talking mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to to be great, I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my whole life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this. your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me.
Finals day for the Chinese close qualifiers here at ESL One Raleigh. My name is Permsteins and I'm joined by 343. And we're going to take you through the action, not just the lower bracket finals, but the grand finals as well. There's only one slot for this entire region, no invited teams from China, so only one of them are going to make it all the way to the good old USA in April. I mean, these three top teams that we have remaining are pretty much what we expected though, isn't that right?
I guess it's the typical three-way, right?
Yeah.
Three-way deadlock in China. Tidebound, Yakult Brothers, and Extreme Gaming, who this time are the ones for the first time waiting in the upper bracket. Waiting in the grand final, my apologies. So winner of this series, YB versus Tidebound, will face off XG in a BO5 later.
Yeah, I certainly hope it's going to be a BO5, but I don't know whether I'm banned from hoping at this point because every
Worst of
single day
five.
of the Chinese close, worst, it's going to be the worst of five because every single day of the Chinese close qualifier so far, we've had what we thought were going to be banger matches, and then the first day, Tidebound just rolls over Yakult Brothers, and then yesterday, Extreme Gaming just rolls over Tidebound. So, you know, we were talking a bit about this deadlock three-way situation, right? And Extreme Gaming, out of these three teams, are the only team that haven't made it to sort of a LAN/major event yet. So maybe this is their time. Maybe this is all part of the prophecy.
One apiece? Is that how
Yeah.
China's gonna be? That sounds not fun for all teams. One LAN the whole season. I don't think anyone wants that, but we'll see. I think Tidebound has looked a little more questionable than before, a little less stable. Yakult Brothers, if anything, dropping games to the lower lower tier teams too. They look like they are very demoralized right now. So I'm curious to see. They both made it to the last day anyway.
Yeah.
Just want to see how they do today. Will they be back on form? You know, because sometimes all you need to do is rally up. You know, maybe coach give a little pep talk, and then here we are.
Yeah,
Stroke,
just
man.
order some, you go out for some hot pot regroup, you know what I'm saying? The last few days haven't necessarily been the best for Yakult Brothers, but this is a high caliber team, don't make any mistake about it. It kind of seems like both teams, at least yesterday, were experimenting quite a bit. I believe we saw Bobaka with a support Ricky. And Team Tidebound, we both agreed that yesterday in their match against Extreme Gaming, kind of felt like they lost to themselves in the draft there.
Yeah, so we've been talking about how Tidebound might or might not have a coach, right? So they do have a coach.
Okay.
Asked this morning, but it's not Xiao 8. It is
Oh.
actually Qiao Tao, also known as Blink, X-Wings Gaming.
Damn, wait, that was the guy who was with Team Zero at TI, right?
You are right.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he kind of did a lot of work on that Team Zero roster to bring them all the way. So it's interesting. I guess Xiaowei is taking a break or something like that.
I have no idea.
Yeah, who knows what Xiaowei is up to. He's making bank probably somewhere,
Just
but
doing Xiao 8 things.
yeah, we're seeing a bit of some of those maybe unorthodox ideas come out from Team Tidebound. And, you know, their coach being Blink, you think about how fast they've been playing so far, like, it kind of makes sense, right? Because that was the same kind of strategies that Team Zero were applying at TI. So the dots are starting to connect here. Yakult Brothers getting that bristleback through on first phase. They choose to ban the Invoker of Emo instead.
Tidebound probably just gonna respond with Shadow Demon here, I want to say, or Doom. I think those have been the two biggest responses to Bristleback so far.
We saw what happened when you first picked the Shadow Demon yesterday. It feels so abusable. I mean, it is a good counter to the Bristleback, sure, but the Team Tightbound for sure are going to have some flashbacks. For those of you who missed out the action yesterday, I think Tightbound, they were trying to counter what they saw across the board with a first pick Shadow Demon. They believe it was into a first pick Pugna. And yeah, I mean, it ended up sort of not doing much against the opponent offlaner. The opponent offlaner got off to a completely free game. Terrorblade first pick though.
I wonder if they're just gonna play this as a carry. I don't think Terrorblade has like it's not so much a reaction to Bristleback, right? It's more like, okay, we're gonna set up for this kind of strategy against you. And maybe a little flex in the draft as well for Tightbound.
I agree. I don't necessarily know whether it's a Bristleback counter, but what I do know is that it's a bit of a deny pick because the games yesterday that Yakult brothers were winning, they had Zeal. Zeal was really loving this Terrorblade. I think that's been his main hero for this entire close qualifiers. And they like to pair it up with the Ame Bristleback. So the Bristleback also has some flex potential here in the Yakult brothers draft.
Yeah, he did play the Bristle game 3 yesterday, I believe, or was it game 2? Looking really promising. I think it's more likely than not gonna be Ame. I feel like this isn't really a Zeal hero. I might be wrong.
Yeah. Zeal will have a talking to you if you disrespect his hero pool like that.
But this Terrorblade coming out might change things. See what Ame wants to play. I'm sure this team does prioritize his hero in the draft more than Zeal.
I mean, when you see Terrorblade, the immediate thought, at least if it's in the carry position, is you want magic damage, right?
You want Phantom Lancer.
Damn, what
Or
the
Drow.
deep reach into the
I
pool,
think,
my goodness.
Draw sounds more like an Ame choice.
That's true, that's true.
Radiant team pick.
Not really a hero you want to pick up early though. Choose to ban out some of the emo specialty heroes.
Or Spirit Band. Does that mean
It's kind of interesting.
snipers coming in?
That's true, perhaps. It doesn't really strike me as a nothing to say hero though.
He plays it and there's the Shadow Demon. A little later than predicted, but it goes through the draft anyway. Yakult brothers had the option to ban it, just choosing not to.
Pick out the Hoodwink instead.
Guess it is a break as well. Maybe a bit more of a planet hero. Maybe they just feel like SD is not that strong a hero because of the lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, true. I mean, Hoodwink always has a lot more kill threat. Like, you pair it up with any sort of strong offlaner, suddenly you're running around the map, getting these kills. A lot more aggressive potential. Shadow Demon, definitely a bit more of a defensive hero. Warlock coming out.
This hero is popping up. I'll put it that way. It's definitely popping up. We saw Paulson run it yesterday. We see this hero quite often in the... I wouldn't say often, but a significant amount in the Europe region.
I think it won a couple of games yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just...
It's also a really nice answer to Terrorblade and SD actually. It's a very old school counter. I mean, the whole idea is that these illusions don't really fight well into you. Bristle Warlock's also pretty old school combo. You just push in the wave, fail bonds, obviously doubling the crossbow damage, and heals for Bristle. Always nice.
5 seconds
That's
remaining.
true.
Okay, based on what supports they have picked, I do think this is a Bristle carry, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, it kind of feels like you want something to pair nicer with your Muerta, right? There goes the sniper like you predicted.
Yeah, I'm just one step behind. Right idea.
Yeah, right idea, just different phase of the draft. I mean, that's still valuable. You're in Blink's mind, man.
Maybe. What
What made you sort of lean towards the sniper though? Was there anything telling about this draft?
I
that
think it
makes
was
you
the
feel like-
Earth Spirit ban, and it's also a really good hero against Bristle because Bristle has a hard time getting to you. And when I say that, what I mean is that to reach from where you are, point A to point B, Sniper does like half your health. Because you have to face him to walk to him, right?
Right,
sense.
okay. That does make sense. Ogre Magi coming out. I mean, I'm a little bit scared for Team Tightbound because I think the way we've seen them succeed so far is that they have been moving fast. They've been playing fast. They've been running around with these gang squads. You know, something happening at the top of the map. Suddenly, 2 more heroes appear at the bottom, ready to gank you. This draft doesn't really have that same type of energy, right? It's very static. It's very farmy. If you put the Terrorblade into the off lane, we've seen the limitation of this hero before. I mean, I'm sure Yakult brothers know it as well. They were the ones who suffered from picking this Terrorblade off lane. Doesn't really get much done on the map.
Yep, I mean, it goes for the PA here, so locking in the Bristle as Zeal's hero. Tidebound, do you not think they're fast? Bloodlust, Terrorblade, those are fast heroes.
Are they? I mean, I
Do
kind
they
of feel
have
like...
spells? Not so much, but they
Yeah,
are fast.
they're gonna run at you, and then Yakult brothers are gonna run away, and then, you know,
5 seconds
nothing
remaining.
happens.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I kind of get what you mean. I think fighting into this Warlock, especially with no team fight, is gonna be a bit tough. I feel like right now, I look at their draft and I feel like if the Golem comes out and Sniper is hit, he's just kind of dead.
Yeah.
That being said, Tidebound, they do have strong lanes, right?
Yeah.
They're playing more for the lanes. This Sniper, this Terrorblade, they're laning heroes, and the pace, they will be in a position where they can dictate pace, right? In a way, this Sniper TP, you have Bloodlust. Shrapnel is a very, very strong early spell. So I think the game is still playable. We also see what they kind of choose for last pick here. I expect a Bloodseeker to come out, especially with this Storm ban. Not sure if
Actually-
Yakult brothers will remove the hero.
We talked about the Warlock sort of popping up a bit more. It's showing its strength here. I don't have a full read as to why it's become a more popular hero, but I do have a bit of a clue. Yesterday, Tidebound also ran this Terrorblade off lane, right? And it was Pelosin who picked up the Warlock. I noticed in lane that the Terrorblade couldn't really keep the illusions alive just because of the Fatal Bonds, right? You're just constantly clearing them. A lot of your lane pressure suddenly becomes moot, and the Warlock is chilling, the Sven in that game was chilling, there wasn't really anything to be afraid of. I think this PA is gonna have a swallow time.
I think the main thing in lane against TB is you have a lot of magic damage, right? Like you don't actually need to hit him, and Terrorblade has high base armor. Bloodseeker ban will come out, and why we go for the Queen? So I think Queen against Sniper is not a super favorable matchup for Quap, but if you look at Tidebound's heroes, they have no catch, and this right now is a free ass Queen of Pain game.
Yeah, I don't even know what you picked in the last pick to try and salvage this, because it feels like you would have to switch the Terrorblade over to carry, and then that might be pretty decent into the PA, but then the Muerta and Queen of Pain just shred you. There's also the Warlock. I mean, Team Tidebound, we talked about them drafting themselves into a bit of a corner yesterday. Do you kind of feel like it's the same thing, or do you still feel like this draft is playable?
I think they are lacking in some departments, aka stuns and catch, and team fight. But they got lanes and damage covered, let's put it that way. So
Okay.
Tidebound, they have last pick here. I feel like they need to pick like some Legion Commander or Faceless Void or like anything with a bit of lockdown that's able to kind of start a fight. I'm not sure if Shiro wants to play a Terrorblade here. I personally think it's a pretty decent TV carry game, and they'll go for a nice Stalker. So double down on the run at you. Triple
Okay.
Bloodlust course.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
see
sure
that.
if I'm a huge fan, but I think it works. It can work. You have a pretty free lane against PA. PA doesn't pressure you. Obviously, Warlock's annoying to play into too, but now they have a hero that will open map for at least to see the Warlock. Nothing to say will feel much more protected with the vision coming out from Night Stalker, and they have a kill threat for Queen of Pain. So I kind of like this pick. Do I like their draft? I think it's playable, but I think it can also go horribly, horribly wrong, and you just end up like stuck in this we all need to farm kind of vacation home that we've seen Tidebound put themselves in before.
Yeah. Vacation home might turn into a retirement home perpetually if they don't sort of make it through against Yakult brothers. They can take the rest of the day off. Tidebound. I like this Night Stalker last pick. I think it gives them everything that they were probably looking for. Not so much on the lockdown, but if you're able to close the gap on Queen of Pain or Phantom Assassin, of course with that crippling fear. The supports don't really lock you down as well, right? Baboka probably has to go for something like an Atos just to keep you in place, and even then, your flying is, you just gotta fly out. So I think Bak is set up for a pretty decent game here. Let's see how this game goes. Lower bracket finals there. Yakult brothers up against Tidebound for a slot in the grand finals against Extreme Gaming for the chance to go to Raleigh and compete at the international level. Now, none of these players, strangers from being on that stage, but of course, some of them have evaded it longer than others. Emo, of course, I feel like we haven't really seen him on the land in a while now.
He just went to land. What do you mean?
Which land did he go to?
I don't know, but didn't Jakob brothers qualify for like every land last year? Towards the end.
Yeah, but that was I don't think that was when Emo was playing, no?
What? No, he's always been on this team. It's Ame that was the one that is
Oh,
new,
I
right?
might be tripping. I might be tripping
Yeah, it was
balls.
Fly
I'm-
and then they
I'm
changed
straight
to
up.
Ame.
You're absolutely right.
God damn.
Sorry
Learn your
about that.
lesson.
Yeah, true.
Ooh,
Unbelievable.
What is this tip? Personal. See a late smoke from Jakob brothers here. And Tidebound
30
actually.
seconds
Both
to
teams
battle.
heading to the bot side.
Me trying my best to translate this is a real challenge. Something about leaking mucus. Emo was saying.
Hit me with the Mandarin.
Give me a second. Let me just. Okay, Planet starts with saying "you again, Zeal," and then Zeal tips him. Zeal tips Bark. Emo says something about how he is leaking mucus, and he's saying he needs to be careful. And then Y says, "Did you like fall sick?" And then I don't know what Emo says there.
Emo says,
And-
I have gallstones. That's literally what it says.
Is that gallstone?
So I mean,
He
probably
has gallstones.
probably a little need to go toilet is what
Yeah.
the conversation is all about.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, hope he's all right here. He has a land to potentially qualify again for because I for some reason don't know that he's been at Sun. I just feel like I haven't seen him in a while. I don't know why though.
Open your eyes, Mike.
We'll be seeing nothing to say at some lands, you know,
We won't
G2
go
IG.
Imo's gonna have a really tough lane. Nothing is kind of shitting on him right now.
Wait, what happened? How did we get to this point? Did he just shove the wave?
It was just the wave was towards Nothing to Say's high ground, and Imo just couldn't contest the last hits because yeah, this now he's trying to get level 2. Oh, Nothing to Say doesn't deny, so Imo will have the blink. But I'm off to a really rough start so far. 2-0. This is not a good lane by any means. For
Why
a
did they
queen.
pick? I mean, they picked the queen for the jump and I guess just how good it is in this game. But Emo's gonna. I mean, Emo's kind. You're right. Emo is kind of getting shat on right now.
Okay, so I think the logic behind this pick is that they have no lockdown. Even if they last pick like one lockdown, it's gonna be fine. I think just Queen plus Warlock is also like some sick ass damage combo, right? It's like, okay, I'll be poor, but if they come fight us, at least we have some fighting power. Storm was also banned out, which was probably the preferred pick here. But yeah, not Emo. Gonna have a hard time. 11, 3,
Shrapnel
3
after
and
shrapnel.
0. Damn, bro. This is tough.
I guess this is kind of the sniper playstyle that we're seeing more and more often, like just 0 points in the take game because I guess if you're constantly shoving the wave in, it doesn't matter, you're going to be able to reach them under the tower anyway.
Yeah, you don't really want to take him. Shrapnel's such a strong spell. Like, people come to gang, you just drop it. It's also really good against Queen because you have extra charges, right? So post-blink, you can kind of chase up to him anyway. 16, 6 to 4 and 0.
He's Emo. He said he was leaking mucus. He's letting this lane leak out of his control as well. This is not looking too hot. Yakult brothers, I mean, do they need to bring supports in here to try and help? Because I don't even think that, for example, a Warlock rotation will really do much. Nothing to say.
Nicely done.
What is going on? Not in a bit of a bad way here. Just pressured out. Nothing to say. Maybe trying to contest for the Water Rune. Immediately realizes that, hang on, I'm a sniper. I can't do that. Like, he has a blink. Suddenly
but
the
he
trade
can.
in Emo's favor.
I was kind of weirded out that he didn't go for the rune because I think if Emo blinked for the rune, like the Shrapnels might have just got him. I guess it would have been closer than expected.
Yeah, he has 3 charges. It kind of feels like he could have just gone in, but I guess not wanting to give up his
Look at
advantage.
Planet, Emo has no blink.
What a rotation, Planet.
Oh, the ward
What
though.
spots him though?
That's an insane ward.
That is a very smart ward. I think that is legitimately the reason why they placed that ward.
Yeah, it is. Wards always tell the story of how a game wants to be played. Oh my god, I sound like Winter. But yes, it is true.
It's not too bad. I mean, so what does the story of Tidebound's game tell you? What do the wards? What are the wards saying to you, my friend?
Alright, so this top observer ward is probably the most interesting for me. I think they understand that they don't want this Night Stalker to kind of get rotated on constantly, so they drop a really early observer ward there.
Just
skill
not
ward.
expecting Emo to TP or anything. I mean, it's kind of in a unique position.
Yeah, it's also just to see Warlock if he comes in to like try to mess with camps and stuff like that, right? Like just to body block, play
Right.
around a little. I mean, I think that's what it's for. Why else would you ward there? It's a really weird ward.
Bot lane, first blood, meta
He's in
pop.
trouble
This
too.
is the timing. Zeal, he just tries to face them and fight, but that is not how you roll as a bristleback. Shiro will get a very easy double.
Lane's looking great for Tidebound so far, especially his mid lane, this sniper. We see why it was picked. Like anytime you can lane like this is just kind of cheating. Also, player doing a real good job. So something I like that people do with Night Stalker now is they try not to take EXP. Like he's level 2, okay, then he does his own thing. Oh, hold on, gate play here. Warlock in trouble.
Indeed. Why? Coming through the portal. Hello, Tianming. Bye-bye, Tianming. Nice little rotation there. Not much the Warlock can do. Good lane split, and they know that Shiro should be fine down here because, realistically speaking, you'd have to pull off a very ambitious dive. Kill this Terrorblade. All you really have is physical damage right now.
Picks looking great for Tidebound so far. Coming up way ahead of the lane phase. Top lane again, they're gonna go on to Ame here. Ame is... looks like he's gonna go down to the Night Stalker. He's holding the glyph too.
I think he just thought they weren't gonna try anything because it turns to daytime, but there's still 3 heroes up here and your Warlock's busy mid. Great recognition from Tidebound, and I was worried that they couldn't play fast. I mean, they are heating things up already. It's a 2k lead at the 5-minute mark, Adam.
Yeah, this is the basis of fast, right? It's like you have to do well in lanes, and they're doing more than well now. So things will slow down a little because of this Night Stalker, but he's gonna be fine up here. Like, look at their heroes. They don't kick out Night Stalker, right? He has face boots. He's off to such a great start. Not that he like did super well in lane or anything. Ame obviously matching CS, but I feel like you don't have rotating power right now. You have this Warlock that is like, I guess the biggest problem with this hero and why we've not seen it before is because it's a very stagnant hero, right?
Yeah.
You kind of just don't want to fight too early on, unless your other heroes can fight. But right now, Tianming is only level 3. Can't really help mid in any way, which is a big problem, right? Against this sniper that is kind of dumps 40 to 20 to 14 to 1. That's crazy.
He's Emo. He barely has a magic wand. He is piss poor right now. Every time he walks out and tries to scream, nothing to say. He just eats like 8 auto attacks for it. There's a couple denies on his face as well. Top of the net worth is going to be Shiro though, tailed very closely by nothing to say, and Bach is actually having a splendid time. Look at Emo's net worth. Ooh, not even 2k. That's going to be painful. I think he's gotten a majority of his net worth from these bounty runes, I'm not going to lie. He's barely last hit.
Why? I was tempted to throw out the blood grenade there just to shove it in his face a little bit. I'm curious to see what build he goes for. So he has Dragonlance queued up, just going for a more stat build. I'm wondering if we'll see a Gleipnir this game, because they do lack catch. And I think the item's pretty nice. Obviously, Bloodlust Mjolnir Sniper with Dragonlance is kind of PogChamp too. So, if you don't have
assassinate.
catch...
Ooh, that was close.
He's fine. So if you don't have catch, what you want is to kind of just build a wall, right? Heavy tower push and like, oh, you can't fight into us. And Tidebound, they look like they're kind of on the way to that, right? How do you
Isn't
fight
this
into
like the
this
most-
Night Stalker,
yeah.
SD save?
You mentioned the wall, dude. Like, they are literally going to try and run into all the Terrorblade illusions attacking you from range. And this sniper, like, you're gonna get shot down.
Yeah, I'll say the Warlock Murder is like a saving grace for that, right? Like they do have teamfight. That's like Yakult Brothers' redemption right now. That they do have a lot of damage to pour in, but there is a SD save, and eventually when SD gets this shard, he also removes Fatal Bond. So I don't know if you actually can get to that point based on how the laning phase is going right now.
Supports lacking in terms of the levels. Upside is that no wisdom runes were stolen, but still, Planet has actually just sacked his levels completely just to give Night Stalker the best possible time, and I actually agree with this move.
Yeah, I love it. It's just Stacker Boy. They are gonna gate bottom, it looks like, or maybe they'll take a U-turn. Tianming kinda knows though.
Yeah, they got the scan out on Tidebound, so they know someone is there, but maybe just thinking, oh, maybe Ame's come back out to try and farm the lane. Nope, just the Warlock. Tianming will retreat. Quite a bit of wasted time for nothing to say as Emo gets much needed recovery in the mid lane, able to farm 1 or 2 waves without being constantly headshot.
Radiant's middle tower. is
Meanwhile,
under
YB,
attack.
what is this rotation?
What is this? What is Zeal doing
Level
over?
5
Dire's top
Bristleback.
tower is under
Who
attack.
invited this guy? What is he doing down here?
They
Doesn't
want
he
the
have a
sniper.
lane?
Dude, it's a genius play. Look at this.
Hang on,
Nothing to
onto the
say.
sniper.
Oh
How did
my
they
God,
know?
You better hold your breath, my brother.
Oh, do they see him? They'll see him now. Tianming, Sonic Wave out. Planet with the save though. Is that gonna be enough? Have they actually just sentenced him to death? Got around with some of the shots, nothing to say. Trying to fight, but not gonna be able to stand his ground. Here comes Dark Ascension though. Bach ready to punish. Zeal
They're angry.
rotates over with the 5 levels that he has. Not even with a warpath. He'll just get run down by that extremely over-leveled Night Stalker.
Dire's middle
Angry about the nothing to say death, they'll just rotate this onto a tier 1 tower push. Without the level 6s on the supports, I don't know whether they can defend this on Yakult's brothers.
Yeah, but close to the Midas as well. So we talked about pace and how fast they're going, but he's so far ahead, he can just afford to buy this. It's the second nighttime now. How do you defend? The answer is you don't. Even less than Shiro.
I mean, how did they know that? That move was so interesting because it was planned in advance, right? How did they know that the sniper was gonna just be alone and TP back there?
I think it was a bit of a guess, a bit of a hope, right? It's like they're forcing rotations, catapults coming out. Someone has to defend mid and they just make the move over.
Oh, that's so smart, yeah. The catapult timings, I think, a really, really big thing that people probably, at least in my pubs, I don't think people abuse them very much. But this is what all the pro teams sort of play around, right? All these 5-minute timings.
Yeah, I feel like it's gone for like some... It used to be at 10 minutes, right? Where the catapult hits the wave, that's when you kind of make a move. But I feel teams now, they tend to do things earlier. It's like, oh, 8-minute rune. At 7 minute 30, I think like Boxy popularized this. He'll just come in and like spam spells on you. So like, there's not even any contest for a rune because you're way too low.
Right. He doesn't even care if he gets a kill, huh? He just wants to pressure you back. Speaking of pressuring you back, holy shit, the ignite. Dude, why is level 7? Why is higher level than Seal right now? How did this happen?
Man, it's
Who's giving my man-
2-0-4. He got a double kill in bot lane, remember? I think that's,
that's
like
true.
a big contribution to it. And they will let Planet recover right now. I think nothing to say when to clear some stacks.
Yeah.
Could really use the purge.
The Ogre is basically level 8 if
Bot
you
lane.
count the learning curve.
Boys are coming in. Warlock has Golem. They want to take this fight, but
Dire's top tower.
can they get a silence off Tianming? Oh no!
Ooh, Tianming a little bit too slow. You gotta put them shoes on, buddy. Gets outrun by the Night Stalker. Assassinate from a distance. They are tailing him with this illusion.
Zeal has to be
Zeal trying his
careful.
best
He
to
can
slow
definitely
them
kill
down
him.
here. Have a Sunder available, Shiro. Doesn't want to
Safe
use it
here.
offensively. They are just slowing this poor
Bristleback.
Bristleback down. Bach and
Uh-huh.
Planet on the back lines. Oh, if they walk up to this high ground, they gotta spot the sacks as well. Bobukan gonna go down to the Shadow Poison, and Zeal will get
Oh,
run
haha.
down as well. Sniper gameplay at its finest. They won't go for the stacks just yet, even though they get pinged out. Nothing to say, has a lane to deal with in the mid, forcing Emo back. These map rotations from Tidebound, they are just crisp and clean right now.
Dude, look at nothing to say item build. He's going straight for a Hurricane Pike. And look at his build up. Dragonlance, double Wraith Band, Fluffy Head. He just knows, like, they need to kill me, but they need to also dump their whole kitchen on me, you know? So nothing to say, is just kind of adapting to the game. A less greedy build, you know? He's like, okay, I don't need damage, but if they can't kill me, we'll probably win the fight. And we see Zeal TP mid this time. They are gonna smoke up. Still itching to use the Golem. They know Bach has no ultimate.
Bach has a Midas is
Can
what
they
he
even
has.
touch him though?
He has phase boots. Yeah, they
Oh,
just
nothing
immediately
to
look
say
away.
again.
Into the triangle. Okay, I mean, this is about to be the whole
He is
kitchen sink onto the
tanky.
sniper. He is in fact tanky, but does he have help? The
shrapnel.
TP starting to come in a bit too late, perhaps. Nothing to say. Still at half HP
Oh
with
my
one
God, the
charges.
shrapnel with
And
the
the
ignite.
slows the shrapnel, the ignite. Everybody
really
spoke for a
wants
crawl.
this.
Emo
Can they help
already
him?
used that sonic wave, but the disruption gonna save him. Everything for the sniper, and they can't finish the job. This build works out wonders. Everything from the Seeds of Serenity, the Fluffy Hat, the Strength Treads. Nothing to say. He's reading them like a damn book.
So he has 1.8k HP. 13 minutes on a sniper.
What
They
the
blow
hell?
everything. And again, Golem was not used, interestingly enough, but I don't know what Tianming's kind of saving it for. I feel like any kill on a core is great. You are 8k behind, 11-1 score. Yeah, Colt Brothers. And you hoped for close games, but this doesn't look playable right now for Yakult Brothers. I know
this
I know
feels-
Ame is a god, but this is tough.
8k gold lead at the 14-minute mark. At least they'll be able to claim the Wisdom Rune, but of course Ame needs all the recovery he can get. Quick check on Ame, still not at that Battle Fury yet. He had a really rough start on the PA. This is not boding well. Tidebound, you know, we talked about these top 3 teams in China. It's feeling less like a 3-way rumble match and more like a rock, paper, scissors almost.
I mean, this PA is not a free PA game. It's not like Ame is gonna reach like 20k net worth and gonna carry. Terrorblade is one of the better matchups against PA. Sniper is pretty decent, and you also have SD Purge, so it's like a tri-core lineup. The Ogre is hard to kill. SD kinda counters you in its own way. It's definitely one of the more okay carries against Shadow Demon, because obviously you can blink around, quote unquote mobility, but Purge is still, the break is still a bane of your existence. Zeal, he has the Vanguard power trades, has the Snot Rocket too, going for a Shard next. Kinda lost right now.
I mean, I kind of get it, right? Because Yakult Brothers, their other cores, they're just going to be so focused on farming and dealing damage. All you need is a frontliner, but you're so far behind that even with the Vanguard, I feel like you're going to be easy
first
pickings.
Dagger, he sees Emo. Do they want to
What's
chase
not
this?
emo, but it
pretty
is
deep.
freshly daytime.
Radiant are scared.
Timing doesn't necessarily work out in their favor, and his vision gets cut by half, so Buck. Saw him
Did-
for a moment, not anymore.
You just see what happened. So Y had a kobold following him, right? And he sent it at Emo. And the neutral camp, the rock throw, the golems, the mud golems, actually just threw a stun at the kobold.
What the hell?
It's like, you outsider.
You don't belong here, you're not one of us. Buck
He's
being
brave to protect himself. They
very
played out.
aggressive on the Night Stalker thanks to that lane ward, but yeah, forcing out the Sonic Wave, that was the only way he was going to survive there.
Yeah, but we'll say about that ultimate. Level 1 as well, so
Dire's middle tower
bit
is
of
under
a shorter duration, longer cooldown. Still gonna hunt up here. Robin starts chunking into a tier 2, almost 10k net worth. Dragonlance almost done. He is a strong boy.
are fortified.
These are all the stat items you could want on the Terrorblade early on.
Dire's top tower is under
Bloodlust, we already talked about it. 3 amazing cores to use that spell. No surprise that Y is maxing it second. I guess that's the standard build anyway on the Ogre. But yeah, the amount of levels that he's been able to get from the laning stage have really benefited the team a big way.
Dire's top tower is
Here
under
comes the
attack.
Bloodlust. Look at nothing to say.
Bonk.
Machine gun time.
Pew, pew, pew,
No,
pew,
that's pretty
pew,
underwhelming, eh?
pew. He doesn't have the Mjolnir. He went the stats build, remember? Hurricane
Going
Pipe
Shadowblade
first.
next. Okay, so I personally don't really like this Shadowblade as much.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I kind of get
Dire's
why
top
he's buying it,
tower
but
is fortified.
also I feel like Mjolnir is just nice.
Yeah, just go Mjolnir, hit the base, right? You're
Mjolnir's
already
satanic,
sort of
just kind of stand there. You have a dispel too.
bit of a setup here. Yakult's brothers jumping in onto Buck. They know he doesn't have a Dark Ascension, but they're not able to find him in the tree line. Zeal with the chase down. They will kill off Y. Under the tower now. Sonic Wave not available. Buck trying to TP out. Disruption not good enough. Good attempt there from the Shadow Demon to try and bail out his allies, but nice move from Yakult Brothers. Getting something on the map for the first time this game, it feels like. Trying to pressure this tier 1. Doesn't look like Tidebound can fight, especially in this bright-ass daylight.
I don't like them hitting the tower, but they do take advantage of Buck not having ultimate. Zeal also first shard reveal, so some sort of pseudo-ish initiation here. Tianming meanwhile still has not dropped Golem once 18 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I just hasn't really found the opportunity. Also, I kind of feel like if he drops the Golem there, the next time Buck is up, they just run at them for 2 minutes straight.
Look at Tidebound. Just running in. Boboka might be in trouble here.
Oh, Hurricane Pike forward. That is so aggressive from nothing to say.
Under attack.
Knows how strong he is. And tanky too. Just don't have spells to kind of turn around. Tidebound, yeah, immediate triangle invasion after what happened.
Just really exerting themselves on the map. Now, I will say that Yakult Brothers are doing a pretty decent job maintaining some good points of vision, right? They are somewhat aware about the movements of Tidebound thanks to this deep ward in the jungle, thanks to this river ward that they have in the top side. So, it allows them to sort of make some informed moves and still rotate around the map and try and farm up on Ame. That Battle Fury is complete, looking towards the BKB, one component of that, but the problem is I don't know what stops Tidebound from just walking into the Roche right now.
You definitely just give the Roche. I don't think you can. Actually, you can definitely fight Roche, right? It's like Warlock's playground.
Yeah, exactly, right? But I just doesn't feel like Yakult's brothers have any clue on what this timing is going to be. There they are, into the pit.
Just gonna continue to dodge. Maybe feeling like it's a little too dangerous to fight right now. Just one items, but I feel like this could have been a nice fight for them.
Yeah, me too.
Just the scan, but I don't know if it's too late. Roche is dropping.
Oh, Dark Ascension used.
Yeah, but he knew they were in the area, just trying to scout things out.
Zeal, but that is not a viable kill. SNY being built up for Bak now. He's had a stellar game on this Night Stalker so far. I mean, the Wards told the story, right? They wanted Bak to sort of be this huge force, this terrifying creature of the night, and that's exactly what he is now. Swooping around all alone, he's not even scared. The team connecting, Tianming might just be in trouble. Caught out and killed. Still no golem. All we see are imps right now.
All we see are imps, and we will also see them lose the Tormentor down here, most likely, without the Warlock, and probably even the Wisdom Rune. I feel like Yakult Brothers need to fight. Maybe just wait for these pop eggs and try to take a fight, because I feel like farming in, cutting in.
Yeah. I mean, if they were waiting for something, that something probably has just arrived, right? We're looking at the Ame BKB freshly picked up. Eggs on the Quap as well. This could be the timing. They just need Tianming to come back up.
Terrorblade
though.
Sniper.
Yeah, 2
Beating
lives
away
on the
again.
Terrorblade.
Power. Shadowblade for nothing to say as well. A little bit of self-protection. Uses the Fatal Bonds. Okay, Fatal Bonds down, guys.
The one upside is that
Thunder.
Night Stalker doesn't have ultimate right now. Shiro is actually
Wants to
dying to the
Sunder.
tower. Sunder onto his ally.
Oh, he's
Oh, Ame jumps in on that timing. Huge golem. Only lands on the 2 though. Nothing to stay. Still trying to walk away from this initiation. He'll be fine to try and Hurricane Pipe, but they do manage to kill the sniper. Emo jumps away to the right side. This fight looking pretty good. They've just ignored the Terrorblade so far, and they kill him off that first time. Bak and Planet not able to do much. Laying off of that Sunder timing, great recognition there from the side of Yakult's brothers. But can they get the final touch on Shiro? Nobody's slowing down. Nice dead shot. Planet has that Aghanim's, but able to
they guessed the
escape
wrong
on the
way.
Terrorblade. They guessed the wrong way. Zeal gets juked out a little bit there. That goo can't stop the TPs, but the dead shot can! The dead shot can! And now Bak needs to make a beeline straight for the bot lane. Shiro is in big trouble, and he's not gonna get out of that one. Yakult's brothers get that fight, get the Aegis, and win it without losing anybody.
That looked so easy. No cap, that looked so easy. Shiro just tanked a bit too much. Planet forced the disruption. I think the Sunder on Planet was kind of unfortunate. I think Shiro was like 1 second away from spawning his illusion to Sunder, but
Yeah.
scared of dying. Sunder's Planet there, and then Ame just goes in. Even then, after the disruption, Planet did not die. Gets a purge onto Ame. Emo kind of misses the wave on the target coming out of the disruption, but the fight still just went so well. The sniper, he can't really stand his ground. He went for this Shadow Blade build. It's a very like, okay, if PA jumps me, I'm just going to Silver Edge and we kill PA, okay? But what about the Sonic Wave that comes in with the Golem, with the Fatal Bond? I don't really know if you can stand there.
He kind of tanked to try and deal with the PA, but the PA wasn't even concerned with him. It was Emo and Bobaka who were blasting away, and that is pure, raw, magical damage that you just don't have the HP to stand up against. Maybe it worked in the first 10-15 minutes of the game, but now with the Aghanims, now with the drums as well on Boboka, he's able to sort of attack with that Pierce the Veil a lot quicker. Damage coming out hot and heavy. There wasn't really much Bak could do in that fight as well. You could see that, I think between Bak and Shiro, they were too busy running away to actually help any of their teammates. The firing gallery just never sort of came to fruition there.
Yeah, not having Dark Ascension was kind of tough as well. I think just no matter under Dark Ascension, they were a bit in a place where they shouldn't have been. And Yakult Brothers had a very nice timing. Quap Eggs, Ame, BKB reveal. Get to drop the Golem, and will pull the game back a bit slightly. Is this enough? I'm not too sure, but they definitely are in a better place than they were before.
Absolutely. Yakult Brothers also sort of geared in for some sort of recovery. Tianming going for that Warlock Hand of Midas. And that Aghanims build up shortly afterwards. But they don't want to give this
Oh my
up.
god, this is Zeal.
Zeal? Is Zeal a
His
viable
team
kill
is
though?
4 behind him though.
Yeah, they don't really have a break for him. They'll run up into Tianming instead. There's Bark jumping up, but rooted. Quick moves from Bobaka. And the Golem onto many, holding them back for now. But Yakult's brothers, surely you don't fight into the Dark Ascension. They'll just rip up that Golem.
Boboka.
Happy with losing Zeal. Bobaka forced to pop the Pierce the Veil. Shiro marching up to the high ground now. Bobaka slowed down by the Shrapnel, hit by the Assassinate.
Just so much vision from this nice
Probably
doctor.
will just have to be forfeit. Both supports go down there, and Emo and Ame can't help them out.
Oh man, the Silver Edge from Nothing to Say. We see why he went for this item. Just super high value right against PA and Bristleback. They get
I
to
didn't
start
see
the
that was
fight this
complete.
time. They also have the Aghanims on Shadow Demon, the break. Such a high value utility to have this game. PA and Bristle. Zeal, we thought he was tanky, but nope. Melted.
I didn't know they had the break. I didn't know how they were going to get that kill, and then suddenly Nothing to Say just auto-attacks him one time with the Silver Edge, and he just melts.
Yeah, they have 2 breaks. Going for SNY next. I like this. Just tank it up. Some attack speed, some damage, some tankiness. And itemizing to stand there, right? Don't want to try run away from PA and Queen. Doesn't really work. 2k HP.
Tidebound have
Tidebound.
been very successful this game so far, playing specifically on timings, right? It's felt like their rotations, their use of the Knight and Dark Ascension has been pretty perfect, except for that bot fight. So if they can continue to sort of play on their specific timings, I think they'll be able to succeed here. I mean, it still feels like they're in control of this game.
Yeah, I'm quite interested to
Radiant's
as to
middle
why
tower is under attack.
why is Ogre buying pipe instead of Solar Crest. I mean, I don't think it's wrong to buy pipe. I think there's like a lot of magic damage, right, with Queen and stuff. But it feels like the maybe because he has like more cores to protect and just TB illusions, so the pipe has more value.
Yeah. They're trying to go onto high ground, right? And Pipe is like such an excellent high ground item. Kind of makes
Yeah,
sense.
I just feel like you have so much right click, you know, and the Solar Crest looks so strong. But yeah, I kind of get his idea as well. Shiro completes the butterfly though. This is, yeah, I've mentioned this before. Oh no.
Oh, break on the
Zero.
bristle.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Zeal. Chop, chop, chop.
That is Hedgehog.
Yeah, cut up on the porcupine.
Little baby
Hedgehog minus
hedgehog.
the hedge, just hogged it a little bit there.
The 3 bristleback armies coming in with the illusions.
Oh, okay.
He used Fatal Bonds again. Okay, so I feel like I know I've been saying like he used Fatal Bonds because I think it's their biggest teamfight spell,
Yeah, I agree.
and he's
agree,
using
but
it on illusions. So
I kind of get it though, because I think the main problem for them is clearing those illusions without trouble. So far, the team hasn't really been grouped up because Bark is going to be flying around by himself, planets all the way in the back line. That previous fight, they didn't even need Fatal Bonds, right? They just needed to burst the sniper.
that's true. I can see that. I just think like with this Queen in my head, at least with his X build as well, this Shadow Strikes going around, the Sonic Wave coming out, it's just so much damage.
Yeah, I get what you mean. You always want to sort of save Fatal Bonds for these super big moments, and then you use it on some illusions like, what the hell? Okay, how are you gonna fight now?
Yeah, if anything, don't you just channel Upheaval? They have like no reach for you. I don't know.
True. Yeah, that's true. He doesn't have shard and it's like level 2, so maybe that's why he's not too fond of it.
Possibly.
I know the upheaval high ground defense with the shard is so disgusting because the imps come out, they just explode on you. It's a lot more burst damage than most people account
Alright,
for.
there's a counter smoke right now. Planet draws a circle and the direction of the smoke perfectly. It's like,
Wow.
hey guys, they're coming because Roshan is spawning. Can we
Guys,
regroup and
check
they will
him
go to mid.
PC. What
Check
the
him
hell?
PC.
That was
He's
like
planet,
check
bro.
him PC.
How dare you walk on the earth and think I don't know about it?
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's an
Roche
enemy
is
aura
spawning
shit.
in 10 seconds though, so Yakult Brothers might just get into the Roche pit here. Ooh, this could be really good or really bad.
Okay,
I
the
mean,
scan does
2
connect though, so it
seconds.
does
Is he
last
gonna
long
stay
enough.
inside? Oh my god, they're gonna stay in.
You see it?
Roche?
They could just rush it. They could just
Oh
rush it
my
and
god,
let it
this
go.
is not. I don't know. I don't
It's
know.
timing. It's scary. They're all in the pit. It's nighttime. Dark Ascension pop. Bark knows everything. Jumping out onto Boboka now. He's on the front line trying to buy time. But they know they can't do this Roche anymore. This fight is now awkward. Bobaka is basically forfeit. Sonic Wave onto nothing to say but
nice
disruption. Dodging the golem. They're all trying to collapse on the sniper, but it's not working out. They're
Zeal in
losing
trouble.
members, losing Zeal. Turn around onto Arme, pop the BKB to finish off the
that's the
sniper.
push.
There'll be one kill that they get, but it might just be the only one they find. Arme has the BKB TP out, and it's an ultra kill for Shiro. Tidebound just danced around that Roche pit and sentenced all of Yakult's brothers to death. And now this Aegis is gonna go back in the hands of Shiro.
And Planet MVP. So Zeal ran up the high ground, he got purged, and then Planet repositioned. They tried to go on nothing to say big disruption, dodging the Sonic Wave, and then Emo blinks in to try to finish the kill. He gets the purge onto Emo, and Shiro is just chonking away, right? He kills the Queen, and then another purge onto Bristleback, who gets broken in front of Shiro, and Shiro's just having the game of his life right now. He's like, okay, thank you guys, I will right click everyone.
Yeah. They just basically, Planet just set everything up. Everything up. I mean, you talk about the disruption dodging the Sonic Wave, it dodged the Warlock Golem too. The Golem came down, he's like, who am I supposed to hit, boss? I don't see anyone here. Yakult's brothers, that could have been so amazing if it just didn't get completely foiled by Planet. From the very get-go of that smoke move, he knew what was going on, called for the team to group up, and they took that fight like champs. 13k gold lead now. There was a bit of a fumble earlier on to sort of drop that lead a bit, but they are very much back in the driver's seat now.
Oh man. I think they also realized that high ground's not easy, right? So we see them like kind of take one building, get back. One building, get back. They're not like in a rush to end the game. It's playing to kind of put Yakult brothers in their base and then not giving them the fight they want. Nothing to say. Has the BKB now, so a bit more protected. It's going for an MKB next. I would like to see the Satanic a bit more. I feel like as long as he doesn't die, he's literally the main attraction for Yakult brothers, right?
Yeah, they
No
all
one
want a
else
piece of that
matters.
pie.
Shiro is cooking them though, and Nullifier done for Bak, so this is gonna help a lot because Emo went for Ghost Scepter instead of BKB here. Oh, speaking of Emo, bomb lane, Emo, Nullifier
Trying to
reveal.
get the collapse. Nullifier indeed. Emo will be able to blink away, but meanwhile your base under siege. Shiro pierce the veil on Bobaka just to try and shoot down some of these illusions. Shrapnel's littering the base though. Everywhere you go, you're eating some bullets. Emo does manage to escape from the bot lane though. Planet even TP'd down there to try and help that endeavor. Shiro still with the Metamorphosis half duration. We'll eat some Queen of Pain daggers. How do you push this beautiful Terrorblade off your base? No pierce the veil, still Golem available.
Bobaka in
They spot
trouble. Yes,
Bobaka,
no pierce the
Nullifier
veil.
out. And there is the Planet Ultimate. Just kill Bobaka easily. 45 seconds without your Muerta means this defense is not as viable anymore. The calling is such an important tool to go for the mid-racks as well.
Bak commits the ultimate. You probably see Taiwan just turn around here. I say that, but Shiro's just charging head first.
Shiro has to watch himself though. This is how they lost that previous fight by a awkward Sunder of him losing too much HP, but if you have a break on the Bristleback, not a
Ame's
problem.
in, nothing to
Ame
say.
jumping in, Nullifier,
Golem
but the
misses.
BKB. Golem misses on everybody. Shiro, he's dropping low though, life stealing up now. Puts out the reflection, he's still on the front lines, but he still
The
has
Sunder,
that second
Ame,
life, and the
oh no.
Sunder onto Ame, just kills the PA. Bak on the back line, disrupting them all. And just like that, Yakult brothers will fall. Yakult brothers will call GG. And what a game from Tidebound, playing perfectly to the Night Stalker timings. I was worried they couldn't go fast. 32 minutes is still pretty speedy. And Tidebound take that game number 1.
And just from the laning phase, driver's seat all the way, Yakult brothers had that one fight bottom lane, but not enough. Tidebound just adjust their strategies like, okay, let's not do that again. And surprising enough, often in Dota, the let's not do it again usually works.
Yeah, they learned their lesson. That's something you want to see from a team that is going to go to these lands. I think you mentioned it already, Adam. It's all about adaptation. Now, Yakult brothers, I will say that they did look a bit more convincing than some of the other losses that we saw them, but still a bit more work needed. What kind of went wrong for you there for Yakult brothers?
I think the Queen pick went way worse than they thought it would. I feel like this Bristle was, again, pointless. I don't like that they are drafting this way. I don't like that they have no purpose on their heroes, right? Like, the Warlock didn't golem for 20 minutes. You know, they're playing like a very defensive style, which I kind of understand, but with the Yakult brothers I saw on day 1 with the Enigma pushing, you know, they did well in their lanes. They have like this group timing, strong lanes. I want to see that from them. I feel like they're they're so out of place right now with what they're doing. I think Zeal looks especially lost to me. I don't even think it's him. It's like, what do you do with this set of heroes, with the lanes we have? Like, where do I go with this level 5 bristleback mid gank, And I think
Yeah.
that is creativity, but it also stems from desperation of how the game is going, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't. It's one of those weird things where I don't even know whether I can blame Zeal. It just kind of feels like every single draft we see, they're tossing out early Terrorblade pick, tossing out early Bristleback pick, and then he kind of has to tank the bad pick for Ame, right? But then he's left in a situation where he's kind of is just set up for a bad game. And Emo, even with that Queen pick, like you said, just nothing to say, actually shit on him. We'll see whether they can come back here. Game number 2, one last chance for Yakult Brothers to slam it back home and give us a game 3. We'll see whether that happens after a short break.
I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slowly, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide.
Perfect timings, perfect calculations. That was what defines our game number 1 between Yakult Brothers and Team Tidebound. Tidebound, they had a draft that was gonna play fast, 3 Bloodlust cores, and bark on that Night Stalker, and they absolutely took advantage of every single timing, Adam. That was some clean stuff.
Both teams felt like they didn't really have the ability to make plays as much, and Taiwan just won the lane phase with that, right? So they just kind of swept away, winning all 3 lanes. I think that's something Yakult Brothers need to be a bit more careful about in the next game. I think you're allowed to lose lanes if you have the ability to fight, right? But in that game, it felt like they did, but they also kind of didn't because of how much Taiwan won their lanes. And
I was so worried that, you know, Tidebound had drafted themselves into an awkward position, but now that I'm thinking back on it, it was a little bit awkward for Yakult Brothers as well, because they first picked that Bristleback, and then they picked the Warlock, and then we were just like, okay, well, you know, this kind of seems like it's going to be a Bristle Core, right? The supports kind of tell that story. Do you kind of feel like they kind of fumbled in the draft, or was it a gameplay thing?
I don't know. I don't like that they are trying to like flex Zeal onto like these heroes. Like I kind of get the purpose of it, but I feel like it's just not. It doesn't look like they are recipe for success to me. You know, I feel you got Zeal. You know, you just pick some like Clockwork Enigma. You know, and you play with that. It's probably easier. I think
Right.
he's good at that as well. I don't think like he played very badly or anything like that. I just feel like they are not able to give enough pressure, and Taiwan just had better lanes, so maybe just adjust the lanes a little, you know, pick stronger lanes, and maybe they'll be fine.
Yeah, I think one thing that I'm realizing as we watch more and more Yakult Brothers is this team seems to have trouble enabling anyone other than Ame, right? Like, if it's Emo in the mid lane, he'll try and get some sort of pick that he thinks will work for him, but more often than not, he's kind of diving a bit too deep for his supports to follow up. Same thing with Zeal. They keep picking him these sort of sacrificial off-laners, and he's like your, you know, he's not your Toby, he's like your 33, you know what I mean? You gotta sort of set him up for success like that. You can't just throw him on a Brewmaster in a losing lane and hope that he somehow gets net worth and still has some game impact. It's not kind of his playstyle, but we'll see whether Yakult Brothers can adjust. It's been honestly a very, very rough tournament for them so far, even though they have made it to this spot.
Yeah, it has. I think their performance, at least in this whole qualifier, has been a bit lackluster. Not completely out of it yet though. Still able to have another opportunity to kind of adjust their issues and see if they can bring it back here in game 2.
Dire
See.
team back.
Some switch ups in the bans already. Grimstroke being taken out. That's Respect the Planet. Magnus as
Radiant
well.
team back.
We did see yesterday Tidebound, they kind of did a little bit of a boo-boo, right? They went with Grimstroke on Planet, which is obviously
10
a signature.
seconds remaining.
But they got the Fine Art facet, which is not a bad facet, just that it kind of messed up a lot of the combos that they were trying to go for.
Yeah, just lack of chain stun, right? I think it was a little error in the, it's like your server is not updated. New patch.
Radiant team pick.
It's like, okay, now my Grimstroke does this. But in the draft, your Grimstroke is pre-patched and like, oh no.
Yeah, I get you. Terrorblade snapped up by Yakult Brothers. They will take that pick away. The Bristleback is still in the pool though. Tidebound can choose to grab it if they want.
10 seconds remaining.
They'll probably just ignore it, to be honest.
5 seconds.
You don't think it's a good hero?
I think they picked the TB into the Bristle, right? So they think TB is good against Bristle, or in a way. So I think picking Bristle into TB might be just kind of contradictory to your beliefs.
That's true.
What else is in the pool? There's a Nyx. I don't know if you want to pick that into TB, but I wouldn't hate to see it. What else is a planet hero? Did you just go Shadow Demon again? Feels kind of forced.
It does, yeah.
No
I
gyro.
think there's quite a few more planet
Radiant
heroes.
team back.
Morphling? Sniper, okay. Makes sense.
Sure, why not?
Radiant team back.
They didn't ban the Earth Spirit though. They have one ban later on, so might just come out that way, just to protect the sniper. Try to think about what else Emo could possibly pick here to have a bit of a better time in the mid lane.
Dire team
I
back.
am actually not sure. I feel like his hero pool is not the best against this sniper, but Emo's the type of player that he doesn't mind losing his lane, but he likes to be left alone. Like, okay, you sack me mid, like I pick this sniper, but okay, do well in your silence,
Sure.
And I feel like that just has not been kind of
10
working out for
seconds
them.
remaining. 5
Ogre
seconds
and the
remaining.
Shadow Demon being banned out. Yakult Brothers just not gonna allow Tidebound to play that same set of supports. So Sniper's not gonna have the Bloodlust.
This Ogre with a sniper is actually, I don't know, it just makes you feel so strong. I feel like sniper is slightly clunky and he doesn't do like massive amount of damage, but with Bloodlust he kinda does. Tidebound, pick up the Pogna. I feel like his Pogna hero is low-key been kinda OP this tournament. I don't know, I feel like it's just
10
easy to
seconds
pick,
remaining.
you have a strong lane. I feel most of our teams play faster, so you have extra
5
purpose in the
seconds
game.
remaining.
We were watching one of the Southeast Asia games that Tyler were playing at, like Cuckoo single-handedly carried a game on this Pugna. It can be really disgusting with the right draft, that's for sure.
That's Cuckoo though, it's not the Pugna.
That's true. That's the Cuckoo effect. Cuckoo fault.
Phoenix Clockwork. So some stuns, team fight. Yeah, Cobra's a bit more of a, I'd say, neutral cover your base kind of draft now, which
Yeah.
I do like. I think Tidebound are set up for an IO Marcy here though,
10
if they want to
seconds
do that.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I don't do like their Marcy. Be a Bark hero, although also doesn't really feel the most compelling into the Terrorblade.
It's okay. I think it makes sense with that draft. I think another option is they can just go for this like team fight to kind of match. But what
And
will
you match a
Tidebound do
Phoenix
here?
team fight though, that's kind of terrifying, no?
Yeah, you can. It's not that strong.
Dire team pick.
Alright, Doom. So the TB counter, they say please put your TB in offlane. Also another illusion clearer. So Pugna and Lion both really good at dealing with illusions.
double suck, setting up for a Storm Spirit, or no, it's not Storm Spirit, but maybe a Medusa, maybe?
Possibly. I think Yakult Brothers will pick the Dusa here if anything, because you need a
10
hero against
seconds
Doom.
remaining.
I don't know if they wanna force this army Terrorblade now that the Doom is out.
5
Doom Sniper is
seconds
pretty
remaining.
good against TB, so you probably just throw it to the offlane right now. Might want to pick the emo hero first though. Feel like he didn't really have options earlier.
I mean, you already know what your matchup's gonna be, right?
Meeple
Do you have any... Oh, could be. That is an emo hero. Pretty good into their supports.
Earthshaker?
Yeah. Oh, true, yeah. Earthshaker's still
just
in the
keeps
pool.
going through. Zeus it up.
Yeah, Zeus was the neutral one that you were talking about, right? Where you'll be able to sort of walk away from the lane and everything will still be fine. Let's see here.
Radiant team back.
There we go. A lot more safe. We've seen Earthshakers suffer a bit in the early stage with the sniper, but I don't mind this too much.
Dire team back.
I need to check this. Does Emo even play this? Hold up. Give me a little 10 seconds here.
No worries. I mean, it seems like something that Emo should be able to play. They banned out the Morphling to sort of stop that from coming out. The Morphling would have been amazing here. You just get the shard and then you're basically unkillable, it feels
Alright,
like,
he does
until...
play it.
5 seconds
It's played a lot though.
He does play it a lot. So the Morph ban is nice because TB Shaker also really good at hitting egg. His Morph has gone from first ban to last ban and teams aren't even picking it up anyway. That's so odd to me. It's like just for no reason, it just kinda went down in priority. Monkey
Yeah.
King ban. I guess Taiwan feel like Yakult Brothers need an active hero and they also want to protect the Doom's lane.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Monkey King ban is pretty interesting.
To Tidebound one here. I think they want Medusa, right? That's why they banned Monkey.
Yeah,
for Diffuser
I also
carry.
think like double suck, right? Like, it kind of is setting up for it. Although,
I don't know if
without
you can
the
actually
bloodlust...
suck, like realistically.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Radiant team back.
That's respect on Zeal's name with that Enigma last ban.
My bad. So Lifestealer or Bloodseeker for Tidebound probably. I think they need a bit more of a frontline active hero. I think Medusa is not good. It's
Yeah, I agree.
It's a my bad, bro.
So what are we thinking then?
Bloodseeker and
10 seconds
what's the other hero?
Ursa?
I said? I think Ursa's alright, but I think Bloodseeker
5
and
seconds remaining.
damn, I said a hero just now. No, I forgot. There's also still a Bristleback in the pool. I can definitely see
true.
I'm going Bristle here.
On
So-
Team Taiban?
Yes, Bristle Pungla is a pretty strong combo. It's just battery, right? It's a battery hero. What else? Bloodseeker, Bristle, and what's the third hero? What did I say just now? Do you even listen to me, Mike?
I'm not gonna lie, I got caught up in the Bristle discussion. Like, I don't...
Radiant team dire.
I'm trying to work out, like, because right now this is... Well,
Ooh, terrible
alright
carry.
then.
Alright, this is the Shiro Naga Siren. Let's go.
It's true. Just because the Naga Siren's good into the Lycan summons and all that, right?
Yeah, Naga
But-
and Meeple
10
look good.
seconds remaining.
I song to disengage from the Phoenix Egg as well. Not too bad.
Yeah, you also set up onto their heroes who don't buy BKB. I can also see like Ursa, Slark, Troll kind of heroes if they want to go down that route, but what will Tidebound do? Swen? Swen sounds cool.
And
Swen, yeah.
isn't it a bit clunky of a hero though?
I think it's okay, can kind of just run in. I guess it is, yeah, you're right actually. Clunky, Tidebound, what will you do? 25 seconds remaining. Give me that lone druid.
Ooh. Okay. Naga gameplay. Good old Chinese Dota. Naga Siren. I don't mind it.
This hero is
Can
just
they
the
even-
best hero against Lycan right now. And it's good against TB too.
What makes it so good against Lycan though?
Because Lycan does not want to buy BKB. I mean, I guess you can kind of buy Manta now, so you can always protect your team, right? It's like Lycan comes in, you Song, and his shapeshift duration obviously fades out slowly, and then you net him, right? And he's just permanetted. He also does not clear your illusions in any way, unless he buys some like Dagon. So you can kind of just clump your illusions on him, and then Emo has to be the one to deal with it, right? Based on their heroes, no one can really hit illusions. It's also really
Can't you
nice
just-
against TB because you Song meta if you need to.
Right, but can't you just, like, you know, on Zeal, deal with their supports? Because I can't imagine the Naga wants to get involved very early on. Like,
Yeah, sure, in the
Zeal-
early
Lycan
game,
is
but
like-
in the mid game fights, right, you kind of go on supports and then the Song comes out, right, because the Naga's part of the fight. But something we don't talk about is how the Lycan Wolves actually can help. I would say Yakult Brothers find pickoffs here. They have a lot of like solo kill potential, right? Like some dog in the cog.
Dog in the
Combo,
cog.
combo. Yeah, some
Is Dr.
Sunray with
Seuss
the
up in here?
dog, Fire spirits. So they do have a bit of some small plays they can make with the Lycan Wolves. But I am worried for Yakult Brothers once again. Not much playmaking potential. I don't know how mid lane's gonna go, but I think this Terrorblade is not gonna have a great game. It's really hard to push out waves. So you have Lycan, you have Pugna, and you have this Naga, right? So you have three areas where you can't really push out waves as Terrorblade because your illusions are just gonna die. And you kinda need Tianming and Emo to deal with that for you.
Well, that's true. With the Terrorblade, we always talk about the ghost push from the illusions, but both these supports on Tidebound can easily get that away from you. And the Naga can deal with you as well. The Lycan's always going to be pushing out a best Lycan. Worst Naga. God damn.
Little personal.
Just a bit.
If you all didn't know, these are ex-teammates.
So what's the Naga build these days? Does she still go for that Radiance?
What?
Or is it just the typical sort of Manta build-up?
30 seconds to battle.
Manta Orchid?
Yeah, that makes a bit more sense.
Radiance?
Why not? Push
When's
the
the
waves.
last time you saw Naga, my brother?
Been a while. Every time I think of Naga, I just remember that one Miracle game. You know the one I'm talking about.
Against Titan versus
Yeah,
IG
Titan versus
2013 or something.
Oh, that was a classic. That's like, it has to be one of my favorite games all time. Oh, Planet! Getting caught out. Playmaking potential was a concern, but if they can keep this up in terms of using the dogs to scout, we could see
Oh,
a
there's
bit of a
no
recipe
Roshan,
for
my
success
friend.
here.
It's coming
wrong
though, it's
side.
coming. Oh my god. Oh!
Oh! Emo slaps him down. Not too bad of a start for Emo in this mid lane here.
That's gonna help him a lot. Has the bottle flying out now, I think, and I think say we'll get the heal and try pushing away. Okay, look, so he totally changes his approach now. He's like, okay, you got first blood, I'm just going to shove the wave. And get level 2 first. Emo does get one denied though, so I think say won't get it.
Emo is trying to sort of play a little cutesy there, because nothing to say shrapnel forward. So he just runs out of the shrapnel, stands on the high ground. Yeah, I mean, this is already looking pretty okay for Emo.
He gets both range creeps though, so I think say pretty okay with what's happening right now. 3 and 2. Top lane. Not the best lane for Naga, but it does get easier as his level goes up. I say it because Fire Spirits kinda are annoying.
Sure. Any lane in particular that you want to sort of keep your eyes on? Are we
Probably
going to see
mid
any
lane, right?
action?
See if it's any different from before. Action wise, I guess bot lane is the most kill potential, right? You have Cogs with meta, level 2. Iron Doom, not the weakest duo as well. They are level 2 really soon, one creep away. They're really itching to go here.
I'm trying to go on that time.
They might go first though, Planet and Buck. We'll
Yeah.
see who gets level 2. Both probably 1 or 2 creeps away.
It's a bit too awkward of a
Tianming's going
position.
in.
Oh, look at Tianming. Lines it up perfectly. Meta as well.
Planet's
Level 1 on Planet, no Hex. Just gonna have to back up for now. Take a couple of shots from the meta. Good try on the timing there from Yakult Brothers.
Yeah, that's pretty anticlimactic.
Yeah, I thought kills were gonna happen left and right.
Something to happen.
Come on.
Tianming, you're not in fault.
He's trying to hide in the tree. His booty sticking out.
That's why it's called a rattle trap.
Oh. Alright.
Emo not having a good time again, even with his first blood, but more even network fights this time.
He'll get the runes. I mean, I don't think the sniper can really stop him from getting at least one rune.
He got both runes just now in the quad lane at 2 minutes and it still didn't really change anything.
Wait, so what is this? You know, you were talking all about how wards tell the story of how a team wants to play. Might have to hold that thought because it looks like Tianming was trying to boss up a little bit there. Doesn't get anything done. What's with this early gate ward from, or at least behind the tower ward from Hidebound in the bot lane?
I think it's because top lane's constantly gonna shove in because of the Naga, so they just wanna protect army, right? Because the gate is always an option. If you look at top wave, they actually can't outpush this Naga once Naga's like level 4. So I think the logic behind that is that the early game move might come, and if Ame dies once here, he actually has a lot of trouble coming back into lane.
Sure.
It could also just be to see stacks, because you're talking about this tidebound ward, right, in the bottom.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, it's probably just to see stacks happening. They can definitely kind of yoink it, right?
Structures are fortified.
I mean, whenever I think about stacks in that area, I always think about the Alchemist. The Terrorblade doesn't necessarily strike me as someone who would want to farm in that area or stack in that area.
I think as long as you have free time, you always stack that. Every carry can pretty much farm it, because they are weaker camps, right? They're not like a big camp.
Sure.
It's like a medium and medium.
No risk of being
square.
clapped down by a tomato or something like that.
Clap. Speaking of clap, nothing to say. He be clapping.
Put in the hands on Emo for sure. 22 to 10. And very nice for him.
His gallstones kind of letting him down right now.
Gallstones letting him down.
Tough, dude. Yeah, you say he had gallstones.
Yeah, but how are they? Doesn't even
I don't
make
know,
sense.
man.
I hope he's fine. God bless him.
Oh, 2 more CS. Be back, baby.
12 to 24. He's getting doubled on right now.
14 denies on nothing to say, so I think as a drafter, you know, you're watching this game, I think if you do go to game 3, and banning the sniper
Radiant's
is
courier
advised.
has been killed.
And that she was just gonna pound into Zeal. Another reason Naga's good against like is because you kill the wolves pretty well.
Yeah.
And against all these summons, it's like the hero doesn't matter, right? As long as you kill their I say that, but the illusions die out first. Shiro kinda happy out here.
So early game, a little bit slow. I mean, we see Naga, we see Lycan. That's kind of to be expected. Are we expecting to see a sort of Helm Dom build? I mean, I see the Midas coming out for Zeal, so probably a bit more of the greedy sort of split push, Octarine, Core, Harpoon type situation.
Okay, he needs Manta and Nullifier in this game. So probably see Echo, Manta, Nullifier after Midas. You need Manta for Ensnare and you need Nullifier because Pugna. Bubak goes down. Nice TP from Buboka. So I think I talked about this a few days ago. This second meta, like bringing your cross 4 in is super important because if you lose this second meta fight, you are actually just not able to lane. Securing the kill on Bak.
Weren't keeping their eyes on that sort of timing. Nice move from Bobuka.
Y gets a sneaky little ward, so they will see stacks if any for Emo. Can we get a stack check for the Earthshaker boy?
Okay.
Guess
No, we
not.
can't. Screw you.
Don't
Says our
pressure
observer.
mid lane. Ooh, that's an interesting observer ward. I have not seen that before.
Yeah. Pretty interesting location. Like, it kind
What
of feels
the
like it
hell
might be
does it
blocked by
see?
some tree. Yeah, I actually have no idea.
Spin tower taking a lot of damage. Can we get some observer vision? Oh, Tianming. They want to go for a rune. And then they need nothing, it says TP here.
Okay.
TP? Nope. Y is gonna come instead.
Timmy has no mana though. So, we're gonna try and run in.
Oh,
5
he
more
used the
seconds.
stun.
Just a support brawl right now. Tianming gonna try and outclick his opposition, but Y gets the better of him. Y is gonna get the better of. Just goes down. I mean, this still is okay, I guess. You're gonna get 2 free kills.
It's pretty good for Bak, if anyone. Double kill.
Double kill.
Face boots. Gets his level 5. They get a wisdom rune too, so nicely done. Teaming not having mana there. Probably a result of Bak's mana burn creep, if anything. Unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Kind of feels like the plan for Yakult's brothers is to try and get this Earthshaker Blink Dagger and try and play through Emo, but for the way the laning stage is going, it's gonna be severely delayed, man.
Where are the stacks?
Yeah, like they haven't stacked at all. It's literally single camp. There's nothing going on in the triangle right now.
How do you play Earthshaker and not have stacks? This is really D here. Oh my god, that insane ward gets dewarded. But he has face boots. He's probably dead.
Radiant's top tower
No,
is under
Cyber
No.
coming in. He's debating, guys. Don't it's a
He is
trap.
no,
Oh
the
my
shrapnel.
God.
This is perfect. Come on, dude. But with the game sense, Tianming goes down and nothing to say with a double kill. But got a double kill early on. He's like, yeah, let me give you one, homie.
That was such
We
a
all get
nice
double kills
bit.
around here.
That was such a nice bit, but I feel also, honestly, walking in there to try to kill Doom was a bit questionable.
I mean, maybe they just didn't expect Tightbound to respond. Like, they just thought they were just gonna give the Doom up for free.
Why would me, a professional player, expect my opponent to have TP?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm trying to give
My
them the
bad.
benefit of the doubt, man.
Emo. My,
Biff? Nah, he's
fine,
fine.
it's a
That's a
south.
south.
Radiant
Hey,
structures
stop
are
copying me,
fortified.
Mike. Okay, but
Oh,
Woka
my bad,
starts
my bad.
starts stacking. Oh my god, I feel so
Okay.
bad for this Earthshaker. Are there any stacks in the
Tower.
dire jungle that we might see him able to kind of yoink over here? Oh,
Radiant's
nothing to
middle
say.
tower has been denied.
You might deny Emo from the lane, but you will not get that tower, says Boboka. I'm better.
Yeah. He's better, but he's also level 4 and he might just
He's
be dead.
also-
Planet with the setup. Looking for the stun. Fog of War, though. X up. Turns that bird into a fish.
Oh, the
Sounds
howl.
like a parable I've heard before. Howl is actually going to do quite a bit. Yeah, you're right. Emo there. Back his buddy up with a nice little fissure.
Nice Fisher. Just echo this Emo. Do it.
He has nothing to echo anyway. It's not like Boba can set up any stacks for him,
Six
man.
creeps. That's the most you're gonna get, Emo. 6.
No surprises that top of the net worth is this Naga right now. Shiro having the freest lane of his life. I thought that last game Terrorblade was easy for him. And this one might just sort of break that record. 10 minutes, Rune in the top lane. A bit unfortunate again for this Earthshaker. Just can't get much done. But on the bright side, at least Bobakar has remembered that he can stack. And
Nice. Oh, here
is
it
he
goes.
actually going to
Here it
echo
comes.
this?
Yes.
Guess I got overexcited.
You have to get closer to your dagger. He's not too far away because he didn't upgrade his boots, which I think is pretty common on Shaker right now. But he will not have the ability to defend bottom right now, I believe. But Zero is sending in wolves.
I guess the upside is that they don't know that he used Echo Slam, right? They have no information of that. So if he shows up, Tightbound might still show that respect and just back up anyway.
Radiant structures
Maybe,
are
but I feel like your Shaker has no blink and I don't care.
That's true.
Nothing to say, we'll come down here now and Shiro as well, so they really want this tower, catapult timing. Top and mid already kind of pushed out and Ami will just say goodbye my friends.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire
Ame's out of here. There's like 5 members of Tightbound in this bot lane. This tower's going down.
Does Bak actually have the full minus?
Dire's middle
God damn.
tower is under attack.
God damn. 11 minutes. Dude,
Again.
same thing. Bak, like last game, he was getting that Midas real bright and early.
Radiant's
And the
middle
It's
tower.
all these it's all these double kills, but a nice trade from Ame bringing the meta to the mid lane to help Emo get that tower. So they don't lose the bot tower for nothing.
Yeah, but they're already in a tower advantage for Tightbound. So yeah, nice trade, but also not really able to do anything. I said, but Emo smoked up, has the dagger now. Coming out, just about to be delivered on his career, and they will make a move for top lane.
Dire
No level 6 on these supports though. I don't know if I like this.
The 6 of Planet, you walk a bit too close, take a bit too much damage, you're gonna get zapped down. Yakult Brothers with the wraparound.
I think they know.
You said, no hook shot. I mean, there was a wolf under the tower. This is big red flag. Lightbound, playing it safe, vacating the area, keeping to the sides where it's safe.
No one better to know about red flags than Dota players.
True. Being a Dota player is like one of the biggest red flags. You gotta be.
Is that true? Why so?
I mean, I feel like you need to be a certain level of insane to enjoy Dota 2. And like, look, if you just watch Dota, right? If you watch Dota, you sort of play it casually from time to time, that's fine. But if you're like a Dota player, can you imagine the sheer amount of hours, degeneracy, and insanity you've gone through to reach that MMR or that point?
Can't you say same about someone who plays like basketball?
Basketball's a healthy sport. You go out there, you work out your body, your mind, you know, lots of research about how
Is
that...
it healthy? I can't break my
Helps
hand
your-
playing Dota. Maybe my mouse and keyboard, but definitely not my
people-
body parts.
Okay, look, people got arthritis, okay? You ever see those Dota players? I know ATF has like a whole sort of hand rejuvenation system going on. I don't know what's
Yeah,
up.
He knows what's up because we live in 2025 where you have access to everything online. You just YouTube. What should I do? Or you chat GPT it up, you know.
Yeah, yeah, true,
Preventions.
true.
What should I be wary about? Oh, nothing to say. Getting dog bitten here.
Okay, someone asked ChatGPT how, as a Lycan Terrorblade draft, you can beat a Naga. Because I don't know the answer to that. Right now, the game feels slow. This kind of feels like exactly what the Naga would want. Zeal manages to get the shapeshift off before Buck can get the Doom.
First
Beats him to the
shapeshift of
punch.
game.
Yeah, but when you use the shapeshift like that, it kind of feels like ass, man.
And to be fair, there's no like real chance for him to. Who has he run to? I don't even think he can run into sniper right now. He's just trying to enable his team to make moves, but Tybound doing a real good job of kind of reading everything. And
Radiant's top
Emo just
tower
says like,
is under
okay, I
attack.
farm mid lane. Fuck this.
True. Blink Dagger, not necessarily a reveal. Starting to get run at here, but the Wolves on Buck's tail. Oh, Buck. Buck taking quite a bit of damage there. Might have been set up upon if Emo was a bit closer, but there's a Vanguard for the Doom. Really interesting build, but I guess it's perfect in this game.
Crimson, Shivash, dude, it looks so good against Lycan Terrorblade.
Absolutely. Buck really wants to use his Doom, that for sure. He's just been posturing this entire time. Very slow game, only 7 kills at the 14-minute mark. Wisdom runes. You usually kind of see these teams a bit more battle ready. Try and invade these rune areas, come into the triangle, whatever. Everybody's just farming. Everyone's just farming. Other than
shot
Tian
onto
Ming though, he
planet,
hookshot
yeah.
in onto planet, looking for Emo to connect onto the left there. Stun comes out. Emo should be able to
Phantom's
jump
around.
in, but
Under attack.
yeah, nothing to say is here.
Emo, I don't know
And
if you want to
Tian
look
Ming
at
is
this
forfeit.
anymore.
Oh no. Oh my. Oh, well, that was cruel. That was a little mean, Emo.
Okay, waiting for this next move that they are setting up. Boboka is kind of in deep.
Radiant's top tower
Okay.
has fallen.
Nothing's gonna happen. Dude, look at these wards from Yako Brothers. 2 in the triangle. They just really want to find any excuse to fight, right? So trying to get these deep wards. Maybe see nothing to say, farming a stack here, but Taibao again just feels like they're a little ahead macro-wise. Already the circle's coming out. Who's circle? Nothing to say, says they are here.
Okay, so this current game state, it kind of feels like Tidebound are just gonna roll away with this, right? Like, is it on Yakult's brothers who have to make something happen right now?
I feel like Tidebound will run away with this, but at the same time, Yako Brothers don't have an option. Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Damn,
hang on.
that was a Pugna.
Why is deceased? Holy shit!
4-2-0. That's so satisfying. It never gets old. I love a shaker.
he just disappeared. Oh
Dire's
damn!
middle tower
Okay, so
Level 1
I
Echo
think,
Slam
I think it's not like Yakult Brothers can kind of force too much, right? I think they only can do what they can with their heroes. Hopefully Tianming gets like some nice hook shots or some Emo gets more like solo pickups with that to like boost their net worth. I think the game is playable for them, like mid-late game, and I also think they don't really have a way to kind of speed the game up now, but they do have ability to kind of deal with the type-bound heroes later on. Do I think it's easier for type-bound? Yes, I do think so, but I don't think the game is by any means like, oh, 20 minutes type-bound is just gonna win. Nothing to
Egg
say.
under
The
tower,
wolf
nothing
egg
to
dog
say
combo.
all alone. Come on, you got the bird, you got the dog, you got whatever the hell you want to call Earthshaker. I don't know. You got an egg on top. That's very
Wow.
nice.
They do.
Yakult's brothers with the setup. Again, Tidebound, every time their sniper dies, they get a little bit angry. Look at all of them converging in the mid lane. Couple of ultimates used, they want to punish. Onto Bobakar, can't get the auto attack off though. In comes the Wolves, Bak in trouble. Bak needs help. It's a lot of damage, but in comes the Doom, Finger of Death, full focus out onto Emo, trying to get revenge on that opposing mid laner. But the thing is, the Naga just can't do enough damage. The Alpha Wolves are still biting onto Bak. This is painful stuff. Tianming will just give his life to save Bobakar. Bobakar will survive. Hookshot comes out. Bak will actually almost go down Song just to save. Zeal has arrived, but Shiro doesn't have a TP out. They can keep this chase going. Bit too far away though. Naga manages to escape. Starting to see a bit of the limitations from the Tidebound draft. They're actually lacking a lot of damage without their sniper.
Radiant are
Yeah, and if nothing to say goes down again, oh my god, these dogs. Talked about the Lycan counter, here it is. Zeal with the, not his hero, but two little pets. And
Those technically are dogs. Well, the Alpha Wolves are just a different breed. They are just better. They're just setting up for all these plays. Zeal hasn't even shown his face, man. He's just been farming this area of the map, sending the little babies out.
he's now 13.
He is so farmed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Iron Talon, come on. He's just making quick work of these ancients and jungle camps.
I'm not sure what Tidebound's solution to this is. I feel like this slow-paced game just enables Lycan to do this, right? And Tidebound, they're just kind of not ready to group up right now, I said, but three of them are trying to take back the bomb side of the map. Tianming and Boboka are coming in here though. Ame as well. You see why is most likely dead unless Shiro? Nope. Oh, he did!
What? Shiro blocked the hook shot with an illusion.
That's right.
God damn.
God damn. What a
Nice
what
plays.
a friend.
What a pal. Save your buddy syndrome going right, especially when it's not you, it's just your illusion. A bit of a setup here. Smoke break immediately. What is this move here? Tidebound still trying to find some sort of opening. A double stunner on both supports. Easy dive out from Boca though. Now chasing onto Planet.
Almost here too,
Poor guy.
That's most likely dead. You want nothing
Okay.
to say having the bell with the wolf. Oh wait, what? So why is he have helm of Iron Will? Why is he
That's
buying
what I'm
helm of-
saying. Why is
Oh,
he
he wants
kill-
to take the wolf?
I guess.
Is that the strat?
I don't know. Have you ever seen a lion buy helm, Dom? Not me.
I mean, back in the day, yes, but how long's the cooldown? 45-second cooldown, and Lycan cooldown is faster.
30 seconds.
Okay, I mean it's something, right? I think he needs one way to deal with it. Probably can't afford Dagon, and this has armor in it. I think I can see the reason why he's buying it. Is it gonna work? I have no idea. We will find out.
This is... This game has just devolved into a whole kind of funny fiesta of moments here. I don't really know what to make of this. Because of the Lycan and Terrorblade, we now see a Naga who, even though she has that Orchid Manta, easy blink out. You're not supposed to put the Pugna on the front line, man.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It happens.
I mean, you don't even have a way to initiate, right? None of these heroes have blink. You're just kind of hoping that you walk up into them and they take a fight. Like,
Yeah.
even if they walk up to this high ground now and see Zeal, Zeal will be able to press his ult before anything happens.
Oh my god. Oh, he turned around, dude. That could have been so perfect for Planet. One finger
Trying to
up.
set up in the top lane instead.
Attack.
No Terrorblade is up here. Nothing to be found. Again, I mean, this slow, draggy game, Yakult Brothers, we were a bit worried about their draft going to the Naga, but it seems like all their cores are getting whatever they want. Ame, top of the net worth. Lycan, very close by. Emo's the only one who's really suffering, but I think he's fine with the game state so far. I mean, it's not like he's dying.
He's good. Doing well. All of them are doing well. And Buck is finally done with this. He picks up the dagger, but we talked about the Doom counter. It is
It's not having a dagger.
the Aegis that is
Oh,
gonna
that's
be
true.
onto
That's
Ame. Are they gonna give it to Ame? Probably.
Radiant's middle tower, your shot has fallen to the radiant.
They need a third brother. They have Ame, Emo, and Zeal needs to rename. What's the third child? Pick a name, Mike.
Does it have to?
Ame,
I guess it
Emo, and
has to be
something.
Ulu, man.
What the hell? That's so far
No?
away. That's like a distant cousin.
No, I mean, it's the same setup. It's 3 letters, starts with a vowel,
Oh, that's
ends
true.
with a vowel.
Okay, so I think Ulu's like the fourth brother. You need it's like A E I O U,
okay.
right? So Ulu's the last one.
A-E-I.
So Ame is one.
Who's an
Im-
I?
Im is two. Who is I? That's a great question.
Dota 2 players, pro players that start with I.
Ice. There's ice.
Ice,
Ice.
ice, ice?
Ice. 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 There's ice. Ice. No, but it's too long.
Ah.
Where's ice?
Yeah,
is
that's
that
what.
single ice?
Where's,
It's
where's
kinda retired,
main?
right?
Where's the main ice?
It has to be like two syllables too, so it can't be ice. It has to be like Ike or something like that.
It has to be IC, right? Like if someone was
IC,
named
yeah.
IC, that would be perfect.
Well,
This is what happens when you cast like age-old, like sort of classic Chinese Dota, right? Nothing happens. The most exciting thing that happened so far is they steal Tormentor. Holy shit.
I mean that is pretty exciting, man. You should see this. Aghanims on Emo. Boboka has some items. Spirit Vessel, I think if I call it Zeal, almost at his Manta style. Tidebound, they are making a
Gonna try and
move.
jump in on
Tidebound.
him. Okay, Tidebound, they're making something happen. The stun doesn't connect, but the Finger of Death will. Zeal just stands there and accepts his fate. I mean, couldn't really do much.
Personal.
Is under attack.
Yeah, it absolutely was. All those wolves, man. Here comes Yakult's brothers, ready to try and punish. They know that Tidebound are still in the area and are looking for a catch. Try to set Tianming up for vision for the hook shot, but even if they did see Tidebound there, Emo was in the way.
Ping's coming up.
Moving forward.
Do they feel the
Gonna
ground
try.
shake? Oh, Shiro's the one that's going to break the smoke. Echo?
Shiro with the
Oh
song.
my god, Emo's in... Oh no, alright, he's out. They're out of here.
Oh! Planet.
Radiant's middle
Dodges the
tower
hook shot.
is under attack.
Can't dodge that fissure though.
He's fine.
We'll just try and walk this one
Oh,
off.
a little bit of a whiff.
Turn around with the stun. Okay, a bit too deep. Doesn't want to challenge.
Here's the helm now.
Hog.
All eyes on Lion.
All eyes on Lion.
We talked about the Lycan counter.
Dire's top tower.
Taking one wolf and just making them fight each other.
Taking one wolf. But the thing is, you can't even see the other wolf because it turns invis half the time.
But then you have one Invis wolf too.
Yeah, but just because they're both invis, they can't see each other.
Wolf
Okay, let's see.
camera,
Let's
wolf
see.
cam.
Yeah, wolf cam. Put the camera on the wolf right now.
Radiant's middle tower is
No, go down, Zeal. No. God damn it, Zeal.
Epic wolf battles of history. Kind of annoying thing that the wolves are able to sort of scout out these sentries and potential wards as well.
Dude, have you seen the hightail ability?
Dire's structures are
Yeah, like the phased movement.
No, it's like there's evasion. Like it can't be hit, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean that too.
under attack.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
The wolf gains
Yeah.
face evasion haster is 100% evasion for 8 seconds and bonus 20 attack speed. What the hell is that? Who thought of this? You can literally solo towers with Lycan wolves. It's the one on the right, my dear observer.
Yeah. That's okay. We got there.
Radiant's middle tower.
What's the
is under
shapeshift?
attack.
What's happening?
He wants
Why do you pop the
to-
shapeshift?
I don't know.
Chasing someone
the
down?
wolves, maybe.
Yeah, we didn't have a wolf cam,
Oh,
unfortunately.
counter smoke. They hear the howl of the moon. They know Ame TV bomb and Bowoka's gonna eat a doom again and a finger. No mercy.
Okay, realistically speaking, if this game goes like 95 minutes or something and this keeps happening,
95.
on paper, Planet is the big winner, right? Because he's gonna have finger stacks.
That is true.
Oh, Wolfcam. His helm dom, he's waiting. Bro. Oh, Zeal.
Oh my
The
god.
counterplay? Wait, the counterplay, Oh.
Is this really a counter though? Because now you're not biting.
No, he dominated the center. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. But why did he dominate the set? I was waiting for the wolves to pop out, but Zeal was like, yeah, nah, I'm gonna wait until you use it. And Lion, he had it off
Wow,
cooldown
man.
for like past 1.5
Man,
minutes.
I've been around here. Sunder and Skadi.
What the
I
hell
don't
is
know
this?
who's in trouble here, but
Nothing to say with TP out. What is,
it's kind of scary.
what is going on in this game, bro? Like what? What am I watching?
It's called the multi-lane pressure, courtesy of Terrorblade Lycan and Naga Siren. Who gets picked off more loses, and well, Cobra seem to be the ones ahead so far in this game.
I kind of
If
feel like
anyone
we need
said
to
it's
get
probably
Miracle in
Nothing
on
to
this
say,
cast.
right? Really, he would have Radiance in this game.
Yeah, he would have. I feel like Radiance might have been the right option this game because he hasn't really gotten. I don't even think he's used the Orchid once.
But Thorn soon. Eternal Shroud. Snaga just coughing up items. Does it matter though? I'm really not sure. He kind of needs BKB too, right, to find this Shaker. So we'll see how the game goes. We'll work out on the way to the Lotus. So once he gets that, the Bloodthorn is gonna be much less valuable.
I guess when the game state is like that, that's where you sort of
Wolves.
quote unquote counter the sniper, because like, what does the sniper even do in this
The
situation?
Wolves are just watching them.
Yeah, also, why does it feel like they're setting up on the wolves?
Like, don't see. Wait, what's he draining?
How does Y do 0 damage to them with the life drain? That's illegal. How do they have so much magic
They're
resist?
just strong. They're alpha wolves. They're just
They
more
have-
like some final boss in
They have 70% magic resist.
final boss for support players.
Why do they
Whoever-
have 70% magic?
Whoever came up with this just hates support players. It's like I've
Yeah.
got fingered for the last time.
Yeah, dude, like this kind of, this is the complete opposite of the guy who made wards free, right? He like reduced the prices of sentries. He sort of made wards free, gave you a neutral item slot, gave you a TP slot. He's looking out for supports, and then his arch enemy in the Valve office is this guy like Lycan Wolf 70% magic resist.
It's not only that, like it actually kills you.
Yeah.
Like how can this stupid 2 units kill me?
Oh no, Zeal is so freaking annoying, man.
Yeah, Zeal Bristleback would have lost this game by now.
That's what I'm saying. Stop picking him this shit. Give him the Zeal. This is such a Zeal ass hero.
I think that because he's a dog.
Dire's bottom
That's
tower
not what
is
I'm
under
saying. I'm
attack.
just
Okay,
saying
I'll
it's
say it.
because he's good at. Damn. A little mean of you.
It's like that. No, it's like dog, you know, like what's up,
Middle
dog?
tower is under attack.
It's a positive term.
Let's go with that. I mean, he's certainly looking very positive cash flow wise. Midas working overtime. BKB Manta. He's not looking at the nullifier just yet though, but I understand it, right? It's because, you know, nothing is
Dire's
happening on the
I mean,
goddamn
it
map.
doesn't matter. He might as well buy off the arena at this point. I think his gameplay has been like he just shifts click between the triangles, like everything's just. Oh my god! Hold on.
Wait, what are they doing here? Army's just gonna casually be in their triangle.
Oh, Emo goes
Let it
in.
might go down to Emo. Emo has the Echo Slam to kill the support. Song of the Siren trying to lock them down. Emo has that second jump away.
Find the
Gonna thank his
Firebird.
lucky stars for that low cooldown.
He will go down instantly, and suddenly, just like that, tidebound momentum swing.
Bro, what? How did that even happen? We didn't see shit. Like, what was Army doing in there, and how did they get that
I
jump?
just had a
What the hell?
a ward, and they saw 2 heroes. So going in for a deep ward on their Cobras, unfortunately, it doesn't clear the hill. And
Radiant's middle tower
well,
is
if
under
Ame gets
attack.
jumped, Ame is dead. If anyone gets
right.
jumped, they are pretty much dead. Right?
Yeah, I just wonder what Arme was doing there. Like, doesn't he just continue to AFK farm and chill and nothing happens and it's vibes?
How dare you question Ame? If
My
Ame
bad.
died there,
Sorry
it's
about
probably Zeal's fault or something.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Kick him. Kick him.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's what all these Chinese teams are doing.
Don't do my boy like that.
Oh, so that's where you draw the line.
Yes.
Insulting him,
Yes.
you know, blaming him for everything.
Yeah, I'm
that's
not
all
affecting
okay.
his future.
But
My fault, alright, that's true.
Jesus. You know, observers, man. He doesn't even know what to watch.
Alright.
I don't blame him. But like, what are we even looking at
Gray
here?
is a Zeal fan.
Gray is a Zeal fan.
2 on
Okay,
1.
I'm gonna Adam.
Yo.
I need you to right the ship a little bit here. Can you tell me what the hell is going on? What are these teams even waiting for? Are they just literally gonna AFK farm for 60 minutes?
I think they're playing for the tier 5 neutral items right now. Almost there. It's halfway through, you know, so good progress so far.
Yeah.
On a more
Toughest part of
realistic
battle
note,
starting.
Roshan is 1 minute away and teams are smoking over. We will see a bell. The line drawn just for you, Mike, so you know what's up.
Emo on the front
my
line,
God,
breaking
Emo.
the smoke. Pops the Aegis. Pops the BKB. Sorry about that.
Volca, I don't know about
coming
that
in,
dive.
getting hexed. Uh-oh. Dives into his own death. Nothing to say. Standing his ground, looking to fight.
God, fighting the
Shapeshift
dogs.
use.
Zeal,
Gonna
Zeal,
buy
can
back
you go
on the
in here?
Phoenix.
Zeal, this kind of crazy.
Zeal still has the BKB, so trying to maximize the timing there. They are trying to escape, but with another nice jump in, Centaur Stomp. Echo Slam though, onto the Doom. They will
There's no
take him out.
BKB.
He's able to get the Doom off though. Kills off Emo. That's a mega kill streak ender.
Zeal's in
The
trouble.
support on the
Top
sidelines
side.
on big trouble. Should be fine. Able to walk this one off. Planet trying to chase him. Bobuka with the dive in. Gets
I
the egg
don't
off this
know
time.
about
But
this
this
one,
is
my
not
friend.
the egg that you want. Song to cancel any
go
sort of
down
help from
too.
coming through. A very messy fight from Yakult's brothers so far. All goes wrong on that initial jump from the Phoenix. Diving in way too deep. Forced to buy back and try to maximize the Lycan power spike there with the BKB run in. But there's just nothing to be done.
And yeah,
Why
fight
was just
recap.
life draining, nothing to say the whole time. And look at that Roche. It's going to go in the hands of Shiro. Let's see a quick fight recap real quick because I feel like so many spells were used and
Where's my item check? I need to see if he used the Helm of Dom. That's all that matters to me right now because it was on cooldown. I think
Yeah,
he did.
yeah, true.
Yeah, okay. Thank you,
He
Observer.
not, wait, no,
Very
no, no, look at
observant.
that. He dominates the wolf. Look at that. Go to the left, go to the left. Look at, okay. Okay, we are in business. For 10 more seconds, he has that Lycan wolf. Screw the Aegis. This is what's hype right now.
Radiant's bottom tower
It actually looks pretty cool. So something we didn't like pay attention to in that fight was that Yakult Brothers backline had like 1 or 2 illusions on each hero throughout the whole fight, and again they just kind of don't have a way to deal with it, right? Like it's actually tough to go through this Naga Siren. Emo had a very nice Echo Slam towards the end, getting out back. So Ame does live through that fight, but just unable to go into Tidebound, it feels like. And if you really do go in, like when the song comes out, that's a pretty hard reset for you.
I see the problems already. I mean, I still think that Yakult Brothers, the way that fight started with Bobuka diving in and dying instantaneously, and then that second egg as well, that Phoenix kind of set them up for failure a little bit there. Tianming just gonna get clicked down by nothing to say. Yeah, I agree with you though. It feels like the Tidebound lineup just feels impossible to run into with the wall of these Naga Siren illusions putting on so much
Radiant
pressure.
structures are fortified.
I feel like they need to find Shiro, but that is.
Radiant's bottom
I'm in this like map hack slot and I can't even find Shiro, so
Radiant's bottom tower
good luck to them.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I honestly wasn't even keeping tabs on the Naga that fight other than the Song of the Siren, but was doing mad work there. A lot of damage from those illusions, like you said.
Radiant's
Well,
bottom
nothing to say with the
Open
second
high
life.
ground.
I like this choice to give the Aegis to the sniper here just because he's obviously a lot more susceptible and he's the one punching the tower anyway, so...
Yes, Naga's never gonna like man up in the fight unless he chooses. Oh my god, Ame.
Are
not
you
like
serious?
this. Can
Ame!
they catch him though? Like an bite. Oh,
He's so fast, Demon Zeal. But phase boot, speed build, the evasion. Oh, he's gonna jump again! Even pops the BKB. It's serious, it is serious.
Oh, the tip.
Nice catch there from Bart, killing off his former carry. Ame. Little bit of a slip up there, I can't lie.
Damn, Bug is zoom in as well. Mid lane. Nothing to say. We'll continue to just run it down. Barfly almost complete. And I think this is a high ground attempt right now that's coming in. The choo-choo train is running down middle.
And nothing to say, the conductor of said train.
He's
Trying to
an
call his team. Come
astronaut.
on, fellas. Let's go. We got places to be. We got a grand finals to play. We got another land to qualify for. I'm trying to go to America. I don't know about you guys.
Like the moves will get scouted. Eyes on Lion. Where he at?
Eyes on Lion. Eyes on Lion. They just kill the wolves, brother. It's over.
No, but if you kill the wolves, then the helm doesn't have value. To go get a wolf creep and just park it behind nothing to say. That sounds insane.
He just auto attacks it. He just auto attacks it.
No, like the alpha wolf with the aura.
Oh, right, with the crit, right?
With
Sure.
damage.
Roshan's
Banner
banner
dropped.
down. No one on
Dropped.
Yakult's brothers can hit it.
Can you fight?
Okay.
They smoked up. They're going for a wraparound.
top tower is under
I think
This is-
Tidebound kind of know though. Shiro with the Delta
Do
split.
they? Shiro?
Oh my god, Planet. Oh,
Right, focus
an
on
Echo
Planet
Slam.
first.
Oh, no, Emo? Emo's
No.
chilling.
Okay,
The
egg on top
egg?
of nothing to say. He has that second life though. They can just buy it. Okay. Well, I don't know what that egg was, but nothing to say. Just pops the BKB. Now the song reset. This fight is looking disastrous for the Yakult brothers. They need to get out. Can't even use their spells properly, and Tianming's gonna go down as well. What was that?
Oh no,
Planet.
Planet, no Planet.
He's fine. He's fine. Okay, well, that's just it, isn't it? I don't
That is
I don't
just
suppose
it.
there's anything they can do. Yeah, Ame. a bit of a snowball effect situation, getting caught in the top lane by Bart with a nice Doom chase. And nothing to say on the high ground. They try again for this egg, but Bobuka just keeps diving into his own death there. The song counterplay, this Naga last pick, has worked out splendidly for Tidebound.
Lions playing Guess the Hero, China edition. Helm of Dawn boosts are wearing anti-Lycan equipment, gearing up for the game, Ghost Scepter. Zio didn't have Nullifier that fight, it had BKB, so kind of just lives right at the start. Y gets a very nice decrypt off, he gets a Ghost Scepter, and GG's call.
That's it. Unfortunately, we will be having to say goodbye to Yakult's brothers. No more land for Ame, no more land for Emo. But Tidebound, they have a shot at revenge against Extreme Gaming here in the grand finals. And honestly, very well played. I think their draft both games was just... It felt so suffocating, right? Like later on, we saw that bot fight. It was just, what could Yakult brothers do? I still don't know the answer to that.
I feel like in both games they had too much of the same thing. It's like this TB and Lycan, they're kind of the same-ish, similar-ish hero. Maybe not as bad as I think it is. And then this PA Bristle, like, as much as I want to say, the breaks just kind of wrecked both the heroes, right? The Silver Edge on Nothing to Say, the breaks from Planet. And I'm not sure if they... I don't know if it's fully like drafting, but I feel like they were not as comfortable as I'm used to seeing them. Yakult brothers.
Yeah, I think that is a good way to characterize their entire run through these close qualifiers so far. Just not quite as comfortable as we're used to seeing them. Emo, a player that we know, even if he's sacked in the mid lane, he'll find a way to come back, but just kind of 2 games in a row, getting slapped around by Nothing to Say Sniper, getting his signature heroes in the Invoker and the Earth Spirit more recently banned out, and he hasn't really been able to find that balance. Tidebound, they're not just Tidebound though, they are bound for the grand finals up against Extreme Gaming. And I mean, yesterday, those drafts, a little bit funky. We're seeing a little bit of that funk come out from Tidebound, at least in this game. It works out this time though. But do you have any predictions, Adam? How do you think that grand final is going to go? Any heroes, any players you want to keep your eyes out for?
Gyro's going to be the hero for sure. I think this sniper is a big deal too. XM loves it as well. So between Nothing to Say and XM, there'll probably be a contention for both of these, right? I think that's the most common hero they both have. No predictions. I think XG look pretty good right now. I think Tidebound look a bit more iffy to me, but today they look pretty okay. I also don't know if that's really because of Yakult brothers or more because of Tidebound. But we'll find out in 2 hours and 10 minutes, right?
Yeah. A bit of a tough gauge to see how Tidebound are feeling coming in, but at least some nice warm-up games, it feels like, for them to get the gears rolling into the grand finals. They'll need all the help they can get, though. 2 hours and 10 minutes, just like what Adam said. But yeah, I mean, there isn't any other Dota happening right now, so maybe you want to queue apart, maybe you want to try this disgusting Lycan out for yourself, or maybe that sniper looked a bit too good as well. But be sure to come back here in that time, around 2 hours and 10 minutes, 4 p.m. Singapore time, if that's kind of the region that you're watching from, because you don't want to miss this. We'll be awarding our 1 ticket to Raleigh to one of these teams, XG or Tidebound. We'll see you guys later on.
It's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire got to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
Yeah. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
to LA. Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Coming across the line. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's all alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame, oh
Never discipline melts away.
no. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, yeah. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, yeah. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason about the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
This moment
my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, indecisive, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and
Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the
my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
Pack Unpack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
Unpack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you just let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you just let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new.
falling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the stand. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
Grand finals, baby. Perm, Sneeze, and Adam bringing you the end of our close qualifiers here in China in the running for ESL One Raleigh. One slot remains for both these teams. Tidebound and Extreme Gaming kind of toppled the rest of their competition very convincingly to get here, and we're going to get a full best of 5 to find out which one is not only the better team, but who's going to make that trip to the south of USA, North Carolina, to battle it out in front of an audience at a live event.
XG, the only team in the top 3 in their region, no LAN this season. Tidebound has one, Yakult Brothers has one. Can XG get their first here? We'll
Okay,
find
so I
out.
did a bit of looking up. You know, we were sort of spinning this whole story about how they haven't been to a LAN. That's not technically true because XG did get invited to Wallachia. So they do technically have a LAN, but they haven't qualified for one. You know what I'm saying? They haven't beaten the rest. They didn't prove they deserve their spot there. They kind of need to do it here at ESL One Raleigh. Really stamp their foot down and show us who's the boss. But they were able to do that yesterday. This matchup was our upper bracket finals matchup as well. Team Tidebound versus Extreme Gaming. And Extreme rolled over them so convincingly. It wasn't even funny.
10 seconds.
Yeah, but today is a new day. We have a new Tidebound. They were doing the rolling this morning, this afternoon.
Turn to ban.
Hell
Previous
yeah.
series. A little bit of a warm-up as well. XG, no series before this, sitting comfortably in the grand final coming in from the upper bracket. So Tidebound,
10 seconds.
they had time to prepare. We had like a good 2-hour break in between. XG, I mean, these teams are not unfamiliar with each other, right? I only imagine they play each other almost every day.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about scrim partners within China, China being a little bit of a bubble. And the best you could probably get is like Southeast Asian teams, but when you look at the Southeast Asian teams, who you really got? Like Talon, Aurora,
5 seconds remaining.
Kukuis, Boom. It's not.
It's all cuckoo.
It's all cuckoo. But yeah, I mean, there isn't really a lot of competition to go around. So these guys, very intimately familiar. This one's going to be about whether Tidebound are able to adjust to the heat that Extreme Gaming were bringing in that previous series they played up against each other. To remind you what happened, 2-0, Adam. First game only took 23 minutes. Beastmastered, unfortunately, by New. And the second game took a bit longer, but honestly, was equally as convincing. New with another crazy Timbersaw performance. So I think I'm looking at this off lane. In our previous series, you already said this though, Adam. You said this Gyrocopter was going to be the hero of this series. I mean, it's been the hero of this tournament.
Or Sniper.
It's true. Not seeing the Sniper just yet though. Tidebound, of course, can pick it up later on in the draft. But Gyro first pick into the Clockwork Snapper from Tidebound.
This Clockwork has low-key like been going under the radar, right? We see it banned, especially against Paulson. I feel it's always just kind of banned against Extreme. Tidebound, they will prioritize the hero here. I wonder what made them decide on this. Do they have a plan for this Gyro? Is there some lane we might see coming out here? I guess Clover is one of the better heroes against Gyro, right? Always has been. They have this ability to kind of gap close, and Gyro not a hero that buys Hurricane Pike early on.
You can adjust to buy it though. We saw some Gyrocopters actually going for that item, a bit of a battle copter build. Banning out some of the nothing to say heroes that he's shown in the mid lane, Sniper as well as Earthshaker. Now, Tidebound might be suffering from a bit of PTSD because even though they did beat Yakult Brothers just now, Zeal was a major problem on his Lycan, so not wanting to play against that, they take it out, they allow the Gyrocopter to stay in the pool. The Kotl comes out so early from nothing to say.
This just screams pace, right? They're like, okay, nothing can beat our Kotl, we ban the Storm. Maybe you'll get our Spirit, not really an XM hero, although he does play it. We also might see something a bit more niche, right? XM, we've seen him bust out things like the Viper. I'm sure he plays heroes like Huskar as well. So I wonder what kind of approach they have to kind of address this KOTL right now.
I feel like even though people have tried to deal with nothing to say, whether it's on his Kotl, Primal Beast, Earthshaker, Sand King, he's just such a master at pulling waves out of the way, getting his farm regardless of what happens. Very, very pesky mid laner. Extreme Gaming go for that Shadow Shaman. It's an interesting pickup. We've seen the Shadow Shaman prioritized quite a bit just for that Hex save. Interested to see what it's supposed to do here. Maybe just to shrug off the Solar Bind.
Yeah, it is really good against Kotl, right? If you think about it. Kotl's so dependent on just trying to chase people down with his insane move speed. And Shaman's the one hero that is kind of a Dispel right now, right? Like Dispels, there are not many heroes. I guess Shield Demon's one of them too, but a bit weaker in comparison to Shaman, a bit more multi-purpose, and actually they'll go for a Tiny here.
Yeah. Shaman giving them a good degree of push as well, meaning if the Kotl clears your creep wave, it's not the end of the world, at least you still have the snakes to sort of put the pressure on. The Tiny coming out at this stage makes me think it might just be an XM hero in the mid lane, although I don't really see this very much coming out from him. Doesn't really scream to me like an XM hero.
It might not be. It does scream PYW though, so I'm kind of interested to see what they go for. Tidebound, they pick up the Night Stalker here. So again, just stable lanes. You have like big timings to play on, right? Like this Night Stalker out, giving Kotl all the vision to kind of play around. Bit more of a question mark pick for me, this Night Stalker. Maybe feeling like he is good against Gyro in lane. High armor, high regen. They go for the Hoodwink, so just some damage to come in. A little bit of catch.
So, in the previous game, or rather previous series, Tidebound did bring out this Night Stalker, but it was into a Warlock lane. So the Warlock, along with the PA, couldn't really pressure Bark. What we ended up seeing is, of course, you know, the Planet just decided to roam around the map, give Bark solo EXP. But I don't know whether it's going to be as easy of a lane for him. It's Gyrocopter Shadow Shaman, potentially. That's quite a bit of kill threat.
It is definitely a bit of kill threat. And speaking of kill threat, this is the hero that we were talking about, right? Like new on this Beastmaster. The last time Tybound did not have a very good solution for this.
Do they have any sort of better solution for this now? Because it still kind of feels like Beastmaster is going to be king of this game.
I am not too sure. I think Colo's one of the better heroes at Beast. You can kind of invade his triangle really early. Beast doesn't really get to you. You don't care about the boards too much. You have Blinding Light. You have this heal. You also can go Vessel if Beast goes X, right? So that's a nice timing as well. Not sure what Nothing to Say will go for here.
So, they do need to sort of make sure Shiro has a decent lane though. The Clockwork will help in that regard, but if he's just playing defensive, he might just be mincemeat for the Shadow Shaman Beastmaster or the Tiny Beastmaster. Either way, just feels like a lot of kill threat coming out from Extreme Gaming side lanes right now. Leaving the last pick for XM, of course, he's the drafter. He doesn't have overall last pick though, so maybe just... I mean, it's not like you don't see your matchup too. You kind of know that it's going to be the Koto for sure in the mid lane. There's no surprises about Tybound's draft, at least on the surface.
I don't know if XM plays this hero, but Kunkka looks pretty nice here. Against Night Stalker and Coddle. You also have this ball, right? Like, you have free catch with X marks. Both is super hard to fight into for Night Stalker and Coddle. And Kunkka used to be a kind of old school counter for the Night Stalker. I wonder if he'll bust something like that out. But from what I know, XM does not really play the hero. What else can we see here? What eats KOTL? What eats light?
10 seconds remaining.
Enigma? I think that's like the law
Mid
specific.
5 seconds remaining.
Just black hole and it illuminates.
You could run it back, you know, go mid Beastmaster, some shit like that, and nah. Gyro, Tiny 1, Gyro 4.
Nah, you cooking a little bit too much there. There's still an Earth Spirit in the pool. What else is there? There's a Primal Beast too if they want to go down that route. Pretty free lane. Ember, one of the kind of old school counters, although his hero's not the most popular right now.
Extreme Gaming's turn to pick.
Looking at the XM profile now to see whether there's any Kunkka whatsoever. There is. He's played it 25 times though, and the last time was 10 months ago.
Yeah, alright, no Kunkka.
Yeah, no Kunkka. It's been a
Nothing
while.
to say, we'll pick Kunkka
10
here.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, if it was nothing to say, nothing to say still has a whole bunch of heroes, but they choose to ban out the XM
5
part.
seconds
You
remaining.
just get a Viper coming out.
Cool.
I can see the Viper.
Back banned out. What else do you have in terms of heroes here? Are you last picking a mid for XM? You have to be, right?
Yeah, you are. I don't think he's gonna play a Tiny. The Tiny against Carlos kinda...
Radiant
eh.
team pick.
So there is the Lina, but they go for the Viper. That's kind of sort of the more XM-ish option. Gives you a
Makes
nice
sense.
little front line to play.
Something they ran yesterday too, right? This Beast Viper. You also can just kinda sit on the high ground against this Carlo. Type bomb. Wonder what they'll go for here. There is no Morphling.
10 seconds
There is a
remaining.
Lifestealer if they want to go down that route, but Lifestealer Clock doesn't sound like a very convincing
5
lane.
seconds remaining.
I can kind of see Drow working out here if they want to go for that. Not a very Shiro hero.
Yeah, but the draw, I feel like every single carry that I'm thinking about now just has the potential to get run down by Beastmaster, right?
Weaver it up.
Oh, not again. I didn't really like that Weaver
Oh,
performance.
it's time for the Shiro Clings against the Beastmaster.
Ooh.
Come on, pick it. Make me look smart.
I can kind of see it though. Like they have so
It's
much
good
physical.
against their heroes. It's good against Gyro and Viper too.
I haven't seen Klink's
Shiro
period in
plays
like
it.
forever
if anyone
though.
plays it. Miracle played it a few, I think last tournament as well. They did lose though, but
Yeah, but
if there's
Miracle
any
just
game
picks
for
whatever.
it.
I mean, Miracle is picking past one Earthshaker, brother.
That's true, but Shiro's playing Marcy, you know, so who are we to say
True.
anything? There's also a Chaos Knight if they want to go like something more aggressive, but I can kind of see the Clings here.
The Chaos Knight is like a Shiro classic as well, right?
Yeah, but it's like too old school, you know, a little vintage more than classic at this point.
Maybe rusty is the right word. Vintage implies there's some sort of value.
No, my Clings.
I'm okay with this Razor though. I think it's pretty solid.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a nice lane with Clockwork. You have a very high kill threat. Kind of deals with Boris. Doesn't care about Beast too much. You have Suck for both Viper and Gyro. So I think Tidebound, they just go for this super fast pace, doubling down on what their draft has. Good scaling as well, but I'm not sure if this Razor can deal with both Gyro and Viper and Beastmaster. I think it's hard to run into their heroes, you know?
Yeah. You kind of look at the Extreme Gaming side, you got 3 cores you need to be very concerned about, and Tidebound only really have the tools to deal with at most 2, it feels like. And nothing to say, you know, he leads the charge on one of them, you know, Solar Bind, Planet, and Clockwork are in as well. Bach, I wonder whether he's gonna go more for a quote-unquote right-clicking carry Night Stalker, because you're looking at a tri-core, basically, right? Extreme Gaming, and Razor can't do it all by himself.
I think the whole purpose of this Night Stalker is to give vision so they can choose fights. Support kills are big. This Shaman kill is huge. Kills on new are huge too, but Extreme, I like the way they wrap up their draft. They have like 2 kind of BKB peers, right? So Bach has to be careful with the way he plays. We'll probably see like some SNY come out. I think that's just the standard now. Stas resist is king. Might even want a BKB at some point. Sorry, do you see what facet Lu went for? He was kind of
the gyrocopter?
Yeah.
I will find out in just a few seconds here as we load into game number 1 of this grand finals. Extreme Gaming versus Team Tidebound. He went for the Afterburner facet.
Strongest advantage on the ground road, Shiro plus Y. He even has it in every language. I love it.
What is this shit, man?
I think it's just a China meme that's going around that they are the best safe lane.
Dude, he translated it. He translated it, I think, from Chinese back to English, which is why it's supposed to be like
Japanese, English.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be safe lane, but like he just went
ground road.
Ground road.
I mean, it's Anshen Lu, right?
Yeah.
Or Yusu Lu.
太变态了.
I agree.
Way too disgusting.
破三吧。
I can't even see anything because New is just spamming this. It's like this is.
New is one of those guys that he just lurks in Twitch chat, you know. He's probably under some weird ass IGN.
Yeah. He's got the vibes about him. Like, dude, that guy's always has just the cheekiest ass smile.
Even in the
Unfazed by
lobby,
anything.
He was like kind of spamming some Earthshaker emoji.
Yeah.
It's true. Gaozu Feiji is the best, which is why they are in the grand finals right now.
True.
Meaning a familiar opponent, Team Tidebound.
Best pause 3 bar. I love you. You know what? We're Southeast Asia. Yeah, Southeast Asia. We were there for the first few days. Nothing but spicy all chat, flaming each other, asking where you are. Like, oh, you guys suck. This, that. And here we are, grand finals. These players just can't stop complimenting each other. They just love each other down here.
The China didn't used to be a all chat region, right? But maybe playing in SCA has like kind of got to them. You know, we see so much chatting in these games.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, not to mention, these guys are intimately familiar. They're all friends, right? Realistically speaking, they've all rubbed shoulders on the same team before. Frenemies. Yeah, frenemies now. Tidebound versus XG when you're fighting for 1 slot to Raleigh. Yeah, the best you can be is frenemies. Late smokes from both teams. Yeah, trying to get a wrap around here.
Yeah, I think they're trying to block the Coddle Cam.
Ooh, okay. Lu, wise to it though. It is daytime and he'll see them coming. Ends up being a 3-for-1 rune trade. Tidebound, they choose to bring 3 members around that top side and they end up giving up every other position on the map.
Yeah, so if you look at this ops bottom, Tiny's just gonna be playing to pull the wave and probably career snipe a little. PYW has the boots. The reason I talked about this Coddle is because on Radiant, you can actually stack the big camp by yourself, right? It's pretty simple.
Sure.
Which is probably why they are so confident to pick the Coddle up early. Just Radiant strength of the Radiant mid, I guess. We see these like Sand Kings and Pucks, sometimes they just kind of push the wave and you're able to kind of stack the camp on your own.
Very easy access for sure. It's a bit more of a walk when it comes to the... Oh, I like that adjustment. Do you see that? Nothing to say purposefully angled the Illuminate away from the range creep. Hoping that the wave will push into him, of course, but XM very much going to be the king of this lane, at least early on, and actually just perpetually, right? It's not like the Koto can challenge you.
He'll be fine. He's played this before. Nothing to say with his wave pulling shenanigans. Gets the range is 9 too, so not too bad. He's just gonna, they're both just gonna hold it on their high ground. Yep, and nothing to say gets the hill. Okay, so I think something cool to note also is that XG kind of got a really nice ward on the high ground here, because Night Stalker, I've talked about it before, his Facet choice does affect the laning stage. So imagine you're Viper and you don't have this ward and nothing you say is just in fog all the time. And you actually can't abuse your strength as a Viper.
That's true.
But
Yeah, I
actually-
mean, even if you give away the ward on the high ground, it's like, it could be left, it could be right, it's not entirely certain where it is. You ferry out a sentry, you miss the D ward, it's even more painful. You just want to get those auto attacks out.
Yeah. Top lane, but pretty happy up here. Not much of a kill threat lane this Shaman. We see a bit more passive pause fights recently, don't we?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like,
The
I
Shaman,
think the
the
most aggressive
Shaman,
thing we have is like the Ogre Magi. Like level 2, level 3 timing. That's
Yeah,
about
that's
it.
True. Where is Ogre Magi this series? We'll trade off for the Y clockwork. Super low. It's a pull.
What's the grand plan for this carry Razor here? Why? I mean, I get that it's a typical gyro counter. It's really solid into the Viper as well. Can it really carry the weight of Tidebound here, or are they just looking to play so fast that Extreme can't keep up?
I think it's a strong lane, which is kind of a Tidebound's playstyle, and then you kind of scale from there, right? So I think Tidebound's biggest strength is their ability to play the map. Like, we see them predict a lot of moves. They're usually a step ahead when it comes to the smokes. A few seconds before anyone's there, they are there. And I think this stems from like the advantage in lane, right? So they have a concept that they play around and just kind of sticking to it here for game 1.
Yeah. Long road for them to go. Of course, Tidebound had to play that best of 3 series, even though it wasn't really a best of 3, as you like to say, Adam. It was a bit of a worst of 3. Yakult's brothers clearly not showing their full strength there and will not have any further opportunities to do so. But yeah, either way, they still are games that you had to sort of put in effort into. So XG, definitely the advantage in terms of, I guess, a bit of freshness. We'll see whether that can play into their favor or whether that actually impacts anything in the game. But now, like you said, Bart having a swallow time up here in the top lane, but second it hits daytime, I assume the kill threat starts to get a bit scarier.
Nothing to say. Going for a little... Is this a stack? No, he's just trying to kill it. He wants the double stack, but PYW doing a good job. He's going to help control bottom rune, and the water rune still hears his 2 minutes as well. Oh, I say that. He just kind of ditches. No stack block.
Just wants to see what's up. Keep tabs on the Coddle. Make sure he's exactly where they expect.
Nothing to say. Actually doing pretty well. 26 CS. Obviously some of it neutral creep, so probably a bit lower in net worth. I say a little bit, about 500 down below XM, but kind of expected, right, from this early pick Coddle.
Yeah, for sure. I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because Kotl doesn't want to interact this way anyway. He's always going to just kind of look for those rotations as soon as he can. Do you need to sort of wait for that Boots of Travels? I mean, he's queuing up that urn, so I assume as soon as that's done, he's got level 6, he's got to start moving on the map.
Usually I think level 7 and 8 are like the timings. Sometimes level 6 you might see a TP. I will think his angle is probably just to go bot lane. I think if you don't get gated on by Gyro and you move bottom just to kind of shut down this Beastmaster and enable your Shiro, eventually when Bak turns 6 they kind of gate top. I think that's kind of the game plan for them.
Speaking of gate top, here comes Y. Great timing right before the nighttime ends. They did not see this one coming. Big stick charge. Low. Surviving for now, but will not be able to live through the sheer damage. Nate gonna get procced and a double kill for Planet. Excellent rotation. And this goes back to what you were saying about Tidebound. They have these timings down to a T. Through the twin gates right before daylight cracks, and Buck is gonna enter this awkward phase of the game. Pretty happy, all things considered.
Look at XM.
Wow, look at that.
Nice stack. Even get, oh my god, Poison Burst. Viper God, XM.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower
He
is
knows.
under attack.
Hang on.
Oh, pop.
Ooh, he got it!
Calculated.
Calculated.
Nothing to say. Gonna be a little sad about that, but such is life right now. Has the urn and level 6 now, so we might see a rotation to bot lane at some point.
It is.
There
TP
it
in.
is.
Keep our eyes on the bot lane.
The lane is
Beastmaster.
in very deep though. I don't know if he can kind of get here. Is he
Yeah,
showing?
don't
I
they?
think kinda showing,
I think he
right?
just showed on the catapult.
Dyer's
Am I high?
something.
I mean, he's basically under the tower now.
What
Can
if
you even
we
catch
don't
him?
care?
We're gonna try. XM's TPing in now. This is a precarious position. Viper strike out onto Y and PYW
Goodbye, Mr.
able to
Y.
chase. Goodbye Clockwork. We'll try and get something. The blasts are still doing an absurd amount of damage, but with the 80 rune on the Viper, you can't keep chasing. Good try there from Tidebound, but very awkward execution.
It was kind of forced. The creep wave was kind of bad. Maybe could have used the smoke there, but XM TPing in with the AD rune drops a Viper strike and pretty much full to zeros. Wide there. Meanwhile, Bak will drop as Planet goes to mid lane to kind of just pick up some EXP. How's Bak looking on levels? He's gonna get a Wisdom rune too, so close to level 6 is level 6 now. 7 minutes in. This is a scary ass Night Stalker, man.
And don't be mistaken, the fact that he is level 6 means that suddenly this top lane might be lulled into a false sense of security because they just killed him. But he can turn it into nighttime and make it a very, very bad situation for them. Get the stalk on.
Yeah, Y also doing a good job. He goes through the gate, he wards, and then he's out of there. So, understanding that this fear factor of the gate coming in with this Night Stalker 6 is a very real thing this game.
Yeah. Look at the positional adjustment. Right before they hit that level 6 on the Night Stalker, Lu and Peloson were still playing up top. Now, hiding behind their tower. Very wary. Anytime they don't see the clockwork, they are in the danger zone.
So
yeah, this is gonna give Bak some space.
It's kind of New's job down here, right? To kind of put in the wave for PYW to just kind of look out. So instead of playing bottom, they'll just ditch bottom and decide to try lane top. Be like, okay, our gyro needs to lane, we will protect this area. So nice ops from Tidebound to be able to scout this out. 2 insanely deep wards actually, just to kind of protect Bak up here, but PYW will get scouted out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I feel like we've said this over and over. Sound like a broken record at this point, but the Tidebound warding has been just spectacular. I feel like it gives us as third-party viewers so much insight as to what they want to do, and it just completely helps them navigate with their already extremely strong game sense, right? Some of these trickier situations.
I feel like these wards are, it's because of foresight, right? It's like you understand where you want to play. For example, you look at Extreme's ward in the bot lane to protect new jungle. So from the get-go, they probably understood that they need to play against around gyro. If you're playing around Beast, you ain't warding here, right? There's nothing to see. So same kind of concept from Tidebound, both teams just showing how good they are when it comes to understanding of where they want to play in the game.
Pretty chill early game. I thought there would be a bit more action, not gonna lie, at least from the Extreme Gaming lanes. Thought this Shadow Shaman Gyrocopter was gonna pop off, but taking it chill. Honestly, I'm sure XG are fine with this because their net worth is doing much better than their opponents. I'm sure they can't see the numbers, but I'm sure they're all feeling great.
I mean, it's a different kind of pop-off, right? And you're also playing against Coddle, so if the score is 2-2 at 10 minutes against Coddle and he's recovering in the jungle, that's something you're really happy with as Extreme Gaming.
What's this timing then? Because we saw the Kotal make one rotation down to the bot lane, didn't really work out. As the boots of travel complete, but 0 charges in the urn. This is not ideal for Nothing to Say.
Yeah, he's going for Vessel, just because of that, they are kind of lack of damage. We'll miss something here, but finally we'll get an Earth Charge, Nothing to Say.
There we go.
Now this is a catapult timing, right? 10 minutes, we see him trying to defend, but oh, he cancels his TP.
Oh, is he dead?
He's extremely dead, my friend.
Oh no, Nothing to Say, not like this. Why did he cancel his TP? I guess he just saw that Tidebound were completely responding to that new dive attempt, and he just thought, yeah, you know what, I'll stay mid and farm. That split-second decision kills him actually, and XM will be very pleased about that.
Yeah, and Paulson's level 6 now. Again, still with the catapult, see what he chooses to do here. Void Stone first, so just kind of rushing the Aether Lance. Prioritizing the range, just a nice save. Gets to stand behind. Maybe land some nice shackles or ward traps too.
Also probably helps him keep out of the Night Stalker crippling fear range while he's shackling, so that doesn't sort of trip him up a bit.
That is true. I think something cool here is that, oh my god, brain fart. So they have no phase boots, right, other than Night Stalker, and Shaman wards, like if you ward trap Razor, the fight is honestly kind of over. Same for Nothing to Say, right? There's no real way to get out other than heroes don't hit the snakes too well. Why is in position, Lu?
Set up. Ooh. Hook shot in, Shiro's in as well. Talk about the Razor being held in place. Same kind of situation for the Gyro though. He doesn't like not being able to fly around freely. Great rotation there. Use of the Dark Ascension as well. It's time for Extreme Gaming to take a bit of a back foot, but they seem to be the ones setting up for some sort of expected movement. Smoke being passed around here, is it? Do you really want to go at this time?
I think you do want to defend your map, but this really nice ops from Tidebound. Just look at the emphasis they have on top lane. They want Bak to have a really good game. Why is gonna walk in here? Suppose he's gonna drop the snakes. I don't know if this is a kill. He has one charges. Zap.
Be able to just walk out. There's the zap. Nicely done from Pelosin. And
The boys are coming
running
in.
into Ludo. In comes the rest of the boys on Extreme Gaming, ready to run you down. Has to TP out on Bak. Unsuccessful. They will just... Oh, okay. Those are some Coddle illusions.
Follow in trouble.
That's a real Coddle. Body block. Beautiful from PYW. They can't continue the chase on. A bit too quick with those Boots of Travels and the Faded Brooch. That was scary business.
Yeah, he didn't toss him back for whatever reason, but I don't know if it'll change anything. Ward's setting up on new here. Solar Bind.
Try and find him.
He's trying to turn. He has drums.
Needs to watch out for the raw. Hook shot comes in right off cooldown. These timings. Tidebound narrowly dodging disastrous situations and finding decent ones. That top fight could have gone so much worse if Bak actually got caught there, but they all managed to slip away. I think only Planet ends up going down. And they find the kill onto New down here again.
And just like that, Shiro's suddenly #1 in net worth.
Yeah.
300 from BKB, so pretty uncommon that we see this, but first item BKB on Razor. Going for a more farming build with these mana boots. Something we used to see much more often until people just kind of stopped picking the hero. Able to spam through every camp. So thanks to the facet he went for, the Thunder hit.
I've been playing a lot of Razor recently, and I just feel like this Arcane Boots feel so nice.
Hold
You don't
up.
really buy any other mana
We have
items.
the smoke on smoke.
Run into each other. Pelosin gets caught first. Beautiful hook shot Cogs, separating both of them. Pelosin gonna try and hold Planet in place, but still...
PIW is here, nothing seems in
Sharpshooter's
trouble.
gonna come through. Shiro is on the back line. New will try
Nothing
and
says
run
run
through the
down.
whole team. Nothing to say is dead though. And without their Kotal, they can't fight at this early stage of the game. Take pull up to the high ground. They'll be fine. Shiro still trying to play with them a little bit. Make use of that night vision and the beautiful high ground ward that they have.
Ward.
Yeah, they gotta know that there's a ward there, especially if that Midas in the darkness coming out from Bak. Nothing to
Okay.
say going down here though. That's painful.
I saw New going for drums and I was wondering if he would finish the bearing, but I think this is like such a good item choice. It's good against Night Stalker, it's good against Razor, and it is good against Coddle. So no Dispel, yes, but you can't slow me or my team. So I think this is gonna be super big for Extreme once they get it. XM also, look at what he built. He has 4 stuff, first item. Yasha 4 stuff. He knows he just needs 4 stuff. Razor can't stick to me, Clockwork can't stick to me. And if you look at Tidebound's heroes, they are, oh my god.
Oh, PYW in the mid lane, toss back onto XM. He just respawned here. Nothing to say is Kotal has not had a good time.
No mana, that's because you're dead. They do get New down here, but I don't know, I feel like XG just seem to be in a very good spot right now.
I mean, they are killing New here and there, and they are getting some of these supports, but realistically speaking, look at Lu. He's had a pretty free time farming. Sure, he's had 2 deaths, but still very comfortable. XM as well. Hasn't died just yet.
PYW again, he's so fast with his setups, no dagger, but feels like he's constantly in the right place at the right
Taking
time.
advantage of the daytime vision. Think they saw him though. Gotta try and run down on Bak, but wise to it is the Night Stalker.
Bot lane, they are gonna group for a tower. They know the pressure is supposed to come in top lane, so Shiro will start pushing it in here. Has the BKB catapult, this tower will go down for free.
This is kind of a bit of a problem with this Radiant lineup. They don't do objectives all too well, huh? Like I don't know when they're gonna be able to ever get Roshan. And these tower pushers, I feel like XG should never let these go for free because they just
Planet,
push so
Atos.
slow. Nice Atos reveal.
Pretty tanky PYW. Vessel on the wrong target too. I like
Try
this
on the
now,
Hex to
tanky.
save though, but there were too many shooters on Tidebound rotating to that top lane to get the kill.
Pretty even game. It feels like Tidebound are making the right moves, but they're also not getting like the bigger kills. Sure, they get new once or twice, but look at his Beastmaster's net worth. Just the nature of their heroes, right? Like they just farm faster. Maybe Viper not so much, but dude, he's even going for a BKB first. I love his item build. It's so like I'm just gonna deal with what they have, you know.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Bearing on the way. Big power spike for him
Are fortified.
and his team.
Look at how easy it is for them to push these towers. Tidebound, you need to bring 3 heroes, none of which can even really clear a wave or push the tower. New just sends the creeps in, gets it done. The map
Dire's
is
middle tower is under
kind of
attack.
falling the way of XG, and that's weird to say given that you're playing against a Night Stalker Kotal. You even have the global vision of the clockwork, but none of this information is translating to any viable move for Tidebound. They're getting scraps off the map, man. Not much else.
I think it's not too bad. I think their draft is not like super high pace. Obviously the call would have loved to have more impact, but XG handled it really well. And it looks like they will sneak into the Roche pit here.
Yeah, why not?
Nothing to say TP's bot to farm the wave, but do they know about this Roshan? PYW showing mid and 4 heroes aren't.
Okay, Flare coming through. They will
I think
know
it's
now.
too late though, unless they all TP
Yeah,
right now.
They can't rotate in time. They'd have to
Yeah,
all
TPs
TP,
are coming
and that's what
in.
they're doing. They're gonna try. Bring in everybody.
Yes,
Why?
hookshot,
Hookshot
rocket
available.
flame
One more rocket flare. Will he be in time? He doesn't. He actually gets the last hit on the Roche, but the age is being taken by XM
I
now.
don't think they can fight this.
Tidebound will try and punish Shiro on the front lines with his BKB. Gets rolled up and starting to get auto-attacked by XM. They will be able to clean up the 3
PYW
XG
and Lua
heroes here.
coming.
They're trying to finish off Shiro. His BKB runs out. Getting the first life of the Razor. Sorry, the Viper, but the Razor gets tossed down. PYW with a beautiful toss. Now low on the chase. It's into the nighttime though.
PYW
This isn't gonna be too easy. Going out the call down just to scare them away, and with XM on the front lines, they can't actually keep chasing. I don't even know who that fight favors. Shiro goes down, they get the Aegis, but the Roche kill goes into the hands of Tidebound. It's a mess.
I think every time this Razor goes down, it favors Extreme Gaming. He is the one carry, but hard to have impact this game, or at least I'll say he is far from it. He does have good items, you know, he's not poor by any means. AK net worth not too shabby considering how the game's going, but he needs a lot of items to have impact in this game. Mainly because they have Beast and Viper, right? And this Shaman safe. So it's not really easy for him to kind of get kills. Shaman's probably the easiest kill, but Tiny's tanky, right? Sure, you can man up, you can bring him down with your team, but running into Roar and Viper Strike ain't easy.
This is such a difficult position they've put Shiro in. He not only has to be the frontliner, he also has to be the damage dealer. Once BKBs come up on these Extreme Gaming heroes, I don't see how they actually die. Move out. Oh, this would be an amazing grab at Shiro. Is he wise to it? Not wise enough. Has to pop the BKB. That's a 9-second charge used in the bot lane. 8-second charge now used just to survive. Both fights didn't really end up in his favor, and just gonna get a free tower to boot.
Tormentor even. Bak has no ultimate and Shiro has no BKB. XG, they can probably just walk up here. Manta on the way for XM, so
Radiant's top tower has
Tidebound, what will you do about this? They are in position, they know this is probably gonna come.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Extreme
attack.
Gaming, do you want to take this? Oh, they're trying to take it first.
We'll be able to do
Oh,
so.
that's nicely done by them.
Good
That was
move, good
definitely gonna
move.
lose that.
5 seconds later, and they would have probably died as well.
Top tower is under
Wilson, does he want a snake? Yes, he will.
Why not? No problem. The Aegis would have been nice, but it's not like Tidebound are really challenging you anyway. A bit too much firepower on the Extreme Gaming side. Can't run into these snakes, just have to give up the tier 2.
Wing tipping bottom, and this makes you lose your triangle, so less farm for Shiro. Meanwhile, Lu, not even part of all this movement. Just kind of farming it up in his own jungle. On the way to BKB, has the eggs. Crystal is Pike queued up next to, so it's another mobility item to deal with the Razor. TP's down
We
here.
got
You
a
want to fight
TT
the
the
Wisdom Rune.
Gyro. Bak was trying to get sneaky with it. Actually gonna pop the ultimate. Try and burst down.
Uses Hex, there's no more save.
Is this possible still though? Shackle would save. The magic damage is enough, they find him. Lu ends up going down, nothing to save. 4 staff away, that was quick.
need to
They couldn't get the
retreat.
lockdown, this is bad now. XG splitting up all across the map, and That ends up working against them. Hook shot in. If Shiro can get
Oh,
the
XM
link onto
misses
the
the
Viper,
force
he's in
staff.
trouble. XM, he misses the force star, but with the Viper
Well, I
strike,
don't
he
know
still
who's
will
in
be able to
trouble
finish
right
off
now.
Shiro. XM, a lot of his damage being drained out, but the poison attack
Nothing cancel
still
Shackle.
doing its work. Nothing to say. Needs to send this blast flying in. Need to finish off the Viper. They will get that last hit. Bach able to salvage that fight. Shiro basically has to sacrifice his life again. But not a bad trade for Tidebound given how far behind they were.
And that was a very slight mistake by Paulson, popping the Hex onto a Night Stalker, and Bach, he just identifies there's no more safe. Planet did so much damage together with the Coddle coming in. Gyro full to 0 Lu. We see why he's been farming this BKB, not being part of fights. Oh man, Tidebound, are they back? I'm not 100% sure, but the net worth is pretty damn even right now. Other than Planet.
How
who's-
has the Razor, who went for a BKB first item, been able to keep up so well in terms of net worth? That will be the biggest mystery to me. With how the map has looked, Extreme Gaming have taken up so much space invading the triangle, invading these spaces that the Razor wants to farm, but he is still keeping up big time.
This hero farms really fast. You just spam out. The plasma field double camp all the time. Okay, not much difference from Gyro, to be honest. At least not right now in the early game. Shiro has the Lincolns queued up. Okay, so something cool about Tidebound's lineup is I think at some point when they have more Lincolns, this game actually gets easier for them. Because I talked about how this like Viper Strike and Roar is like a way of dealing with them, and
Sure.
obviously it is, but they do have timings against it, you know, they're not like totally out of it. Close to the eggs.
Yeah, we see what happens to this poor Gyrocopter.
They want to
First
come
pick.
down here. Gleipnir on planet.
Quick blink out though. UIW
Okay.
escapes trouble. The Planets had a pretty good game too. We were talking about how Tidebound were losing ground in the map, but suddenly out of nowhere, this Hoodwink pops out with an Athos, gets a couple of kills, survives some of these fights as well. Planet has never sort of been one to be lacking in terms of the net worth department. Look at the gold on that squirrel. 9k. Pretty nice stuff.
Doing really well. Nothing to say. Octarine on the way. But going for the AC. Is AC the build? I'm not 100% sure. Don't play enough Night Stalker to know what item he should actually go for. I feel like it's some like BKB Nullifier game. I might be wrong.
Yeah. Tiny going for the 4-staff soon. I mean, a couple of different 4-staffs. Nullifier will be very nice here.
I guess he feels like he'll get a Nullifier eventually, but he doesn't really need it right now. The way the fights are going, they're just kind of blowing people up, right? And AC does contribute to that. A really nice pseudo defensive item against the Gyro too. Flat Cannon, obviously. You give your team 5 armor. It's something.
5 armor for like almost 6k gold though. That's
Yeah, but it's also an
Insane.
offensive item, right? You have a -5 armor. It's kind of a swap. It's really nice against Viper and Gyro. And the Beast, a lot of physical damage, so not much, but it's honest work, you know?
That's true. That's true. Can't be caught out here disrespecting AC on the streets. Solid item. Good man.
I think on top of all this, it's also like, it helps you farm, right? This Hyperstone build out compared to OXM. Where's the Manta? They are gonna chase
Ascension.
him down. This is the solar bind.
Gleipnir holding him in place. There's Shiro with the static link. PYW there to respond, but the BKB means that this Viper is DEAD dead. New. Trying to find an opening for the Raw though. They forced off Shiro away. He is bone dry on mana right now. Creep still keeping vision on them. PYW looking for a reinitiation. Bach actually ends up going down. Not sure how that happens. Lawson probably shackled it up somewhere. Yeah, the Shadow Shaman got
This is a
killed.
nice ward on the right side. So 1-for-1 trade, but we see the power of Tidebound's lineup, right? They start this fight, they have vision, and as soon as they start and you use one of your 4 staffs, oh, hold up, nothing to say. Wishes he was in spirit form right now because he is definitely in trouble.
He is about to get turned into a spirit. Nobody nearby to help him out. Didn't expect that quick response from XG. Ready to pressure down this tier 2 tower. No Viper, no problem. We keep it moving.
Radiant's bottom tower
This might be a tier 2 tower. No BKB on Shiro, so no real way of contesting right now. The glyph will come out. Creep waves a ways away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
XM is showing top though. They want to try to do something about this, but no Night Stalker ulti too, I guess. Just a Daywalker.
Yeah.
And this tower will go
Walking
down
season right now. Not
for
much
free.
you can do.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What do you call Night Stalker if he dies in the daytime?
A corpse?
The Walking Dead. I appreciate the silence. It gives me
I
pleasure.
clapped! Wait, did you not hear me
Yeah,
clapping? I was clapping.
I heard a clap.
I gave you your dues, man. You got your flowers. Leave me alone. My goodness. Alright. That's the 1k gold lead. This game feels like it's dead even right now. It just really comes down to the initiation, whether they can sort of hop a hero open, tightbound. They kind of need to eliminate one to start the fight. If not, it's easy for Extreme Gaming to come back in with a counter initiation.
Dude, this Poison Burst Facet on Viper makes it look like farming camps is so... It looks like such a real thing. It's like Caustic Finale, you know? Watch,
I see what you mean.
Watch.
I'm watching.
Hey, can you burst XM? What the fuck?
That was a Nether Tops in camp farm. That wasn't a good representation.
Alright. It's okay, eyes on XM. Nothing happening anyway.
Yeah, who cares? Let's watch this Viper farm. I'm sure
He
that's
is
what
so
everyone wants to
slow.
see.
You have to be psycho. You have to be some level of a psychopath to enjoy playing this hero, man. He has Manta, which gives move speed, and he is still slower than something slow. What's slow, Mike?
Snail?
Snail? Okay.
Anti-mage position 1?
Is any which position one
Dire's
slow?
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, these are my pubs.
Damn.
Takes forever. I feel like I need to extend the game for 40 minutes before he's ready to play.
Alright, 40 seconds to Roche. This is something that Tightbound needs to contest because playing into Aegis is kinda hard. XG, they are pretty safe with the RNG here. Roshan is going to be on the Radiant side. Tightbound smoking up though. Night Stalker, kind of the kings of these fights. I'm not sure if XG wants to stay here. Maybe go to a ward, kind of camp the hill. Find Tightbound off guard.
Now, this daytime Roche, in a weird way,
Dire's top tower
I
is
know
under
it's
attack.
Daywalker time, so Buck's not gonna have vision, yada yada, but the fact that it's down here in this bot side does favor Tightbound because they can buy back in and rejoin the fight easily compared to XG.
But look at their buybacks. It's only Caudle and on Bak that has it. And Bak, if he presses ulti and dies, you know, it's kind of whatever. Satanic on Shiro. Okay, that's kind of significant. A little tanky boy in the front line. Roche is spawned. Paulson and New can kind of just two-man in here. They're just gonna try and zoom it down. Oh, the rocket flare. Bak's gonna pop out soon. XG.
They need to try and position themselves right for the fight. There's Buck with the ultimate.
There's no
Looking for a
daggers
target.
here.
It's
Who's
just
gonna get
low in
Aegis?
the middle. They're gonna try and get it again. Radiant are the ones to get the kill, but Aegis grabbed by low, and Shiro in big trouble. He needs help. He's being burst
There's
down. The
Satanic,
BKB doesn't
though.
save him, but the heal, the Satanic. Caudle ready to pep him up, and Shiro, he will end up going down to the
my God,
damage.
the snakes.
Low out here with a second life. This fight is not one they can win. There's just too much concentrated
Nothing
firepower.
to say. Can you finish XM?
Nothing to say. He's gonna
Try
try
his
though.
best. I don't know if you want to
Looking for the
there.
burst. He doesn't
Oh,
have
no,
enough
the
magic damage,
right
and he's gonna go down as well.
Bak
Buck
is
not
still
able
here,
to rejoin the fight. XM. Woo, rocket
Daytime.
flare.
Oh my god, that was so close.
The Satanic on Shiro almost turned it around for him, but it's just not enough damage. They couldn't kill the Gyro a second time.
Yeah, but Lu as well. Just he has the Satanic too. Dude, he disassembled Crystallis. Sorry, am I high? What's Satanic component? Oh, you Claymore.
The Claymore?
That is so cool. I've never seen that before. That's cause only Gyro can do it. Damn, bro.
Yeah. My goodness, what a sort of heads up play to sort of understand he needed the lifesteal
Oh my
in that
God.
fight.
I didn't know you can do that. The innate on Gyro finally some purpose other than the drums that we have stopped seeing completely because it was utter garbage. Alright, so we did have Satanic too, and now XG, somehow the game, net worth wise, is still even, or even in favor of Tightbound, I must say.
Yeah, I don't know how that's happening.
Radiant's middle tower
I
is
feel
under
like
attack.
so much has happened in this game. Both Roches somehow have been sniped by first a Clockwork and the sort of Night Stalker Razor coming in. And then the second time Razor literally just Plasma Field last hits the Roche. They still get the Aegis. So it feels like this game has very much been defined by these Roche attempts here from XG. They're just a bit 2-3 seconds ahead of where Tightbound would be able to actually put up a good fight.
There's something big to note as well is that they didn't really get to use the Aegis aggressively, right? Both times it kind of went down immediately after they got Roche. To look at Bak, Bak understands. He's like, okay, AC was probably not the choice, you know, so Hyperstone Nullifier, I like this. You can book out the CTY anti-mage. Do you know that reference, Mike?
No, I don't. Please, educate me.
Okay, back when CTY was playing carry, he went Battle Fury into Hyperstone on anti-mage, like every time. And it's just like, it was the build for quite some time, because it increased your farming speed by like a lot.
My God.
So
I feel
casual
like
Hyperstone equals CTY.
casual Hyperstone. Now that's fair.
Radiant's middle
Casual
tower
mid lane,
has
tier 2 tower. Extreme Gaming.
XM close to the Skadi. This is going to be a really big item for him, because Bak has no BKB, and these Carl heals are going to be less effective. It's only really Shiro that can kind of fight through it. Also, Skadi against range heroes is pretty massive. Just the slow that can come out. Man, Shiro, even with that SMY Satanic, it didn't really look like he could frontline into this. And this is before damage items on XG, right?
It's true, but then you sort of keep in mind as well that Shiro hasn't really teched into his damage items yet. I guess with Razor, you're always just hoping you
These
get that
are his
damage from the static
items.
link. Yeah, I don't know.
It's really just a refresher, right? That's the biggest spike that Razor has. But this game is... I don't know, how is it so even? I feel like XG is in such a dominant position. Maybe it's just because of heroes. Or maybe it's just Planet and his 13k net worth.
It probably is Planet and his 13k net worth. He has managed to stay heads and shoulders up on top of his competition. I just haven't really seen that translate to much else other than that initial Gleipnir pickup. He's going for a Daedalus on this Hoodwink.
He understands that they lack damage. I like the idea. I don't know how good it is, but I feel like his item build is correct. They need more damage, and he's like the only one that can kind of build into it, right? This right click. And complete Daedalus for Planet, 33 minutes. Brown Boost Gleipnir Daedalus. This is the turbo build that I see in my pubs.
Yeah. Probably works too. It's such an insane amount of damage. Look at him clear that creep wave. God damn.
Gleipnir on
Nice
2.
Gleipnir catch there. 4 staff up to the high ground. This is nighttime.
Oh,
Oh,
they
they got
catch.
the jump. Caught Y. That's not the biggest of deals, but 75 seconds without your
Dark
clockwork
pops
means
out.
that this Dark Ascension is forfeit.
He's wrapping around. Waiting in the wings. A little throwback. Faith Bien. Mode Observer Ward.
I mean, surely they don't go in here without their clockwork, right? The hook shot is such an important tool.
There is no goal. Who's gonna go? Who knew he catches? Oh my god.
But
That was an
that's
accident.
why I wasn't
but
too sure about that, but
that was a fluke.
swings a bit too close to that Shadow Shaman and Tiny, and they just clock him.
Flew a little too close to the bat signal. Batman goes down. No Dark Ascension right now. Coddle no ulti as well. XG, they're gonna just poke the high ground.
radiant structures are
I
falling.
mean,
Look at
they're
Lou,
not
he
just
even
gonna-
buys a 4-star.
Yeah, why not? Dude, they're not gonna just poke the high ground. They're gonna take like at least one lane of Rex. There's no buyback on 2 of these heroes.
That
They can't
is-
fight.
The Hoodwink Daedalus though.
Radiant's top tower
Okay.
has fallen.
Doing nothing at the moment.
Watch it bounce. Just you wait.
Radiant's top barracks.
Okay, we'll see, we'll see.
There it is.
Oh, Acorns.
Oh,
Radiant's middle
Barely scratching the 2 cores. Love that.
they're just lucky he didn't crit.
That's true, that's true.
What if he crit 4 times there? He would have lost his life.
radiant structures
Very scary
But
Acorns.
what
in this
they
area.
will lose, Tidebound, is 2 lanes of Rex. Possibly even a third AC on you too, so these towers are melting. XM doesn't even have the shard, does he? I think he does.
middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, he's picked up his shot.
That's your boy, Paulson. Come on, man.
They're fine, showing the respect for the respawns here. I'm sure they are aware that the Night Stalker still doesn't have ultimate, but it's coming back up soon, so they don't want to tempt it.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, they are properly ahead now. 5k gold lead. Now the gold lead is starting to sort of reflect how we at least feel about the game from just watching it. It has honestly felt like XG have been in control for most of the past 20 minutes. The moves have been quite limited from Tidebound. But we saw their draft at the start. We thought they were going to play fast, and they didn't really have the best start on Nothing to Say. They couldn't really connect on a lot of these moves. Every time Shiro popped out, he would have to sort of give up his life just to get anything meaningful. That has really started to add up now. Shiro was basically top net worth for what feels like a large part of the game thanks to his farming prowess, but now Low is the one who's eclipsing him just a little bit.
I think it's all these force staffs, and again, there's so much physical damage to fight into. New has AC now. XM, the Skadi hitting you down, has the shard. It's just not realistic to be able to run into these heroes.
What's the strat here? Do you need to just kind of split? I don't even think you can split, right? The pick-off potential of Polosan or PYW, hell, even New sets up on you, you're just gonna instantly die on the map, and maybe another 2 lanes of Rags go down.
Can we get a level check on the Razor? Because I think the level 25 Razor can kind of swing this. Refresher level 25, I think that's like a big deal. The attack speed still. Because that's when Razor really gets damaged. He's so far away though. And Shiro wishes he had some Tomb of Knowledges right now. Lu ain't gonna wait. High ground coming in. They have snakes. They have troll creeps. They have boars. They have New, and they have 1 lane of Rex left to take. Shiro will stand in front. Man, look at that tower. What tower?
Radiant's bottom tower.
How do
I
you
don't
fight
see it.
into
What
this?
tower are you talking about? Up to the high ground now, XG
Doing a con shot.
really mocks those illusions. Nice job.
Oh,
Shot
shot
in.
in.
Are they looking to fight or are they just looking to scare them? Because it looks like the latter, and I don't think XG are scared.
Are you
Nothing to be
scared,
afraid
man?
of. I'm not scared.
I'm scared for Taibound right now. How do you fight into this? They're
not
trying.
looking
Oh, he
too
finds
good.
Planet. POW might look to jump, but oh, look at the
Okay.
Acon shot. Come
Okay,
on,
the
man.
Acons are actually doing quite a significant amount. Yeah, like we were memeing about it, but they don't feel confident enough to actually pressure this, and mostly because the Roche is basically up right now, so you can just hit back, get that Aegis, try again.
Okay, hear me out. Okay, Planet needs a rapier, and then he needs the double Acon short charge. Tell
Okay,
him that
okay.
he has it. Okay, 1+1. Sorry, not +2. He gets the -3 armor, and Nothing to Say chakras him.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
so
So
you-
you just get like maximum Acon action.
Yeah, and you hope it bounces.
Okay, he seems to have misheard you a little bit here because he's going for the dragon.
Yeah, I
lance.
hate this. It's not it. I get the idea. Like you wanna be able to right click, right? Be more than your Acon shot, but I don't think you have time to go that far. I think you need damage now. Buy another Crystallis, buy a Dazzle, buy something. Shiro has the refresher. They are gonna prep for this fight. Probably see a wraparound, and there's an 80 rune in the river if either team scouts it, but looks like it will be ignored.
They have one single mission, Extreme Gaming. They know they're strong now. They don't want to give Razor that 25. They don't want to give space for this Hoodwink to scale up even more. They're ready to
PYW.
try and end things. PYW on the front lines. Why? I'll scare him a little bit. And Ward on the high ground gonna easily be
still
removed by the
there.
gem. There we go.
Paulson gonna drop snakes again. They need to start here.
Shot in. They're gonna start on the
Nice,
gyro. The
blinding
damage
light.
step is there. Lu is in
Nice
trouble. Lu loses the first life. Shiro gets the refresh off. Needs the life steal somehow. He's getting broken up, but he's still doing the damage. Shiro will finally go down. No buyback. They haven't been able to kill anyone else off though. Peloton escapes and Low pops the BKB. Back onto the high ground now. Buyback onto Nothing to Say. GG is just called. They
like
know
that.
they can't fight. That's it.
Man, Paulson just has his number. The Shackle onto Night Stalker as well, just stopping so much damage. They can't kill anyone. Seems like they just couldn't run into the wall that is Extreme Gaming, and that was... Man, I feel like Tidebound, it felt like they were behind, but they were barely holding on every fight. Every rush, they got the kill. They kind of ended the Aegis, but XG just reached a point where they had so much lead of a lead, and it just wasn't Tidebound. There was no way to fight into that.
You gotta keep in mind as well that this was the very same Beastmaster that defeated them yesterday in the first game. They let it through all the way to what feels like the second, almost last phase of the draft. New snaps it up because it's still available, and you've yet to really come up with a good answer. Sure, they managed to kill New a couple of times, but you have 3 major problems to deal with. All 3 of these XG calls continue to get farmed. What do Tidebound need to do here? Because again, it kind of feels like they shot themselves in the foot a bit with this draft.
I mean, they had a plan, right? Like it was to go zoom fast, but he couldn't get enough of a lead on Nothing to Say. I think not really from laning first, but from the first rotation bottom that kind of failed. XM also an 80 rune came in, just kind of protected New there, and from there it just felt like they couldn't really snowball their lead. I think they did a really good job holding onto the game, keeping it close, but realistically, actually just had heroes that you couldn't fight into at some point. Shiro in the last fight looked like he had no items. Yes, Satanic SMY, we just popped.
Yeah, just way too much focus onto him. He's the only one presenting himself. Buck is flying around the fight like a little bird. Night Stalker, it has its power, but this game felt like it fell a little bit flat. If there was one person, if there was a way you could sort of adjust this Tidebound lineup or what they should sort of look into going into the next game, what kind of piece of advice would you give them?
I think you want nothing to say on a better laner. I feel like not to take away from his Keeper of the Light or anything, but I think when he played Sniper, when he played Nature's Prophet, they looked so different. I feel like Shiro is an active carry. He's really good at it, sort of Diracho-ish, even though he's really good at farming. Obviously, we saw from his Naga Razor earlier, but I want to see him not get sacked in lane. And I think against XM, the mid lane is a really important matchup. I feel like we don't feel like so much presence from XM because he's on his Viper. He's so high net worth and he's doing so much damage. I feel like that's something that you can kind of address in the draft.
Yeah, he is soaking up a ton of damage. And of course, XM, the Viper expert, will be back for game number 2. Let's see whether Tidebound can hit right back or whether XG are going to go up 2-0 after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
I don't play no fool. Don't be mad. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the ball that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Close to
gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
Welcome back to the closed qualifier grand finals here for China. We are looking for who is going to take this slot. It's one slot to Raleigh, and for now it looks like XG might just be the ones in the driver's seat. They are one game up. Tybound fell for a bit of the same trap as they did yesterday. It was new Beastmaster, PTSD. I don't know, Adam. I'm not too much feeling what they have for themselves here on Tybound.
Did you know what they say about the new Beastmaster?
What do they say about the
It
new
is
Beastmaster?
newbie.
That's true. That's
You
true.
get
It
it, you
is
get
in
it.
fact new B. And
Give
I
me a little
don't know.
translation for the audience.
Okay, you want me to try? Okay, well, newbie, for those of you who don't speak Mandarin, is the way it's a bit of slang actually, because it doesn't actually mean that. But basically translates to dope, or cool, or amazing, or hype. Also known as Pog. So yeah, I mean, this new Beastmaster, anytime he's on a hero with horns and two legs and some summons, it's looking amazing. You got your Centaurs, you got your Beastmasters, you got your Primal Beasts. Not going to be...
Viper ban.
I was gonna say, I wonder whether there was gonna be a Beastmaster ban, but you go for the XM Viper instead.
I mean, I think they have a playstyle that's good against the Beastmaster. The thing is, they are not doing well in the other lanes, right? So it's kind of hard to collapse on this beast. They had the Coddle as an idea, but in trade, XM just had a pretty free lane, right? Laning up against this Coddle, so you kind of try to address one problem and XG gave you another one that said like, hey, I'm here, and that seems to be the trend of this XG versus Tidebound matchup so far in these qualifiers.
See whether that trend continues here. Tidebound probably considering whether they want to first pick that sniper. It's been a pick of power for them, but nothing to say in particular. It'd be a good way for him to have a pretty decent lane up into XM, who seems to have foiled him 3 times now.
Tidebound, going to take some time on this ban. What's in the pool? There's Sniper, there's Clockwork. They
There's
will
Doom,
remove
there's
the pool now.
Beastmaster.
First pick Beastmaster. Is that what they're going to go for here?
They could.
Okay, they go Clockwork. I wonder if XG will go Sniper anyway. I think with the Viper out of the pool, this hero might go raise up in priority here. We see a lot of Sniper picks into the Earth Spirit bans, right? I think that's been working out pretty well so far.
Spirit bands, Spectre bands, just these heroes that can get on top of you instantaneously. Even before Sniper was such a relevant pick in the meta, XM was still playing it, so...
XM is
Not
the
even like-
Sniper player, right?
XM is in fact the Sniper player, yeah.
XG.
Imagine being known as the Sniper player. Is that cool or is that cringe?
I mean, it's cool if you're going to LAN.
That's
Dude,
true.
I'll be the CM player, man. If you bring me to every LAN, dude, I'll play CM every game. No worries, no issues.
That's true. Nothing to
XG.
complain about when you get a free plane ticket and just get to play your favorite game at the competitive highest level. All expenses paid. Back to the new Beastmaster.
5 seconds
Tidebound,
remaining.
they left this in the pool intentionally. Surely they have some sort of an idea about how they want to deal with it.
Sticking to the horns and summons, like you said. Understanding that if they don't pick the beast here, it will probably be removed.
What do you usually do against Beast? Like, what is the idea? Because this hero just feels infallible, right? Even if you lose the lane or you pick a support that can deal with the ball, he just goes farm with Axis and then he's still relevant. What do you do?
Okay, I think the best answer to Beastmaster is like, it's a concept hero, right? So Beast is step 1, you need to beat him in the lane, which is already not easy. Step 2, you need to kind of be able to invade triangle, which is why Gyro is like such a popular hero right now. Gyro can kind of win your lane to a point that he can kind of invade. And I think that usually stems off your mid hero as well, right? Like imagine you win your safe lane as Gyro and you have some Earth Spirit level 6 coming or some Earthshaker just come in and Echo Slam your stacks, and suddenly your Beastmaster is not having a good game anymore.
Okay, so we're looking for maybe a bit more active of a carry, a mid laner that can connect with these moves, someone to punish the Beastmaster early on.
Yeah, very possibly. So Tidebound, they're not going to get the pick out of draft here, but they do ban the Storm and Shadow Demon. So this tells me that they either want Sniper or Earthshaker. I think these are like the two heroes, depending on how they want to approach the game. XG in hand will ban Bristle. Similar to the Gyro, kind of dumpsters the Beast lane, doesn't care about Boars at all because he just runs everything down and kills it anyway. Able to invade stacks. I like the ban a lot.
10 seconds
Another
remaining.
ban to protect this new beast, and XG will go for the Shadow Shaman again. Okay, Wilson had a lot of success on this hero. I think it had like super high impact, and it's also a, I would say it's a quote unquote problem to address in the draft, right? It's like, oh, I need to kill this hero because he's a save, but at the same time, we see how like, Cluster Club comes into play. This Shadow Shaman helps you take towers, helps you lock people down. It's a priority target, and I want to see how Tidebound chooses to address this now.
I never thought it would be a problem, but watching this Pelosan Shadow Shaman last game, my thought was that this Night Stalker was gonna eat him up, right? But he actually proved to be such a problem for Bark. Bark just couldn't join the fights. Tidebound, they still want to go with a similar concept here, running it back on the Keeper of the Light, picking it very early. So maybe just scared of that Storm matchup and the Viper respect ban, but nothing to say, basically stamping his foot down and saying, yeah, no, you know what? Apart from that, you got me one time good one with that Viper. You're not gonna do it again. Yeah, anything else you could pick, I could probably beat it.
Okay, so they go for Ench this time. I like this a bit more because the Clockwork against Beast is not a great matchup. It's hard to run to Beastmaster in the lane. And Tidebound, the Ench is a nice answer because 1, you can take his Helm Creep, 2 is you take Boars in lane. But I think the common answer against this is Beast, he basically doesn't level Boar, or he doesn't skill in the lane, or he just uses it to stack. So again, the power of Beast being flexible, being able to adapt to all these situations. So now you kind of lock in this Beast as a Aghanim Beast or Aura Beast, and he cannot really play with his summons. So Tidebound, they will have a last pick that kind of addresses this as well. On the 18th slot this time, maybe you see something like a Lifestealer. I know Shiro likes the hero.
Gaming's turn to pick.
XG will go for the Queen that was banned the last time against Caudle. One of the more old school popular matchups. You kind of get to just sit on his high ground. Caudle doesn't threaten you. You know, you get to run away with Blink from Solarbind.
Doesn't really scream to me like an XM hero, but definitely one that's great for this game. The only lockdown that you have is Clockwork.
5 seconds
Don't really have anything like a natural Orchid builder unless that's really the sort of build that Nothing to Say wants to go for. Atos also a potential, although more often than not we just see that Booster Travels, Spirit Vessel. Out comes the Tiny, PYW. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Run it back. I mean, he had a great game with the setups.
Yeah, it's good against Ench too. The tossback potential, I think it's always scary for heroes like Caudle. We saw some tossbacks on Do Nothing and Say that game and it just evaporated from it.
10 seconds.
The lane's kind of okay, Beast and Tiny, double melee sure, but they are kind of independent.
5 seconds remaining.
Type bound, what will they go for here? I can see Bloodseeker. What else is there? Dusa is a Shiro hero that I know he kind of likes. You have the Chakra for the mana as well, which is quite a cool combo. What will they go for?
There has to be something a bit active, right? You can't afford to slow down the pace against this Beastmaster. He's just gonna out-farm you and...
Dire team.
They have a very lane heavy draft, right, with this Ench, with this Caudle. So they go for a TA. Another hero that's pretty decent against Beast. So TA is scared of units, right? But this Ench kind of counters that concept. So TA kind of matches Ench in the sense that he covers the other side of it, where if Beast plays this kind of Aghanims build or just Access, TA doesn't really care at all. You have traps for map control. So again, Tidebound going for a pretty fast-paced draft, I want to say.
It's been their signature. It's been what has winning them, like, games, so...
Lifesteer gets banned out, so just a hero that Caudle cannot really kick out. Morphling still in the pool. Not sure if they want that. I see Terrorblade for Extreme as well.
Ooh, yeah, Terrorblade making it all the way through until this point. I mean, Tidebound have damage. They have a lot of damage, but... I mean, you can get the Templar Assassin shard to slow down the quad, but I still don't really see the way this quad is addressed right now. It feels like XM is gonna have a free-ass game for now.
They ban TB and Doom. Okay, so the Doom ban is again nice against Beast, good against Quap as well. Hard to kill with XG's heroes. I was thinking that XG can go Medusa here. I think it's not bad. You have like this front line which is kind of loose position in this draft, right? You have this like centerpiece that you play around at some point. It's also good against TA. Your natural Manta, Skadi, Buyer, two items that are really good against TA. Call doesn't pressure you very much.
You're not a fan of the Lifestealer anymore?
It's banned, right?
Oh yeah, you're right, I'm
Just
blind.
leave it
I'm
go
blind.
on. Tidebound. What is
Single
Faith
ban.
Ban gonna play? They need something that pairs up with Clockwork. Preferably a stun. But I think the way they've been drafting, they might go for like some Marcy or Night Stalker kind of hero again. Lycan's still in the pool. They banned the Bloodseeker, so we might see a Lycan here.
Oh, that would give them such a... I feel like Tidebound keep finding themselves in these situations where they play a fast tempo draft, and if it works out for them in the early game, then they're steamrolling, then they're doing great. But if it doesn't, then they just look like a draft with like zero options. Same thing that happened in that game number 1. It's not even like the concept was bad, it just didn't work out, and then as a result, it just leaves them with almost zero comeback potential.
Yeah, it's just their style, right? They like to play lanes into map movement. We saw it similar to what they tried to do in game 1, didn't quite get away with it. I think Lycan's hard to pick, because Lycan and TA are kind of scared of the same thing. It's like this Naga, this Dusa.
Extreme gaming.
Didn't really ban for it either, and they will go for a Lycan anyway.
It's Lycan was banned out in game number 1, so...
I
something
really
that
like
type
Naga for Extreme here. I know Lou is a big Naga player as well. I think it's good against both the TA and the Lycan. Dusa also works. So I think the Lycan pick something cool about is that their supports don't deal with the wolves at all. Neither is Queen of Pain. Actually, they go for Troll. Oh, how can I forget about this hero? Lou played it a few days ago. It is his Lycan answer. You also have eggs later to dispel against the Solar Brian Blinding Light, which is kind of cool.
So obviously there's the mischance, right? Which helps you deal with Lycan as a whole. But how else does Troll answer? How else does Troll answer the Lycan? How else does Troll sort of fit into this draft for you?
Okay, so I think mainly as Lycan, you can never run into Troll. Like you send units at him, he has mischance. You send your hero in. If you get netted once, you might actually just straight up die from it. So it's just a anti-carry hero, right? This Troll Warlord. And Shiro and Bug, they're heroes they're playing. They're not heroes that kind of can man up on Troll now. So I will say Lu is king in this game, or eventually will be, unless Nothing to Say has something to say about it. In the early game, Troll obviously one of the better heroes to kind of run down as Keeper of the Light. But there is a Shaman save, so I think Extreme, again, just coming out slightly of the draft here in my opinion. Tidebound. It's like it's gonna need to do a lot of work with the Wolves.
Going for the pack leader facet instead of the Alpha Wolf, we saw Alpha Wolf come out from Zeal just now in their lower bracket finals match up against Yakult Brothers. That was a major problem for these poor little supports, but with the pack leader, the Wolves no longer have that much kill threat just by themselves. And I guess it makes sense, right? Because you don't really have anyone who can capitalize on the Wolves hunting someone down in the corner of the map. It's not like you got any global potential or Spectre haunting in or anything like that.
Yeah, this tells us the reason for the Lycan pick, right? He wants to kill Shaman, he wants to kill supports, maybe even chase down Quap or the Beastmaster. I think that's like the logic behind it. And we see New, he doesn't go for the Beast, whatever the minion facet, he goes for, oh my god, the copy pastes are back. He goes for a Wild Hunt here, which is a more selfish build where you play around your hero, so we probably won't see the boar. And we see Spellbound on Ench, so every team kind of reading what's gonna happen here. No heal, just a way of dealing with beasts. He also has more range to purge off the Shaman pop. Shaman save, like the Hex. So you can just kind of cast it after the Hex comes out.
That's true. Usually we see the overprotective Wisp, but over the past few days we've seen a bit of Spellbound.
GL Bak says the Troll Warlord. You also have the Troll Beast Shaman strat, which gives you plus 10% win rate.
Does it?
30 seconds to battle.
I don't know, man.
What is that strat? Like what's
It's like some troll comp, right, in Dota 2 chess or something.
Oh, right.
Is Beast even part of it? I'm not sure, but Shaman and Troll are definitely from the same clan.
You mean Dota 2 Underlords? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, it's auto chess. Dota 2 has auto chess, no? In the arcade.
Okay, right. The OG auto
maybe
chess,
it's in
not
Underlords.
Underlords.
It might be the same in Underlords too. I think in every game it's kind of the same, right?
Yeah.
Warcraft even.
Bit of a contest here. Less of a contest, more of just a posturing. Will just be, it's like, advantages.
I wonder how bottom lane is gonna go. Because usually we see the way Planet plays, right? He wants to have impact in other lanes. And he's gonna give Bak more levels, right? That's just how they play the offlane Tidebound.
Yeah.
But in this lane, it's a bit different. He can't really go mid to find the queen. It's hard to go top as well, because Tiny just kind of tosses you out if you run at him. So curious to see what he chooses to do down here.
I need to know what the game plan is though for Tidebound, because I'm looking at their heroes. I don't ever see a way they kill the queen. Like how do they actually ever get queen? Because she just blinks out for free. Unless you can somehow burst her within the duration of hookshot and Cogs bounce back.
That seems to be the trend in the draft so far, right? It feels like XG just drafts problem after problem, and Tidebound's early picks don't really cover base enough, and then these last two picks kind of have to address it, and it looks like, again, they have no stuns against Troll who can press out, against Queen who can kind of just blink out like you said. So I think it's a matter of like my best versus your best kind of deal, instead of we are gonna react too much to what you do.
Certainly feels that way. Tidebound just want to stick to their strategy of playing as fast as possible and keeping the tempo up, but XG, no strangers to that. They were the ones who put the brakes on.
Shiro's missing some EXP here. 2 creeps, 3 creeps
Oh, dear.
if Y doesn't pull it over.
There's no one following the Tiny as well. Tiny's pulled the...
They're level 2.
Seems to have pulled the creep wave.
Never
Nice
mind.
pull.
Yeah, so they lose the creep wave under tower, and this next wave that PYW pulls here is gonna be the same. Meanwhile, top lane, there's a double wave. Can they kill it in time for it to spawn? This might be, they might be able to pull it. No, they won't get it.
Unlucky.
Very nice for XG. Sure, a bit low on the CS now, but the creep equilibrium going in their favor. The wave will come in.
Just shenanigans on both sides here. Buck, I think very early on realizing that his mini little wolves can't actually do anything to Peloson. Will just turn around and ether shock them. I mean, you run those into the troll, it's just gonna die too. So, just playing keep away on both these side lanes.
Paulson dewarding his own big camp as well as the small camp. So pools are open now. Something you want to happen when the waves are being messed around with like this.
Only lane that seems to be having much fun is this Portal mid. Portal mid and Queen of Pain both really high up in terms of the CS. I guess the troll is having a splendid old time as well. This is the last big troll after all.
Yeah, nothing to say. Just gonna stack the big camp. We see him. I mean, this is pretty standard call gameplay, right? You push the wave, you don't care. You just jungle wave, jungle wave. I'm surprised they didn't make a move to kind of deward there, but look at Tidebound's ops this game. Again, the story is like, okay, we don't want Tiny to come mid and take our stacks and coddle. Because XM did a really good job of just solo walking into the jungle previous game to kind of take the stacks away.
Yeah. Showing us that Poison Burst on the Viper is actually a farming facet. So, pretty cool.
Do you have any points in Poison, XM? I guess not.
No point, right?
I think usually you get it if you want to pressure the lane, but I think in this game his role is more of a rotator to ensure the beast and troll don't get touched by this coddle ever. So wherever coddle goes, he's just gonna react with full mana and sonic wave. I feel like
That's
XG will be pretty happy with that. Blue down here.
Radiant
Pretty
structures
free
are
game.
fortified.
Yeah, this is scary stuff. He's already queuing up the Battle Fury. Don't think anyone's really gonna threaten him.
L2 shackle.
Really just
and
gotta-
get the-
Trying to connect the pull there. They get the range creep. That's pretty big.
Yeah, and they're gonna get this big creep as well. So again, favoring XG, all these minor details. Top lane, the only lane really going pretty okay for Tidebound, but even then it's kind of even, I want to say.
I don't know what to tell you. It's new Beastmaster. If you lose this game, it's going to be the third game that you lose in a row to XG, giving him this hero. I'm starting to believe that maybe this has to be taken out and maybe you sort of try and contend with the gyrocopter or something else instead, because this is not looking very cute.
You say that about like every hero, right? You play against on XG. They have so many of these heroes. Like, okay, new beast, okay. This Shadow Shaman is something now. There's this XM Viper. Suddenly there's some Warlock Sven. There's this Bristleback you need to worry about. I don't know. It just feels like they're good at creating problems in the draft. And they're really good at just kind of abusing how strong they are with certain things. Planet might be in trouble here. Can he get a root? Yes, of course he can. First hit.
Come on.
Second hit root.
Second, wait, what is this? This is some illegal gameplay. Planet will go down to the
And we have
luckiest
Planet
two
Cam.
sets of axes that Lo has thrown in his life, probably.
Yeah, Planet Cam right now. Now with the phase boots on Troll, he can get more aggressive in the lane. Like not a hero that really buys boots early most of the time, but Planet as well. I wonder where he'll go. Nothing to say. Already making the rotation top, and there's the tip. They know, man. They know. The plan is set in stone from the draft. Coddle level 6, he is coming top. It's so simple because there's literally no other move he can make. He cannot touch mid and he cannot touch bottom because Shaman is there. So XG
The only thing he'll be touching is his own jungle, I think.
Locked in.
Not
Oh, no,
happening,
no.
but there's still...
Radiant's middle
There's these
tower
two up
is
here.
under
Enough to pressure New back. I will say Shiro and Y are having a way better time up here than the first game.
bit of a rune battle going on.
They get the kill onto PYW. That's not too bad. Tips come
Yeah,
through
no charge.
earlier on. So, a little bit punished for it.
Radiant's
XM will be able to secure the illusion rune in the bot lane though.
So another source of protection for him. You know, top lane they're going hyper aggressive here. Planets coming in as well. They want to contest this wisdom rune probably.
And there's 3 members coming on 4 now. Tidebound rotating en masse, but they are a bit early to this situation. Maybe just trying to capitalize on that catapult timing. And what a timing it's gonna be. Steal the ball, hit your own tower with it. He brought mass numbers up here. New can't actually... look at where New is on the map. He's just abandoned this entirely. He knows that he can't actually be up here.
He's doing the right thing.
PYW will submit himself though.
He might get the
Nice
rune
toss.
though.
He's gonna try. I mean, he has to, right? If not,
Yeah,
it's
and
such a
try.
big EXP lost.
Oh, I don't like this TP.
Double wisdom rune. Hex, I don't know whether that did anything, but at least they saved the life of the Tiny, get a courier of Shiro. Both EXP runes going the way of Tidebound. There was a bit of a worry early game that they were just gonna fall flat, but so far, not too bad, playing through the TA lane instead.
Yeah, okay, so plan success from Tidebound, right? This is what you want. Your safe lane to kind of dumpster his beast, take his tower, invade. And now the triangle is gonna be a bit hard to retake for XG, right? They have pretty slow heroes. Sure, we see the wave, but nothing to say travel soon. And then they have this Ench that can kind of just live in the opponent's jungle if he really wants to.
Yeah. I think most important thing is those double wisdom runes as well, right? They are not gonna have those high support levels on Extreme Gaming to put down a snakes or even just the additional tankiness of Grow.
Significant impact. XM gonna eat some chain lightnings here. Going for rune, but planet is there. Always
Sonic
want to drop
wave.
the wave. Nope.
Just being pump fake, yeah. I thought Planet was dead there, to be honest.
You will lose the rune for that though. Nothing to say arcane rune now. They can kind of collapse mid if they want to. But Shiro more than happy to just kind of farm this area right now. This is TA's biggest strength as a hero. Similar to Gyro, right? Push out wave, dominant lane, control this area with traps. Nothing
Try
to
on
say to the
PYW.
top.
DP in from the Coddle. This is the timing, the toss up. PYW in major trouble, blasted down by the Coddle. It's an arcane rune boost to travels too, so he can get moving a lot faster than they might expect. But this is what the Coddle was picked for. It's trying to make action happen around the map, trying to invade early and squash the map that XG have. It's working out so far, forcing the blink out from XM. Nothing but pressure. Planet there to meet him. Trying to find him with a Kongs. Doesn't have level 6 hook shot yet, but will find him trapped in. The blast gonna be blocked mostly by the infused raindrops though. Not a very viable kill.
Yeah, nicely done. So XG, so far losing the top side of the map, definitely favoring Tidebound a little, but Lu is sitting comfortably down here. And look at Nothing to Say's item build. He has queued up an Orchid, so I like this a lot. I think it addresses some of the problems that Tidebound have in general. He's also going to get it super early, right? So with this Orchid, him and Clockwork can pretty much kill everyone, whether it's the Troll, whether it's the Queen of Pain.
This is what you want with the Clockwork as well. You want a +1 to run around the map. Use those hook shots off cooldown. Hurricane. Woo. XM quick with the blink though.
This seems more like a Tidebound playstyle right now.
This is what we've come to expect from them for sure. Relegating the Beastmaster to a forbidden corner in the jungle. TP out, XM. Don't have a way of stopping it. Still no hookshot on Planet, level 4. These two supports have spent a lot of time running around with their team and haven't really absorbed as much space on the map as you would probably like, but all for good reason. 2 towers down now, Tidebound, playing their tempo.
Such an active TA by Shiro too. He's abusing the fact that he has such a good laning phase. PYW already on suicide push duty. Just running down the top lane. XG, they can't really retake areas right now. They need levels. The 2 wisdom runes, like you said, all Paulson's gonna step on a trap. Or not.
Gonna try for someone else. Looking for XM, the slow. It is huge. Melt Strike coming in. XM. Don't think he has a second. Oh, the second blink. Up to the high ground. They still see him though.
Yes,
2 more seconds.
Should be fine.
He's fine.
Right side though. New coming in for Planet. Paulson has the Hex. I'm not sure if he's in range though. Has the Faded Brooch, so probably gonna get him here, but Tidebound are nearby.
Got a setup for the Beastmaster walking on over. Has level 6 for the Raw, but meanwhile, immediate rotation to the bot lane. Look at Low. Being run down now, New has the TP in. Raw on the Lycan. They're gonna turn around with the ult,
Yeah,
but
the Centaur
it's getting
stun.
chopped up, but the blast is there. The Centaur stun. Buying him some time, and Low, he's out of HP. Nothing to say with the click down,
he's
and
in
New in trouble
trouble.
now as well. The supports are rotating over, but they're not fast enough. The creeps will make quick work of that Beastmaster. Last hit! The Lotus!
Shackle.
Ooh, fed to him at the shackle there. Peloson bails out his buddy. That was a close one. I mean, the fact that they get low, that is a huge kill.
Yeah, small little win through, but your troll goes down, your biggest net worth hero, and Shiro's up here free farming. This bot tower will go down as well to an Ench creep. And Tidebound. So much map pressure, all at once, left, right, and center. It feels like.
Everywhere you go, there are Tidebound heroes ready to bark at you, and I guess it's not a problem that they don't have stuns or slows or any disable if you just don't have anywhere to be other than in their face.
It's true. One slow is all you need from the Enchantress. This also propels Nothing to Say towards his Orchid, right? He's gonna have a big map to play around.
Yeah,
When you have travels, this is your dream. More places to TP to.
absolutely.
We've seen all these Linas, right? When they get travels, they're down like 4 towers. This is only place they can TP is their base, but nothing to say. Kind of the bodyguard of the map right now.
And it's still no level 6 is a bit annoying though. No hook shot.
PYW. Should be
Keep the chase
fine.
going. We'll try and slow them up. XM there to try and match the rotation over though. Now getting caught, slowed up. I mean, this Queen of Pain is always going to be a difficult kill. We talked about how XM's job this game is to match the rotations of Nothing to Say, but even wherever XM shows up, just feels like it's not enough. Now, a very, very far back smoke. Trying to bait in tight-bound maybe, trying to get some sort of response, or at least reclaim this triangle. Have their
They
ultimates
get
to do it.
Shiro. They see
Planet
him.
has that
They
level
toss
6 now.
in.
They toss in the cogs. Not going to connect. Bowling
he
working
didn't
for
drop
now.
snakes.
There's the Sonic.
Paulson,
The
that's
snakes
so
are not
greedy,
enough, but
Paulson.
everybody is here. Shiro is going to go down. Can't get out of that one. All 5 heroes from Extreme Gaming come out to exterminate the TA.
That's a very nice kill from them. Great move. Tossing the beast into a raw Shiro. No counterplay, no dagger yet. Has it queued up though. They also will get this Ench creep. The pesky little Ench creep.
Was it wrong of Shiro to be farming there? Because I mean, that move was just a clean one, right? XG, I don't even think you can really blame the TA.
It was close. Planet kind of missed his cogs. They have a warrior, but they were smoked up, right? So he just felt safe. You know, there's an ops there. Your clockwork's kind of in front. Speaking of safe, PYW. I think he's... Okay, never mind. Nothing to say here.
Solar Bind out though. Solar Bind's
So
before the
tanky,
blast hits. Yeah, he is tanky. Battery Assault cancels. URW, dead.
Good attempt. But all it is an attempt. Lu has the Battle Fury now. So, Farm City begins. Not much map to farm. Paulson will TP down here to kind of pressure tower. They are going to just give up the Wisdom Rune.
You can't.
4
How
Wisdom
much?
Runes.
Dude, so much EXP going the way of these supports, and you gotta keep in mind that Planet basically spent that entire laning stage out of the way of Bach. He did not want to sap a single shred. Still here they are though. Drums being looked at by Y. This is truly the tempo they're trying to play for. 3k gold lead though, and New, he is only one component away from the egg, so his power level is gonna rise drastically. But you look at his net worth, I guess you answered the question already. This is how you deal with the Beastmaster. They put him down, down, down.
Down, down, down. He is close to the clockwork in net worth. But once he gets the eggs, things might kind of ramp up. So it's because he doesn't get to farm ancients this game, right? You see Shiro just kind of set up shop here. Back to the triangle, even with that death, it will ench. Finds Paulson, but there's the hex. Oh, there's the
Shot
hole.
in. Planet finds that angle. Nicely done from the clockwork. Helm of the Overlord complete now for Bach means that there's a Granite Golem running at them. This is an insane timing. Link picked up in favor of the Deso. So understanding that if they whiff the initiation and they're not able to get on top of him, Shiro actually can last through these fights.
I like this dagger first. I think it just helps him play the waves, right? Because his team needs him to push out waves.
Mhm.
And if he goes Deso first, he can definitely die doing it. So dagger first.
It's kind of an easy situation, right? We saw it just now already. They didn't even need blinks. They just have a toss, throw the troll on top of him. Kind of difficult to survive that.
But if Shiro has blink, that is not happening to him anymore. So slowing down his tower push a little without the Deso, but I think it's completely fine what he's doing. New will TP out top.
Zero stun gaming. Nothing happens to him. 3 heroes come in and all they can do is look at him.
They talked about the tidebound counter
It's any hero with legs.
and a TP scroll apparently. But a TP here is not bad because now Roche is in the vicinity. PYW setting up bottom on Dark though.
Shapeshift is available, but they need the Raw to really do this
That's
well.
a long toss, okay, not that long.
Not long enough to reach New, who was a bit too far away. So Bart gonna commit that Shapeshift, probably run to top to connect with his team as well. They are trading out a mid tower for it, so pretty decent moves from XG to at least get something from that exchange.
Yep, nothing to say. Tipping back to setup already. Shiro will get the Aegis. No shapeshift though. I wonder if XG want to do anything here. They are trading the map pretty well and New is kind of recovering into the game, so eggs is complete pretty much. I don't know if you go for a blink or BKB next. XG are by no means too far behind right now. I think they're still in the game, but one fight could open up things for Tidebound.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's see here.
Tidebound
Still
though,
continue
they're
to-
grouping for the smoke. They have a read on this, so just they like say, okay, XG is not gonna fight us. Let's fake push. And Bug is the fake pusher. Top lane already with the creeps with the wolves.
What's the idea here? Like you show Bark and then they think everyone's behind Bark, then you attack in another lane instead?
Really nothing to say.
Apollosan, that is a nice set of wards. Spotting
Can
the
they
shadow.
go on him though? It's so
Radiant's
far.
middle tower is under
Nah, no
attack.
way, right?
That seems a bit.
Bottom tower is under
Wow, what a rocket flare too, scouting that out.
structures are fortified.
Can't hide from planet.
You really can't. That game against Yakult Brothers, I mean, he was playing Shadow Demon. Sure, he didn't have any ways of getting vision, but he basically mapped out the movement of his opponents perfectly. Circled out the smoke, set up wards in advance. Game sense coming out from these boys on Tidebound. Astronomical.
Actually, kind of stuck in the bot lane now. Troll will be happily farming the ancients, but Shiro takes mid tower, has the Deso flying out now too, and will start chonking away at top tower, which opens up the Tormentor control as well as the Wisdom Rune.
Ooh. They thought the ward was on the high ground, but there's a very sneaky one being planted by PYW closer to the entrance of that stairwell. It'll give them an idea that Tidebound are lurking in the area. Still kind of
PYW
seems like Extreme Gaming can't fight, or rather don't want to. They're just clearing waves, splitting map, avoiding at all costs Tidebound, trying to dodge out this Aegis timing.
They're just dodging, probably waiting for PYW's dagger on extreme before they actually try to take a fight. So I think dagger on tiny and high ground prevention, right? That seems like what they're going for now. They do look like they want to protect their Tormentor though. Aegis is kind of fading. Lu has the Manta queued up. Little bit of a unique item. Usually we see the SNY, but against TA and Call specifically, Manta is just always nice. You get to dispel or dodge the Maelstrike. You get illusions to kind of break through refraction and purge for Solar Bind and Blinding Light. So cheap stats, another way to push out waves as well, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's true. SNY has become such a de facto item this entire meta that I feel like most people just buy it when they can. But it makes a lot of sense this game to just have those additional illusions. Helps you out to break those refractions if you ever get on top of her as well.
Yeah, XG, this 3-man ball has been a ball for quite a while. Nothing really happening. Just ready to smoke, but also kind of need to defend the waves that are coming in. Bug just doing a really good job of shoving. And TA traps wolves, and this Coral Travels running around. My god, that is a pain in the ass.
Radiant are scanning.
They want to smoke again, but top wave. Okay, so
Hey.
Tormentor setup. I think this
Are they
is.
just smoking out just to get the Tormentor, or are they going to try and wait
I
for
think
some
they
sort
want
of
to
bait?
fight here. They see the golem, so they should understand wolves are here. This is the
Okay.
fight. Both teams.
Jump
Boston
in.
break smoke.
They found Bark. Can they save him? Hookshot in. Nice save. Sonic Wave comes in though. The cogs might
Bark is
actually
so
work against
low.
them. Bark is trapped. Bark is gonna go down to the scream of pain. Sorry, but nothing to say. Manages to get a return. Now XM is in trouble. He blinked into this situation. The Yules will bail him out for now. Oh, that I don't know whether
Chasing,
that's what
there's a
you
trap.
wanted.
Oh, nice. Hex.
Silence up. Nice hex though. They couldn't find the real Queen of Pain and they can't keep chasing. I mean, Planet, that was a nice hook shot, but I can't help but feel like the cogs actually put Bark in a very awkward position. He was in shapeshift form, so he might have been able to run away actually, but they don't manage to get the Tormentor. They find Bark though. Not sure whether that's worth it.
It's something for XG, but something even more for Tidebound, right? They lose Bark, sure, but New goes down once again. Again, this beast is so poor. Kind of dependent on not dying in these fights to come back. 6.6k net worth. Dude, he's 200 gold above the clockwork.
Yikes.
Planet, who is apparently just one of the best farmers. Also very fitting of their playstyle, right? Going for the Aghanim's now, so more trap you in base. Which seems to be Tidebound's favorite way to play Dota.
Do you think there's any pressure on Tidebound's side to try and hit high ground with this Aegis, or is this just a suffocation Aegis?
I think Suffocate and Second Aegis is what they're playing for, because before BKBs, before more items, I think the way these games come down is they usually you have like 1 or 2 net worth cores on the other team, and then on your side you have 5. I think that's the norm of how these games go when you suffocate. So
Right.
build anti-troll items, build some cash for Queen, and
Other than that, you're good because New is not a hero right now.
Right. So the strat is just while you're suffocating, I guess it's the sort of Falcon special that we've seen them hone throughout the previous season, right? Get farm on basically all of your heroes, turn every single one into a scary core, and then suddenly the basic tools that you have on Extreme Gaming aren't going to be enough. Maybe a Yule's here, maybe a Glimmer there. Planet. Clockwork Agonyms, like you mentioned. What else we got cooked up here? Bart looking at the AC, nothing to say. Nothing to say going for a BKB. I like this.
Yeah, it's protection for him, especially from the Tiny and this quad blinking on him. I think also his net worth on supports gaps are usually what changes the game. You talk about his Glimmers and 4-staffs. Taiba already realizing how important it is. Shiro even going for the Pike first. No BKB, so kind of double downing on the idea. All these auras, these Solars, Glimmers, 4-staff, these items, they change fights. I said, but why has the Dragonlance queued up? So turn into core, like you said, Planet with the eggs. Support items are for losers.
Yeah.
PYW?
There are no supports on this team.
I don't know if you
on
can
the front
kill the
lines.
Eng though.
Getting Hex, hook shot, they choose to focus down PYW instead. The Eng isn't dying yet, but Lu will start stacking up that attack speed, and with the Manta Illusions and the Snakes committed. Wow.
Bucks in the back
That's
line.
for position 5. Where's Bart? Looking at XM, but the Lycan can't get it done by himself. Pelosan again, just being so annoying. This one-to-one matchup. Regardless of hero, it seems like Pelosan's done a good job keeping Bart at bay.
Just being annoying.
He is annoying. He's obnoxious. Do you see that, Shadow Shaman? Oh my god.
Pretty high impact for a post 5 low net worth Shadow Shaman.
Yeah.
Some really nice hexes too so far. Pike is done for Shiro, Egg is Fade, so XG, they want
they're still on the
something.
hunt. Like, that was almost an immediate resmoke after that catch onto the edge, so they're hoping to try and stagger some of these
It was
kills.
pinged out though. I think they caught a glimpse of XM on the ward you see to the left, so
Yeah.
kind of just predicting the movement down here. There are pings on the Ancient though, and Bug is there, but they might run into Shiro instead.
That would be a much bigger kill. They have that lane ward, they see him.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's just parked there, but
Too deep.
they don't dare.
Too deep. And then Tidebound with the counter smoke coming in. They will see XM. I don't know if this is a kill even with the Orchid. Has the shield rune. Bench can remove it and he will.
Yeah, but I mean, oh, hook shot. Tried to land it onto XM. Doesn't get the connection though. Lu able to manta off that solar buy. That's the item correlation that you were talking about. Silence
No,
up the
Lu's in
double
trouble.
traps. Can they get Lu here? This troll is in big, big trouble. Might just have to pop the ult, but still bounced around by the call.
Nothing
Yeah,
but a
playing
ping-pong
pinball
ball.
with this poor guy. Oh, he's just getting bounced around. I know the Chinese are good at table tennis, but that was just a bit cruel.
Painful death for Lu. Not the hero you want to lose in this game. If anyone else, Lu is the last on your list. And Tidebound, they might want to force high ground a little here.
Yeah, I mean, no troll. If you force the buyback somehow, that would be insane. Still have Shapeshift available. Spirit Form is down though, so that might be a bit of a deterrent for them. 40 more seconds until Nothing to Say has that.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He's actually gonna go for the Aghanim Scepter on the Koto, the Will of the Wisp. So just additional teamfight control, just helping them address that lockdown issue that they have. Look at your base, Shiro. Deso picked up, slapping away with the creeps.
So much damage. Deso with all his minions.
Radiant's middle tower.
They will back off after the tower though. No reason to force. Still, Roshan in 1 minute. I'm sure both teams are super aware of this.
Now, in the 5-to-5 team fight, we talked about this in the draft already. Extreme Gaming have a very good set of tools. The question is whether Tidebound have farmed enough on their heroes that the items make up for the lack of tools. We're gonna see that clash come soon.
Oh, the
Spotting out
rockets.
PYW, the Rockets, they just scout everything.
Why just using his body too? So he understands that XG, what they need to do now is they need to blow up a core with this tiny Queen and Beast. If they don't find a core, if they use spells on the Ench again, the fight's just kind of free for Tidebound. We see this troll, he's not ready. He needs like 2 more items. Not too close to his BKB. Once he has that, probably needs a Basher or Skadi to even come close to being at the point where he wants to be. That's Satanic queued up, so just another dispel. I am frontline.
I guess the upside here is if the game does go late, Or at least if they manage to drag it out another 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I think XG have the better draft here. The Roche will spawn in 3 seconds though, sorry about that. So I don't know how much time they have until Shiro comes knocking on the high ground again.
Can they high ground? That's a real question here, right? Toss back. I mean, Luke kind of can't clear the Lycan Wolves. Which is why we see heroes like Naga being a bit more popular as well. It's just a way to non-commit. It's like your summons beat their summons, you know? Whereas for Troll, you kind of have to be able to man up. And Luke, we've seen what happens when he tries to kind of man up here. So much poke coming in.
Dire's bottom
So
tower
scary.
is under attack.
That's across the map, giving them good vision.
Dire's
Outward
bottom
flares as
tower
well.
is
Just
under
so
attack.
many ways. I mean, I haven't even started talking about the wolves and the Eng creeps yet. Feels like Tidebound have such an ability to light up the map however they see fit. It's left XG scrambling a little bit. That game number 1 kind of fell into the same trajectory as the games we saw yesterday. Tidebound getting slapped down by XG in a very quick affair, 2-0. Not wanting to let yesterday's history repeat itself.
Tidebound Shiro queuing up the BKB now. I wonder if he'll still go this even with the Aegis. Might just choose to go for a Daedalus straight up. They do have a really strong timing here. I'm gonna use some of this time to just finish their items. AC on Bak, Will-O-Wisp on Keeper of the Light, and then it's probably go time. So he does buy the BKB. Safety first.
Just wants that initial insurance. You mentioned already that the game plan from XG, or at least what Tidebound seem to be preparing for, is this first core blow up, right? If XG can find a toss back and they can kill whoever they find, it's gonna be a good fight for them to take. Tidebound don't have any saves whatsoever. It's just Planet
Dire are
in the
scanning.
setup.
They wanna fight his Wisdom Rune, but Shiro's already melted here. Nothing to say.
Oh, XM, they're just gonna go on the TA and 100 to 0 her. That's a good blow up. Nothing to say in trouble. Has to pop the BKB. Nothing to say. He has some calls to run through, but he can't make it all the way through. XM on the chase. They can't get any heroes on XG right now.
Bak.
They're doing a really good job kiting out Bak in the wolf
PYW has to
form.
jump soon.
The back up,
PYW.
PYW with the second jump
Nice
to
trap.
silence. Oh, that's a nice trap. PYW nailed. We'll get that tiny, but the TA Aegis is traded for it.
Here comes
Some
the
key
Clockwork
ultimates being
Rockets.
used as well. Clockwork, giving them vision, finishing off Pelosi.
Oh man, if the trap
BKB's
wasn't
popped on
there.
cause though.
Well, we see how close these fights are. Shiro had Aegis and look at how he died. He died to literally Sonic Wave Shiva and it wasn't even a raw for new, I think just wild X's. And so much damage. Tidebound, they are ahead, but this game is still scary.
Yeah,
That
the
was
11k
their
gold
Aegis
lead
fight.
feels like it means nothing, to be honest. And we're starting to reach the point where Extreme are getting their items. It doesn't matter about that rough early game anymore. Sure, you have some useful tools on your heroes on Tidebound, but if they don't ramp up the pace, this is gonna start slipping away from them as a byproduct of their draft. How much can Shiro really do alone as this TA? The only carry in this game. Everyone can try and cosplay a core, but they're just not gonna be at the same level of something like a Queen of Pain, a Beastmaster, or a Troll.
Oh man. I don't really know who's in favor right now.
Yeah, I can't
Right now,
tell.
They are ahead and they can continue to grow ahead, but actually they have heroes to kind of address this mid-late game.
Alright, we need our observer to pull up the win probability, because I need Gaben's help in on this. 66% still for Tidebound. So they are very much still favored, probably because of that gold lead a little bit here. But they don't have any way of stopping PYW. That was a clutch trap silence to stop him from getting that second initiation off. But if they weren't in time, it would have been disastrous for Tidebound.
XG kind of happy with the game right now. Feels like they're one fight away from making a comeback. Happy removing the Aegis. Shiro has an 80 rune though. Might have something to say about it. They know XM is here. Do they have enough lockdown though?
That flare, that angle is awkward. The silence is there. Still has the use to save himself for now, but can just blink out. Up there,
I don't know about this
I
TP
don't
XM.
know about that blink. Not respecting the vision that they have, but The second blink timing. We'll be able to buy it. This
Feathers.
impetus shot traveling, not gonna land. The second silence.
Yes, no
Blink
TP.
available in 2. Can he land the melt shot? Lands it. Gem on the deck as well. That is a big kill and a big slip up from XM.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And
Dire's
XM, I
top
feel like if
tower
he didn't TP, he could have probably just walked upwards and TP'd out after.
Like probably blink like 3-4 more times just for safety.
Yeah, I guess he didn't have a.
is under
I
attack.
don't know, maybe a little bit of panic there, but Tidebound, they will take the kill. Thank you, XM. Gets the gem for free. And now, looks like they want to poke high ground once again. Have the Roche banner if they want to commit it.
This is scary though. We saw what happened the last time they tried to get up close and personal with this team. XG were able to shred that TA easily. That boots are bearing, soft commit for now. Nothing too crazy. Low on the front lines. Just send these illusions in to do battle. But look at the artillery. How do they contend with this? XM is back up in now. Have to watch out for a potential fight. Look at them backing up already, playing it safe. In
BYW
comes
gets already
BYW. He messes up again. Not really his fault, but the silence just too quick from Tidebound. And this Tiny is trapped in a bad way. Why on the front lines? Even if they lose that Eng, they use the Sonic
gonna
Wave for the
die?
Eng. And he ends up going down to that final
Almost
Dagon.
up.
Oh god, that was close. Ends up being a 1-for-1. BYW, you can't really blame him in these situations. He's the only one who can sort of go for these moves. But they are way too quick. They are so prepared.
Tidebound again. Does this playstyle continue to grow their lead? They have this very try and fight into us. What they say. But going for a BKB now too. But BKB completed, so he will be more confident to kind of run into these fights.
We finally get Peloson. Oh, Pelo! Let's stick around a little bit longer for that. Those rockets would have knocked him. But
Wilson? Oh
gonna
my
find him.
God.
TP out. He's fine. He's fine.
Barely missed him. Shiro still wants
Though
to
the
force
Tormentor was
everything,
taken though, so Shiro's just gonna try and force the issue down here in the bot lane. Tidebound. The Ench is rejoining the team. She's not here just yet. We're gonna get that Ancient.
Are they though?
Silence.
Can't commit out. New has a Midas. What the hell? When did this happen?
Oh my goodness.
I think this is very good though, because he can eat the End Creep. It's also he has no space to farm on the map, right? And if actually needs to win, he needs level. So I think it is a good move. I know it sounds a little troll, but he cannot really go out to farm. It's only in
Yeah.
farm right now.
He's been basically bottom net worth core for like this entire game, right? Oh, dude, Peloson is getting barraged by these rockets, man.
He has Tranquils and Dandelion's Amulet. Also has the Cluster Club, right? So at most you proc it.
That's fair.
PYW has not been having a game, man. Tidebound just seems so ready off and just ready for his Tiny.
It's so hard for him, right? Because you'd like your Beastmaster to be a bit stronger, you'd like your Troll to be able to front line. Byproduct of how this early laning stage has gone, and mid-game as well, Tidebound, they had a slower start, but they still managed to wrestle back the control and start taking space on the map, and it feels like it was never reclaimed by XG.
Shiro, yet another AD rune. This is what map control gives you too. Patience, just wait. DD rune after DD rune.
UIW trying for the D-Ward will get spotted out, and Shiro just jumping in. Force the Yules out, New in the perimeter as well.
New, are you still sticking around here, New?
New is sticking around,
sure
and
about
that
that
is
one,
going to
New.
be a big mistake. He just gets shredded. Tries for the TP out. That is ambitious to say the least. No buyback for both of these players. They can now properly poke onto the high ground without the tossback potential. It's just a 3v5.
That actually might be game. This is the second lane for sure. Do they have to stop here though? 50 seconds on New. Buck has no shapeshift soon, but
Not sure if they're aware about the buybacks because honestly, gold values-wise, it's pretty close. 140 gold for the Beastmaster. If they can just get out on the map and get a bounty, but as we know, there's nowhere on the map that they can find this little injection. It would just be megas here. Glyph to buy some time. They'll at least get the Tiny back up for this potential fight.
they don't want it. Roche is up.
Playing safe.
Safety first. Guaranteed Roche. Third Roche too, so what's this? Aghanim Scepter? Dire Roche? Yep. Aghanims, who does it go to? Y, I guess?
Who else would we give it to? Shiro maybe, but does he really need X? I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Who even gets X? I guess Shiro just for the map movement. The little friends is a bit random.
Give it to Nothing to Say, who might just sell his X for Octarine and eat that.
Oh, true.
I think that
yeah.
works too. It does
Step him
sound
up
better.
even more.
Yeah. Sounds pretty good. Let's finish the Octarine for his high ground push. No one else is close to any item anyway.
Yeah, the little friends is kind of whatever here, right? Like it doesn't really majorly
Just gonna
change
go
the
cash it in right now.
cha-ching. There we go. So Octarine,
Big upgrade.
big upgrade.
Cool down these heals too. Something we don't really see on screen much, but this constant healing coming out from Nothing to Say. Solar Binds. Lower cooldown the Will-O-Wisp too. Ignis Fatus.
Ignus Fatus.
It's the name of the ball.
Yeah, it's a funny name.
It sounds very Gandalf-y though.
Yeah, true.
Appropriate. Wolf Creep 2, more damage. Actually, how are they gonna deal with this?
How are they gonna pass that Ignus Fatus? Protecting Shiro for now. PYW trying to sneak on the back like, brother, that is not your fight. Nice Sonic Wave to cover his tracks. He'll be able to get out somehow. Blink back, XM bailing his buddy out there. But look at the creeps, just protected by the banner. Shiro blasting away. And this
Feel the
Octarine,
roar.
they'll jump in, trying to connect
He's into
onto the
Shiro.
TA. The axes are coming out, but the hook shot to bail him out. Shiro looks fine for now. Low still throwing the axes in. Meanwhile, Buck on the backline, dealing with PYW, taking out the
Second
Tiny.
ball.
No buyback, and now Low in trouble. No more ultimate. He's gonna pop it at the last
no.
second.
That's the wrong way, my friend.
Low tries to get on top of this TA, but there's no hope here. You will just get clicked down. And without your carry, this best of 5 is looking like a best of 3, tidebound. Inching forward to finish off that last lane of Rex. A 3v5 situation with no ultimates to work with. Doesn't look like a viable defense. They played it slower, they played it patient, but the patience pays off.
Still not calling it
Suffocate
here.
the map. They want to try, but I don't know what the options are. Ignis Fatus pulling both in. Silence. The Hex to bail you out, but all you're doing is running back into your fountain. XM will try now, but hookshot in.
trouble.
They're just laying
A lot
in
of physical
so much
damage.
damage. And he's gone. GG is called. There we have it. Down to a best of 3 now. Both teams need 2 more games to take down the other. Tidebound end that game with a 36k gold lead. Just feels insurmountable the way that they play. Just 1 or 2 slip-ups and they learn their lesson immediately. Tidebound showing us why they made it here so far.
What a game. I also think it's the pace of Tidebound's heroes, right? Like we always talk about how they don't have this comeback potential, but when they are winning, we see the power of their draft, this Clockwork, this Ench, this invasion that they have potential for this TA pick. Talk about how the Ench is like, it stops the beast from playing units, right? And the TA is like, oh wow, no units. Okay, I'm gonna take your Ancients. Similar to the Gyro, similar to the Bristle, they found the third hero, the key component in their draft, gave them Aegis too, and Tidebound, they just snowballed way far further ahead of anywhere actually you could come back from.
This is the beautiful part about watching high-level Dota, because the adjustments are always minute in the gameplay, minute in the draft, but the difference is so big. Just that game number 1, and even in the previous series, it was all about that Beastmaster on New. Felt like it was, what are you gonna do against this guy? But then game number 2, they cooked. Blink from the coaching position, don't know whose suggestion it was, but that perfect combination of the Ench along with the TA cancelling out any impact that New had. And even though he's known to be good on this hero, it wasn't looking very newbie this time round. We'll see whether they can bring it back into game number 3 or whether Tidebound will be able to go up 2 games. We'll be back for game 3 after a short break.
Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Similar to most of this Chinese close qualifier so far, I think we've come into a lot of these matchups expecting hype Dota 2 when we've gotten one-sided Dota 2. We've gotten teams taking turns to slap each other down in very convincing fashion after taking a big punch to the face, Tidebound in that game number 1 at the hands of News Beastmaster. They fire right back. They find the perfect solution. It's a nice mix of an Ench on position 5 and a beautiful TA played by Shiro to help them get that slow but suffocating win. We're now down from a best of 5 to a best of 3, Adam. And we are going to see all these beautiful minute adjustments in the draft. Hopefully a bit faster paced Dota. I think that's what the viewers would like to see as well.
Yeah, so far the games have felt like, can they dodge Tidebound's pace? Because when Tidebound has no pace, it feels like it's just Extreme's game. But just now we saw when Tidebound has pace, goddamn.
Yeah. That's the Tidebound special. That's kind of what we've come to know and love. Choosing to continue banning out specifically XM. So taking out the Viper, taking out the Storm. No major adjustments in terms of the initial ban so far, but Extreme Gaming, they'll switch it up. They bring out the Terrorblade as an instant pick forward first.
Bit of a change up. I think it's also because of the clockwork, right? Like in the first game, they put the clock against the beast. Okay, not a good lane, and then second game they kind of got trapped with the Ench.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
XG.
I do like this Terrorblade first pick though, because I know we've seen some other teams falter with it, trying to sort of flex it, keep it, you know, a little jazzy surprise. But out of all the offlane Terrorblade players, I must say that New was the one that impressed us, at least me, the most back when Terrorblade offlane was still starting to become a thing. Everyone else was building this pipe first build, you know, kind of mindlessly following what everyone else was doing, and he was the only one who started that kind of trend of, okay, you know, I'll play a bit more active, I'll get Shard to get the Terror Wave, I'll get Orchid, I'll actually play sort of the initiator, the aggressor almost. So I think he has a good understanding of how to make the hero work on the offlane if they choose to bring it there.
Yeah, something different though. But we'll stay in team. Horns and units.
True, wait, you're right. Technically he has multiple legs because he's spawning multiple illusions.
Tidebound banned the Ench this time, so maybe a little bit of protection for either the Lycan or the Beastmaster. It's probably the a hero they are looking at right now. The Sniper ignored surprisingly in these games so far. And I wonder if XG will consider removing this Keeper of the Light. Ooh, Shaman ban, I like that one.
Lawson's looked far too comfortable on it, but his Pugna is still in the pool, the Phoenix as well. These are the other heroes that he's trended towards. Pugna not looking too bad here. And set up for other cores as well who might need that battery.
Extreme Gaming's turn to pick.
Coddle is removed. So we will see a bit of a change in the mid lane matchup now. Pugna still in the pool. How could I forget this hero? The Paulson special.
I feel like Pugna just makes it so that just a certain set of carries are no longer as fun to pick. The D-Crab is so bloody annoying.
5 seconds remaining.
No Ench, so they need the Shadow Demon if they want to purge. They will pick up the Sniper this time for Tidebound. Already good against both TB and Pugna. Heroes that don't really get to you, you know? Decrypt, save, magic damage. Okay, I have Shrapnel, I have Assassinate, it's fine. Pugna Ward, I shoot from far, no worries, your heroes don't touch me. Cloudward also a pretty good protector of the Sniper.
You got a fair bit of mixed damage, right? Even with the Mjolnir, if you put that on a tanky frontliner like the Clockwork who's eating up damage. Go for the Phoenix themselves.
Okay, so I think this kind of locks it in as a Y Phoenix. I don't think Planet plays the hero. It's a nice answer to Terrorblade in a way. So Tidebound, you can see they're kind of building a wall around the Sniper right now, right? Which is kind of what they like to do.
5 seconds remaining.
XG, what's the response here?
So Planet plays a lot of Phoenix in his pubs. He has like 200 games on it, but in terms of professional play... Okay, no, actually, Adam, you're straight up lying. Planet... Phoenix is his second most played professional
yeah, but he hasn't
hero.
played in his team, no?
I guess so.
But it's just a post 5 right now. I feel. I mean, I might be wrong.
I get what you mean.
I might be wrong.
No, I get what you mean. You're basically saying that that's not how they want to use Planet in their sort of team setup, right?
Yeah, I think like Y is more likely the guy, but who knows?
That's fair.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they did pick this Phoenix as a response to the Terrorblade. If TB goes safe lane, maybe we will see the Phoenix in the safe lane.
5 seconds.
Because Fire Spirits are kind of an answer to meta, right? When you pop meta and you want to hit people, the Fire Spirit slow kind of owns you. XG, go for the tiny once again. They need to show a core here though. Probably an XM hero into this sniper. What's it gonna be? Zeus
Are we
looks
thinking
really
this
awkward.
tiny is could this tiny be mid? Because I know XM sort of has trended towards saving himself the last pick, but I think as always with this sniper, you already know it's gonna be nothing to say sniper, especially if these two supports being picked up. Do you need to sort of still wait to figure out who you want on the mid, or can you just snap it up?
I think you want the XM hero here. I think it's more likely than not the tiny. I feel like XM tiny is not something I really see. They will go Lina. Okay, so there's the XM hero. Also a lane for PYW to kind of play in. We'll probably see the two wards in the bottom side of the jungle again from Tidebound. Or top side, I should say. See rotations. I have not been convinced by this Lina hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Also,
Why not?
Spectre looks insane right now.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team back.
You don't like the Lina? You don't like the Fire Lady?
I feel like every game we watch Lina, sure, she does well in lane. And then something happens, okay? Let me draw you a picture of this game.
I'm listening.
Beastmaster takes top tower at 8 to 10 minutes. Because that's how Beastmaster has been so far. And XG don't
see
really
that.
have an answer right now. We'll probably see like
5
Bristle
seconds
and
remaining.
something band that does that to Beastmaster. And then he's gonna come in and Lina is gonna have brown boots and be buying boots of travel or have boots of travel and not be able to defend mid lane. And from there, I've not seen Lina come back from that kind of game yet.
You just described the movie I think I saw a few times throughout these close qualifiers already.
That's true.
I think we actually casted some of those games. I think the Bristle shout from you is a very good one. I feel like if Extreme Gaming can get their hands on that,
Nah, no way.
yeah, there's no way, right? But
No way.
Tidebound seem to be thinking long and hard about what they want to ban here. So maybe it hasn't come to them just yet. Surely you don't let the Bristleback through.
The bans are just protection for the beast, right, at this point. Unless they think it's a TB carry. I think there is a world where they think the Terrorblades carry as well.
Yeah.
Maybe ban out something like a Lycan. I can kind of see Lycan for Extreme. It's annoying.
pretty
for the
annoying.
Sniper. Phoenix doesn't care too much. Clover's also one of the better heroes against Lycan, so
Extreme Gaming's turn. to
Razor
ban.
ban. That's a new one.
Whoa, okay. What is that about?
Maybe I feel like it's a good lane against Beast. Just a strong safe lane.
I mean, they picked it into the Beast, right? That first game, so
yeah,
also
they did pretty well
Seconds
too.
remaining.
kind of reflective of their perspective on this hero.
5
don't know
seconds
whether-
remaining.
I'm sure Low plays it.
He does. I also don't know if it's a good Razor game. Sniper Phoenix Beast sounds hard to go into. Clockwork as well. All their heroes are good against Razor, in my opinion.
Yeah. We kind of saw what happened to Shiro's Razor that previous game, right? When you run into like Tricore, and Team Tidebound have the potential to pick that up in the last pick as well.
I guess in their head it's
can only
just a
set the
hero
damage.
that kind of shuts down this beast from lane, right? That's like kind of their
Seconds remaining.
pressure point right now. This 18 pick Beastmaster is not dealt
5
with.
seconds remaining.
They are the ones to ban the Spectre instead. I thought that they would want the Spectre to try and find the sniper in the fights.
Okay, so I think Spectre for Tidebound would be really good because it can solo kill with Clockwork, solo kill with Beast, and it's also just straight up good against Lina.
Oh.
So I think a Spectre ban is nice. I expected them to pick the Spectre on 18, but obviously this Beastmaster is just a very high value hero for both teams, especially this late into the draft.
Used to ban the Lifestealer as well. I mean, these are not really heroes that Terrorblade struggles with, so I'm inclined to believe they're looking to last pick the low hero.
5
Beastmaster,
seconds
baby.
Dire team pick.
Sorry, Bristleback.
Bristleback makes it through.
Maybe they feel like with Phoenix and Sniper, Bristle is not that much of an answer, but I feel like if you ban Razor, you might as well ban the Bristle instead.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I feel like Bristle does so much better in the lane versus Beast, and he's able to sort of power farm up get to a stage of
5 seconds remaining.
being very difficult to deal with. You got the Pugna backing you up as well. Brood Mother. Okay. Is this a Shiro Brood Mother?
Yes. But
Why the hell have we come to this?
it's a new one for me. It's definitely a bristleback game, right?
10
This is
seconds
the most bristleback ass game I've seen in my life. I mean, you're a bit worried, of course, about the eventual Silver Edge that we've seen Nothing to Say pick up already. The early pressure should also be pretty good from Team Tidebound. But this further plays into the idea that you were talking about. You wanted to paint a picture, okay, Beastmaster's going to close up the top lane, start moving into mid. But Broodmother now is going to close out the bot lane and start moving into mid. So where the hell are Extreme Gaming going to play?
If you shut down my beast, what happens next? There you go, Tidebound with the forehead brain. Left and right. Gonna
Got
collapse
two
on your lane now.
BMs. One
You do
lane
have
has
two
one
BMs.
BM each, just ready to be a menace.
XG, what's the pick here? Swen? Bristleback? Timbersaw. Okay, so carry Terrorblade.
Ooh.
They go for
Okay.
Timber.
I like this. I like this last pick though.
Similar concept, I guess. I think this is better against Brood too.
Do any of their
actually
heroes
better. This is a
really
pretty good
do
Brood
anything
game.
into this Timber? Isn't this like a free Timber game?
And they have a lot of damage to pour in. Phoenix kind of killed. Phoenix Clock is pretty good against Timber. I think once you get Eggs, you also have Nullifier timing on Broodmother, so it's not that bad. I think the lane, and I also was curious how to see this Brood, how this Brood will do, because it's a universal hero now. He goes for Feeding Frenzy, so we'll probably see a lot more farming and kind of conquering the jungle coming out, which is what Tidebound like to do.
This Orchid, if the Brute Mother chooses to go for it, could be pretty nasty into the Pugna, the Tiny, the Timbersaw as well.
I can
No
see
escape
it.
for them.
It's also not a hero that cares about reflection too much.
So which draft are you liking a bit more here as we get into this game number 3 of the Grand Finals? Are we favoring Team Tidebound and their animal draft with Brood Mother, Beastmaster running around with a sniper? Damn, I felt filthy saying that. Or are we liking Extreme? Extreme definitely look a bit more balanced.
Okay, so
I don't know.
My problem with Extreme's draft is like last game, if they lose the early game, even by a bit, I feel like their map is gonna collapse. And they're also super reliant on this Tiny to get initiation, right? They have damage, they have Lina, they have Timber. This Tiny is set up to have quite a good rotational laning phase, but I'm not sure if he can accomplish that.
Prepare for battle.
If you look at the setup on Extreme, they have damage, right? TB, Lina, Timber, Pugna even is damaged, but where are the stuns? And playing against Tidebound's heroes, I think it's pretty difficult.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Now, I think both these teams have shown on numerous occasions that they seem to be a bit allergic to the stuns. But last game, when Tidebound basically had no disables, they were able to win. So maybe XG were like, yeah, maybe we had a bit too much disables. We need to reduce the count a little bit.
Just match. If they have one, we have one.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Late smokes out from both teams, looking to rendezvous in the bot lane. For those of you unfamiliar with Chinese, just some memes being copy-pasted by both Shiro and Niu, former teammates. Just trying to poke fun at each other. Niu non-stop spamming in like what looks like 6 different languages that Shiro and Y are the best bot lane in China. Or safe lane, rather. And, of course, being parried by Shiro, saying, Niu is the most exciting player of 2023 from China.
2023.
Yeah. I mean, that's when he sort of made his big breakthrough.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
I think that's a compliment. That's basically saying you were the guy that popped off.
You were the guy though. It's like you're not the guy anymore, you know.
Oh, true, true. I don't know whether that context carries over in Mandarin, but what I do know is that it looks to be a pretty... I don't know, actually lopsided again. Tidebound. Advantage on the runes. Buck does take quite a bit of damage for it. So off to the races here, game number 3. Any lanes in particular that you'd like to look at? Because I know you mentioned Extreme Gaming.
Broodmother.
Okay, well, let's have a look at the Brood Mama up top then.
I assume PYW is just gonna end up pulling the wave here until like level 2, level 3, and maybe try to take Shiro down after that. But Y also doesn't really deal with this wave pool very much.
Am I just like completely misunderstanding the matchup here? Because I'm looking at these two heroes. I don't know what they do into Timber. Doesn't Timber just keep whirling death forever and like nothing happens to him in lane?
Yeah, but Brute doesn't care as well, right? He's a good hero at sustaining. He can get insatiable hunger if he wants to. Brute's a pretty strong laner against these non-burst lineups, so he'll get low now, but I think when Timber's 3 and Tiny's 2 is when like the lane can actually be a bit scary for him.
Sure. Now, worth noting that New has and always has gone for this Twisted Chakram, so he's not gonna have that splinter from his Timber chains. The chasers down, especially in the early stage of the game, might be a bit lackluster compared to if he went for the other facet, but we've seen New Timbersaw scales up into a monster. Some call him the most exciting player from China in 2023.
That's quite interesting actually. I feel like he's the only offlaner that goes Twisted Chakram. I have not seen... I guess I don't see many Timbersaws, but usually mids take Twisted Chakram and Silence take the other one, right?
Yeah.
The
I think most
Shredder.
notably, I see ATF and WS get this a lot. So it's really more those carry-centric, I built into a terrifying core of my own type offlaners that like to go for stuff like this.
I always felt it was just a better facet. Like having a second Chakram is kind of insane.
Yeah.
I remember when
I
you
think the
needed
common
X for that.
discussion with facets is always, you know, how much is it applicable at every stage? And like, how much use are you going to get out of it, right? And until he gets that level 6, this facet is basically nothing, right? Comparatively to the Shredder. So, we'll see.
I guess
Now-
that's true. Has a point in armor, so just to kind of enable his Tiny as well. Not really planning to kill anything in this lane, but just making sure he has farm. Brute
I
is
mean, this is going to be a bit of a
him,
farm fest lane, right? We're not really expecting anything to happen here.
Yeah, I guess not. I think if anything, mid lane and bot's the one that something can happen, right? I know Pugna and TB are not really a kill lane, but it is a lot of damage and slow.
This is why we see Planet just being as obnoxious as possible. That early win lace for the additional move speed.
He wants
To
the-
try and come over here and challenge
Can
for
he get
the
a
Lotus.
call kit away?
I don't think he can, yeah. Has to give that up. He's being run down by Polo here.
Yeah, will at least enable Bak to get some free CS under his tower. Again, the same trend
Sure.
continues. Planet sacrificing his levels for Bak.
It's kind of amazing, actually, the fact that you think you sacrifice yourself like that, you're not gonna have much of a game, but then somehow Planet always comes out with like highest net worth among all the supports, despite that early start.
They always give him a lane after, I think, when they're ready to like move. Even though it's a little bit later in the game. Oh,
This is the
Shiro.
timing that you talked about. Level 2 on PYW, level 3 on New. Shred down the Brood Mother. So much for no action happening here. This Timbersaw cuts him down.
Yeah, that's like first blood for New. So earlier Soul Ring or Arcanes if he wants it. Can definitely snowball a little bit. Obviously not the same power as a Beastmaster would have, but it is a pretty nice Timber game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I actually, like, unironically, don't know what they do against Timber. Like, I know you're concerned that the Brute closes the lane, but I feel like the fact that this Timber exists means that the Brute can't actually do that anymore. And you look at the Beastmaster in the bot lane, he's doing well CS-wise, but still is trailing behind this Terrorblade a little bit. He's not doing a good job in terms of limiting Lu. XG seem to be getting everything they want out of this early laning stage.
Yeah, alright. I think the Bruce pretty good. Why will get down here? They know Lu is low. He has stick charges and a salve, but he's not popping it. Doesn't have the Lotus in his inventory either.
Through the gates come
He
wide. and
chased.
Looking at this Terrorblade, we'll just TP out. Ray heads up.
Oh
lane.
my
Oh
god!
my god!
Right, go next.
Okay. Okay, Planet. My goodness, from downtown.
Little messy.
Don't let that guy get to a bowling alley. You're gonna be crying tears of pain.
I have a controversial question for you.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo?
Ooh, I don't know ball like that, but I feel like
What sport do you
in
know?
terms, I can do Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo.
Alright.
I gotta go with Messi.
Okay.
I feel like, I haven't really followed both of their careers, but it always felt to me like Cristiano Ronaldo had a bit more of a flash, and Messi has just been consistent for such a long time. And I mean, he's older, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I think so. Little deny of the boar.
Wait, you didn't give your answer. You can't just throw that shit at me and
I'm a Messi fan, so I'm a bit biased. I don't
I respect.
have good reasons for it. I'm just a Messi fan. But Level 5 in a bit of trouble, but the counter to this, as we've seen, Tidebound has experienced the most, the TP scroll.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
they see
tower
the previous
is
game, they're
under
like, yeah, this is pretty nice. 0 disables, it's vibes. You talked about wanting the second meta to result in
Yeah,
something
pause
here for the
4.
Terrorblade.
Come down here.
Ruh-roh. Here comes nothing
Ruh-roh.
to say. Arcane Rune, 3 levels in the Shrappity Shrap. And this low Terrorblade already died once there.
Yeah, out of there.
Just back up, play safe.
Nice rotation. We have not watched the mid lane at all. XM is slightly ahead.
middle tower is
This
under
man is really good on Lina. I will give him that. He's a big Lina player. Although I don't really believe in the hero right now.
So what you're saying is, if anyone can make it work, it's XM.
Yep, speaking of making it work, he's
Ooh, dodge away. Nice play from Y. Very quick on the reactions. Out of trouble from New.
good attempt to snipe from New as well, but doesn't get it. Oh well. Goes back to mid, back to farm.
Okay.
Radiant's
Early
middle
Laguna
tower is
usage.
under attack.
I think it's hard to remember this if you're not a Lina player because Laguna feels like such a strong spell, but the cooldown on it is actually ridiculously low. 70 seconds at level 1. It's not too big of a deal that he just tosses it out there.
Yeah, it's more the mana cost that's annoying, because you want to spam Dragon Slave to farm, right? Keep up the stacks.
True, yeah.
But with this new build
150
we
is
see from
expensive.
Lina, just without the stun, you actually kind of have enough mana. Top lane, they will rotate planet over. So they want to slow down this Timber. Nothing to say is on the way as well.
Not sure how they're gonna slow down this Timber. It kind of seems like it would have to be a dive. Wouldn't be a Chinese Grand Finals without a bit of color.
Do you like
Classic.
color?
Like the vegetable or the concept?
The vegetable.
I do not like the vegetable.
Why not?
Just haven't really had good ones, I think. I
Then
feel like
Never been to
it's
China.
kind of
It's full of color.
I should go there actually. I've been promised by some of my friends that if I go there they'll bring me to eat all the best food.
Don't
so
lie, Mike.
maybe
We
I should
don't have
go, like.
friends
Damn!
in
You
China
gotta be so
too.
cold to me for.
Man.
No, I got the. I'm
Name one.
Chinese, man. What are you talking
What
about?
the hell? Does that mean you have friends in China?
Yeah. Well, Hero
Everyone's
has
your
no friends up here.
Don't need
Trying to survive with the insatiable hunger, no mana on New. Here come the friends. Ready to serve them a nice treat, shrapnel and assassinate. There you go, New. The most promising prospect will eat a load of bullets.
This where you pause and type color again.
That's cool.
About the
Oh,
mental
buff.
game bug. I don't
Need
know
to
if
try
you
and turn
can do this.
around.
There's a
Onto
Sunder.
poor Pelosa. Nice decrepify though. That will be fine. So will Pelosa.
No exchange of spells. Bug trying to turn, but doesn't get the hawk dive. Has the power trace too, so a little bit tankier than normal. Going for the eggs this game. Really nice item against Terrorblade in particular.
This is... I don't know whether this is worth talking about or not, but I feel like I rarely see boots complete on the Beastmaster. At most, it's like an arcane boots.
Really? I feel power trace is just a nice item. I feel there's no item in Dota right now because of the spikes from... Because of the nerfs to bracers and stuff. Like you always see this like 1 now power trades and it just makes you so tanky. Like look at him now, he has in trades 1.3k. It's gonna change to strength
Oh,
soon.
PYW with the toss back onto the Terrorblade Illusions. They got him in a bad way. Buck saved by Y and his rotation. Mass TP's coming over. We'll try and push this push away. The meta is pretty strong. I mean, nothing to say is going to come in now.
Oh,
Start
South
shooting
is
at the low.
cancelled.
Oh.
Thunder?
Sunder on his own illusion. There we go.
He has a south too.
Still trying to chase though.
With the pig.
Buck with the axes. PYW, you
closer,
gotta be
please.
careful of the lurking Tiny.
Planet
He'll be fine.
wants something.
Dude, this situation is so tense in the bot lane. Feels like they've sort of been on the cusp of killing each other back and forth a few times. XM with the TP down. Looking at Planet.
Goodbye.
Gonna get a kill earlier on. PYW with a nice setup. Again, the Laguna into the Phoenix. But Shiro has rotated
Shiro's
through the gates
here.
as well. No level 6 on your supports though means that you can't egg.
Paulson, help me,
Falling
Paulson.
prey to the spiders will get Dragon Slave down. Heard a couple of chakrams coming through, just trying to find that Shiro Broodmother, but already escaping back to the top side.
The whole XG family tipping in for Paulson, and unfortunately no one dies. Also, I feel like XM has like this kind of personal vendetta against Y. Both Laguna so far, ignoring
You're right.
everyone else.
Just tunnel vision for the
PYW.
Phoenix. PYW will finish the job. No, infused raindrops. Oh, what a value pickup there. Always remember, folks, get your infused raindrops against these magic burst drafts.
OP item. 200 gold, that pays for itself.
Absolutely. Top of the net worth, though, is this Lina. XM very happy about this situation. We were worried about a reality where the Beastmaster will be able to close in on the mid lane. Well, it's actually the Beastmaster's lane that's being pressured right now. I mean, again, no support levels means that they can't hookshot in or they can't egg, so this entire area is just being swarmed.
Planet. It's gonna find PYW and toss him out, but I don't think that's enough.
Shrapnel, the assassinate, will get the job done.
The Fire
Nothing to
Spirit
say.
combo. Too slow to hit, can't come up.
Unlucky. Getting shrapnel rained in on you from the top as well. That's painful stuff.
Right, so far, every move from Tidebound has been kind of reactive.
Yep.
We had the one move where nothing to say walk bottom, but XG kind of dodged that. So, game's going pretty nice for Extreme so far. Definitely the ones in control. Shiro will be going for that Orchid like you spoke about. I don't know how I feel about the Orchid.
Are we worried at all? Because we mentioned from the draft that Tidebound, they want to sort of dominate their side lanes and start putting on pressure on the map, but what ended up happening instead is they are the ones to lose both bot and top towers. It's Extreme Gaming who are the ones pushing the issue, going very deep. And Tidebound, what's the play here? Like, what are they gonna try and do?
Okay, they are in Farmsville right now, so you see Beast in Ancients, then they like plan to recover. Shiro is still fine farming top, it doesn't really matter that much that his tower broke down or fell. It's really just only a big concern if nothing to say kind of gets collapsed on, but it's not easy to do it with their heroes. So I think the game is kind of fine for Tidebound right now. They are playing for IM timings, they are a tri-core lineup at the end of the day, so I think they are pretty okay with how the game is going.
You think in a sort of late game scenario or mid to late game scenario that the Brute, Mother Beast and Sniper can outdo this Terrible Lina Timber? Because I kind of feel like XG have a good tri-core-esque draft of their own, albeit them not all being right-click physical damage dealers.
I think this isn't a very good TB core game, simply because they are Phoenix and Sniper.
TB core, hook shot to cover the egg, but surely it just gets
Paulson,
clicked down.
nice heal.
Sunder. Oh, beautiful heal there, saving the day, but the egg does pop. Paulson in big trouble, will get burned down by the Fire Spirits. They chop down low though. You on the low ground, cuts up the Phoenix, Timber Chain away to safety. Trade both supports for your carry. That is a very nice move, and XM couldn't connect to the fight in time.
That was a beautiful egg into hookshot. 4 heroes beside, but no one could hit the Fire Spirits. On top of this, the stun from the Corp pops on 1 HP. And Lu does go down even after getting off the Sunder.
Why kind of set that all up by himself? If he missed any one of those Fire Spirits, his egg would just pop for sure.
Why don't miss?
Why don't miss indeed? 3-6. Another sort of slower game at the very start for us here. We're used to seeing Tidebound play with pace, but these heroes, even though they can go fast, have been halted just a little bit. XM, the one in control, the big winner of this early game, trying to get back.
But he kind of knows. Yeah, scan comes out.
Have the scan, yeah.
TPing over though.
They're not gonna get this wisdom
Nothing
rune
to
though.
say.
Nothing to say.
Oh,
Why are you
no.
walking up like that, buddy? Oh, he's just gonna get killed. I don't know about that one. That was a little sussy baka if you ask me.
Yeah, you expected to be in fog there, but just the high ground vision coming out from Extreme. Nothing to say. Bit of a feed there.
UIW just kind of walks down, right? Technically he was in fog. It's just the Tiny decided to go to the low ground randomly.
Is it? I'm not too sure, but top lane they will take down New with the Orchid reveal from Shiro, I believe.
Yeah, very nicely done.
As well as a hook shot, the feeding frenzy paying off.
Oh, and the mid lane does go down though. So while they are stopping this Timbersaw a little bit, it's losing them a lot of map.
Lina close to the Aghanims now. Top lane though, PYW will try to sweep up some gold here.
The problem with the Lina was that if, you know, the side lanes lose and everything, she takes a bit too long to come online, but blink and you'll miss it. We're 15 minutes in, she's almost done with her Aghanims. I mean, this is where the Lina starts to really show her strength as a pick, just the ability to burst down anybody. I don't know whether Nothing to Say has enough HP to survive through it.
Yeah, Lina enjoys these slow-paced games for sure, but I think Tidebound are fine with this. Just need to be aware, not feed too much. Buck almost at his Aghanims. Bruda and Sniper doing pretty okay as well. They have some big BKB timings in this game.
I guess the Terrorblade and Pugna really just damaged Buck's early game pretty hard because he's kind of in a similar position to New last game. It's not even like the summons or anything particular were dealt with, it's just Buck has barely had a nice amount of space and he's trailing behind.
Oh, Shiro's looking. Oh no, Shiro found.
Hero, hook shot, trying to bail him out, but no heals. A bit too deep by himself in the wrong neck of the woods there.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under
you
attack.
said Tidebound can't really afford to feed. Well, no flame, but that was just a little bit of a feed.
It was pre-Aghanims too, so kinda fueling this tiny and Lina's Aghanims and Blink. That is the kill squad. XM 300 go away. PIW has the dagger now, we'll fight out.
Another slow game favoring the side of XG. They can be the ones to sort of take control slowly but surely this time round. Feels like a bit of an inverse of what we saw last game where... Sure, Tidebound aren't really at their timing yet, but they're already behind. They haven't even struck yet.
They have not, and Buck goes top. Shiro TP is over here too, gonna build up his price. Probably see them head over to the Rosh pit soon. Smoke from Tidebound to kinda control the area too. So a very typical Beastmaster Aghanims timing towards Rosh. XM wants to smoke off his own though, POW. Circles drawn in the top side. No, just a little ball refill.
Looking for potential Timbersaw pickup. It's just Planet on the front lines though. He'll put a ward down. Not sure whether that was spotted because it was already ops.
POW draws the line predicting the smoke into the triangle, but I think they are a little late on this. This Rosh is melting to Shiro and his children.
No family affair up here in the pit. They are storming to the pit though.
Can they find a fight here?
Roshan has fallen.
They're too late.
I think even with Aegis, like they should still look to remove it. They have a lot of burst damage. Someone
Try
shields in
PYW
lane.
with the blink.
They need a ward.
Need something. It's Buck. It's Planet. This could be a good jump. You find the Beastmaster. That Aegis is gonna get very easily removed. Hookshot in, trying to find the Tiny. This guy's so damn tanky. How do you even kill him? Just need to try and escape. You can't just go for another blink in. Look at the Tiny. Watch him. He might just look for more.
Little too deep.
Available. Yeah, decides to back up.
So they lose Rosh, but they take the Aegis away, which is quite a big deal. Now XM again can threaten, and this beast with eggs usually he kind of wants to take over the map, but not having that is gonna hurt. This hero, as strong as he is, some games he just needs items. He needs BKB, he needs dagger. Similar to a carry.
Well, things considered, even though they do lose the Roche, they get the Aegis pretty painlessly. Things are going XG's way, right? I mean, this is the pace that they want to play at. They want to slowly let Low come online, get that Aghanims on the Timbersaw. I mean, he's going for the BKB first after that blink. Don't hate it, but this Broodmother Beastmaster duo haven't really been able to pressure the map as much as they probably would have wanted.
Yeah, but again, Tidebound, they have this draft that is like, they're okay with scaling, right? They're okay with playing this late game, and I think this game once again feels like it's going to come down to just this one or two fights in the later portion. Probably next Roshan, if anything.
Okay.
So both teams just kind of split up, content to farm.
Mode farm.
What do you call someone who farms?
A farmer?
Yeah, you got it. Woohoo.
Dire's top
Is that it? Is that was the joke?
That's it.
Okay.
Alright, say milk
What
5 times.
radiant are scared.
Say milk 5 times.
Yeah.
Are you that milk, 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 milk?
Okay, what does a cow drink?
Whatever he wants. I mean, if he comes up to a bar, orders a margarita, I'm serving him a margarita.
God damn, that's a interesting bar. Bring me there too.
Yeah.
Alright, back to the game. We have a smoke coming out from Tidebound. Where Bark will
Nice
be.
little segue to the Adam shit talk segment there. We're back into some action.
See PYW, but they will not care about him. They want to go down
They
here.
see the smoke or something, the way that... is it that lane ward that spotted it out? Because I believe they smoked in the triangle, right? But it seems like they know. Ooh, hookshot dodge, nicely done, but can't
This
dodge away
is
from Dark on the
kinda
blink.
deep. I don't know about this one.
It should have enough damage to finish him off. In comes Pelosin with the heal and the save. It shouldn't be enough though. XM gonna come through, throw out a couple of stuns, scare them back a little bit. Rest of XG looking to connect a little bit. New glancing towards the mid lane, but we'll just think better of it. Nothing else to be found. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a 4-man smoke move for a support kill, right? Like, who cares?
It's just both of these teams being really good at dodging on cores, and I feel like PYW is always the one trying to, like, in a weird place. But it's also how he finds his net worth, right? I think these teams very similar, even though they play at different paces. Like, just their idea of the map and the focus. Oh my god.
Oh, Shiro! That's a solo kill. It wasn't even like the Bloodthorn or anything. He just walked up to the Timber. I don't know how that happened.
The Shiro we all need but don't deserve.
It's true. Tips come through. Big Shiro. Both his off-laners tipping him.
New tips him too.
Yeah.
What does he have now? BKB? Close to Bloodthorn, I think. Is he going Bloodthorn?
And he was queuing it up. I think he might have it flying out right now.
Let's
Oh,
help
no,
them play
actually
the
the
map a
Yasha.
lot. Okay, so
Oh no,
SN1
why?
goodbye.
Hang on. PYW found. Nice
Can he
hook
get
shot
the
to
Laguna
destroy the
off?
combo from XM. BKB popped. Planet has to give up the life for it, likely though. I say that.
How
See if anyway of
likely?
going to the low ground. Okay, there's the 4-star.
Unlikely. is
Okay,
the
well,
answer.
PYW is dead again. Oh no. Bam. Killed off.
Typical
A
post
little bit unfortunate for the Phoenix who dies trying to get the shot, but other than that, overall, now it's XG's turn to feel a little bit helpless here. They've tried for some moves, starting to get picked off across the map. The Tyron heroes are scaling up to the point where they are threats as well.
Yeah, both teams just continuing to play Farmville. We see some small move attempts here and there, but both teams just really kind of good at getting in the way, especially on the post force. So Tidebound have this double BKB timing coming out, where Brood will have SNY as well, which is a really nice item on Brood Mother, by the way, because it amplifies your heal.
Yeah. Feels like every time we watch XG, or at least in this series so far against Tidebound and the previous, they've had this very nice deeper lane ward in the bot side when they're playing Radiant. Just right outside the tier 2 tower, it's dodged a bunch of sentries and it's given them so much information. No, I'm talking about the other side, the Dire tier 2 tower. Oh good, it's gone now, okay.
Yeah, both these teams just really high focused on vision. Less dewarding and more warding. Tidebound will claim this tower. But getting closer and closer to his BKB. Lina in the meantime, Aether Lens, Dagger E-Blade queued up next. Nothing too new.
Sure, yeah. I prefer this to the whole Shadow Blade trying to solo pick off across the map thing. I think that's like a dead concept.
It is. He has Tiny anyway. I don't think he can solo kill anything right now. Maybe why? XG, they're finally grouping up here. 5 heroes. But so is Tidebound. 3 on the top side.
A 5v5 fight, how does that play out? Because I don't really know how a Brute Mother, Beastmaster, Sniper operates in this team fight.
Planet and PYW die, and then the fight ends.
That's what's been happening so far.
That's been the trend.
I'm sure both teams are looking to try and find a better situation than that.
They shall not find it, as no one wants to make moves, and they will continue to hit creeps, because what is Dota if not a GPM game? I mean, it's also a nature of their heroes, right? There's just not much stun. Initiations are not simple, especially with double BKB for Tidebound now, who will start making their move.
There we go. Interesting item build up from New here. He decides to skip the Aghanims, go for the BKB, and is looking now towards a Lotus Orb.
It's for the Bloodthorn, I think. The Orchid, the Roar.
Dire are scanning.
Feels like he might need the item to kind of protect
look.
himself, PYW.
UIW, blink away, Planet. Didn't have that uphill vision.
where's
They
he
will
going?
spot the tiny now though. Bak raw on the back lines onto that poor
Mersault.
new, but
my God,
LSA.
XM.
That's a lot of damage from
They're in the
XM
egg.
and he's
Can he
gonna
get
beat
it?
down the egg. Big bad XM. Shiro trying to TP out will just narrowly survive, but ooh boy.
How much
I need a fight
damage
recap.
did he
How
do?
much damage did he do in that fight? He just
Oh, is this
eviscerated both
nothing
those
to say?
frontliners.
Never mind.
Looking for him here, but nothing to say. Able to dodge out of trouble thanks to the nighttime vision. Pop that fight recap open, baby. We gotta see. Holy shit! Close to 6,600 damage.
The
Just
hell?
eviscerates both
How?
the clock as well as the.
It's just a stun dragon slave with the shard, I guess. They stacked on top of each other.
And they did
Blade
Laguna
to
as well,
finish
though.
and yeah, but 2 spells and Laguna should not do 6,700 damage.
Okay, then here's the question:
Oh,
is it
Paulson?
that you? Oh, okay, well he should be fine here. Yeah, but does it count the Phoenix's health because you killed the egg technically? It has to, right? There's
guess
no
so.
way that was
I
6,600 damage.
guess so. But
That's
minus the
insane.
Phoenix health, that's still 4,000 damage, right?
Yeah, so I'm trying to count, right? The entirety of Bak's health pool is like 2,004. Clockwork is close to 2k. You're still missing 1.5, which is exactly where the Phoenix is sitting.
That's fair.
So, yeah,
Though I feel
yeah, I
like he
guess it does
stunned
count.
Dragon Slave and before the Laguna came out, the clock and Bug died. That's how it looked like
Yeah.
to me. Man, just the power of Lina shard.
Has been killed.
Courier Slayage here, new, punching
Slayage.
down both.
Too much TikTok, my friend. Slager.
This is. Okay, well, there is something to be said about, you know, yes, the game's going slow, but then the second you try and make a move, you eat a couple of Lina spells and then nothing happens anymore. Kind of painful stuff.
Teams. You think they're playing Dota? It's actually English or Spanish right now. Whoever moves loses.
That's true. That's true. You smile, you die.
Alright, my English or Spanish. Alright, you pass. You are forgiven.
Brother, we are paid to cast again. I can't, I can't not speak.
I am just talking about what's happening in the game, which is absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. There's a smoke move happening for a Roche that is up. How dare you disrespect the sanctity of the action here?
How dare me, the Spiders will scout it out. Both teams know nothing to say in the meantime, pushing out the bottom lane to his best efforts.
Nothing to say is showing though, and he only can connect on this tier 2 tower.
I mean, Thai
They
Bounce
can
is gonna
TP to the
hold,
outpost, but yeah, they don't need to rush this Roche. I try though. Lu's gonna start auto attacking onto it. Summon some illusions.
Here comes the rocket flare. This is kinda slow, my friends. The
Here
children.
comes the children, the whole family, all in to die.
Okay, so Extreme's just trying to make them come over, because it's hard to go into them as well, but I feel like this is pretty scary for XG right now. They need to take a place in a fight where Lina can actually cast spells.
Yeah. You can see XM basically trying his best to consider what position would be best for him to be at to intercept that jump. There's a smoke move out. Shiro on the front lines looking for New now. The Crep saving him for now. A lot of spider babies going
Hook
down.
shot
Hook shot. They found the
PYW.
Tiny on the sidelines. But XM in a perfect position to cast spells. Blows up Planet. That egg is in a great spot though. Nothing to say. Hiding right under it. But will look for a raw.
They might be in trouble
onto
here.
New. Not even needed. They'll just end up using the ult on him anyway. But the Decrep just saving the Timbersaw for now. He's able to get out. They have their eyes on the XM Lina, but able to TP away. Lawson ends up going down, but all things considered, that's just a pause 5. The Lina escaping there is huge, even though they were wary of her position.
The healer down. New and PYW kinda low, but they need to contest this Roche and they won't be able to.
Too late. PYW, does he get spotted here? The Shrapnel caught a glimpse of him. No raw means that PYW will be able to shamble away. XG, they were the ones who were holding up that position, but as soon as the egg comes in, the collapse. Planet with another catch. He does have to buy back for it though, but more than worth it.
The initiator loses once again. And so strong. This is Roar coming out, so much damage pouring in. I think XG played the fight very well, best of their capabilities. But you see XM, once he uses this Laguna, they lack the kill trait. Terrorblade not really able to hit anyone. Has to run from the egg, can't really man up. Doesn't exactly have damage to pour in. I think he needs like 1 or 2 more items to actually be able to play this game right now.
I mean, the way that fight started was awkward as well, right? They were scrambling around trying to save New, and then suddenly an initiation from the bot side thanks to the Clockwork hook shot. It's just the power of the clockwork rocket flare
my God,
around
speaking
these
of
shrouded
clockwork.
areas.
You're gonna walk up to the right.
No. Hang on.
I jinxed it. He's coming.
I mean, his whole team is coming. I don't know whether XM can stick around. He has a nice bit of vision, but
It's on a ward though, XM.
I'm gonna try. Y is dead. He's trying to
XM is
blink out.
dead.
Uh-oh. They see him. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Well, there was an attempt at a play. Nice one, XM. Keep going.
Yeah, nice one. Good job. Keep it up, Bernard. 65 seconds without Yelena now. Wonderful.
Kinda.
Spectacular. Exactly what he planned.
That has the X queued up, so more scout. It's also really good against Lina, right? Because Lina wants to play the tree line, and once these rocket flares come out, it's kind of easier to find him. Shiro finishes the Bloodthorn, going for Nullifier next, so no more saving for Paulson soon. And I feel like Tidebound, even though they're a bit low in net worth, it feels like this Terrorblade's impact can't really be seen. It's not really able
Yeah,
to...
what's up with that? Is he just having
They just can't
an
hit-
issue?
They just can't hit people, right?
But why? Like, as in,
They have no
can't he just
stuns.
stand there and start auto attacking?
Yeah, but Tidebound aren't standing there. And they pop egg and you can't really like man up egg while Beast, Brute and Sniper hit you.
Radiant structures.
My
Guess
wall
so.
better than your wall.
Radiant's bottom
Then
tower
is it just a case where Extreme Gaming need to try and bait the egg out and then disengage?
I
Is that
think
their only
TV
play?
needs Blink and Swift Blink. I mean, he needs 5 items. I think before that the game is going to be a bit complicated. Planet, fix the hook a little.
Yeah. Can't be sure whether Pelosan has any backup there. They don't see any heroes on the map, so not gonna risk it for no reason. He is holding that gem.
Okay, so New has X now. Going for the Shivas next. I think they are itemizing well. I think the games is gonna go more in their favor at some point. Because he has this X, he can kind of just go in. But this is pre-Brute Nullifier, right? So when Brute has Nullifier, he has to BKB, or he's just gonna get purged off anyway, his Aghanims.
I mean, the problem that we're seeing now is New, even prior to the Nullifier and anything, he's just kind of going down within BKB. Shiro is packing a big punch on this Brute.
So it's
mother.
nothing to say, right? There's so much damage, maybe you can't really see it, but they do have a lot of damage between their two cores. Paired with the Beastmaster thing. It's the raw control. Extreme, we see that problem was kind of similar to game 2 in the co-op game where while I was playing Ancient, he was just walking in. So in this game, sure they kill Clock, but they need to use like Laguna to kill a Clockwork, and then who deals with the cores after that?
Yeah.
Here comes the small. The babies will go in first.
Again, Tidebound, many tools for them to get information. The Rocket Flare scouts out a few. They want to play bot instead. Look at that line. Tidebound, heading towards the lower portion of the map. They don't want to try and break into that fortification that XG have set up around their triangle. So both teams will just be content splitting the map a little bit here. I will say that Tidebound haven't really used this Aegis in the way that I expected. I thought they were going to try and contest a few more of these. Wait, hold on.
It's a ward.
What was that about? Do you see that?
There now.
You could also just buy a wall for free.
Yeah, but that
That must have been a misclick, right? Like I don't understand.
It probably was.
I'm sure some 14K person in chat can tell me I'm being stupid because there's a tactical reason for it and it's always been done or something like that.
No,
We'll
okay.
find out.
The banners in fights get done sometimes, right? Just for vision. I think that's
Yeah,
like
no,
more
that-
common.
that
but,
one I
but
get.
this one down here, nah, that's not it. Alright, smoke
Yeah, he
coming out.
needed-
So
Oh,
XG, they're probably
okay.
gonna get team wipe soon as we know how the trend goes of fight starting.
Yeah, you make a move, you die. PYW leading the charge here. The most likely recipient of death. Shiro,
there are no
is
boots
he
here.
up there farming? Yeah, he's farming the ancients. PYW wrapping around now. All they see are the babies.
is under attack.
He's gonna come in, clean some up.
That's all they get. The poor children of Shiro
Dire's courier has been
Oh, Shiro's courier does go down.
and the bigger child.
Okay. Trying to defend their wisdom rune, expecting maybe XG to come and contest that, but XG didn't find anything in the triangle and that's good enough for them. They'll back up.
Rocket flares are coming, so map hack. and farm for planet. He'll just scout everyone out, sees Paulson. Sees PYW in the top lane, pushes out mid. And the game will continue at this pace probably until the next Roche.
So while we have some downtime, for those of you just tuning in, we'll catch up with the items in a little bit, but just need to make sure everyone understands what's going on. Because these are the only type of games we've had in this best of 5 so far. First game, very, very quick affair. XG, pick the Beastmaster, slap Tidebound around. We've seen that movie before, whatever. Second game, Tidebound, they pick an interesting answer to the Beastmaster from New. They get a Shiro TA, they get really fast heroes with the Eng, but then they just kind of AFK and like kind of play it really slow. I think that ended up being the correct decision because obviously they won game number 2. But here we are 36 minutes in to game number 3 and both teams are absolutely allergic to making any semblance of a move because every time they've made a move, they've just lost big time.
Yeah, I mean, it also feels like Tidebound are pretty content farming, right? I think this Sniper, this Brute, they are pretty happy going 5-6 slots. Maybe even waiting for Wise Hex. I think that's going to be a big one. Because of the lack of stuns they have. Bug completes the Lincoln, so Refresher next. We'll have the double roar. I think they are pretty happy with how the game is going. Meanwhile for XG, I feel like this Terrorblade isn't gonna like super hard carry. It's kind of dependent on the Timberlina, but they also lack stuns, so I think teamfight execution here favors Tidebound as well. So as slow as the game is, I think Tidebound has done a pretty good job of just not really feeding Bug.
Woo, XM. Just out of vision range of those rockets there.
Dire's
Stuck
bottom
around a bit
tower
longer,
is
we would have
under
been toast.
attack.
These rockets are so annoying to play against. It feels like you see everything.
Roche is a very, very fast spawn though. 30 seconds until that is up. So it will be a nighttime Roche. XG are in good position.
I feel like Aegis doesn't change this game in any way at all.
You don't think so? You don't think that enables the Terrorblade to maybe try hit high ground or something?
I think it's very hard to hit high ground. I think Tidebound getting Aegis might be a big deal. As this Sniper will be able to play more confidently.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Seem to think XG might be trying to bum rush that Roche though, hence the smoke out. 5 members are Tidebound, starting to set a course. Scan comes out, not connecting. Gem to lead the way, Planet. He's been on point with these initiations so far. At times it's cost him his life, but now with nobody showing on the map, XG should be privy to some shenanigans afoot. AD rune. That is a timely one from XG. Grab that on the Terrorblade. Try and join the fight. It's just a ball in there for now. They can just rush this Roche.
Oh my god, it's gonna melt. He has Bloodthorn. I'm gonna hear the roar, but it's gonna be way too late by the time they get there. And Roche is already dead. They didn't even have time to roar. Did he roar?
Dude, he can't roar. He's silenced.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Aghanims
That's
now.
the counter.
Wait, who does this Aghanims go to? Not Phoenix. Sniper? No. He gives it to
Passed it
Bug.
off. Okay.
So Bug's gonna sell his eggs. Again, we've seen this and get a refresher faster. I don't mind it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Man, where's my brood eggs? Give me the webs. It is still webs, right? Spinner snare.
Not exactly the webs, more like a little bit of a glue trap.
Glue trap.
I feel like we only saw this Aghanims relevant like for like 3 weeks. Ace basically popularized it on the offlane Brood Mother and it became this huge map control thing. It's like TA traps but worse, right, in this game. It's not as oppressive anymore.
That is true. Both teams trying desperately to find an opening, but
Are fortified.
it honestly is really hard. I know we say they're like doing nothing, but it's so hard to find anything in these games.
Dire's middle
Yeah.
tower.
It's just full of TB
so put me-
illusions, spiders.
Dire's middle
Of course, it's easy for us to say because we see everything, so it feels like they're just kind of standing around farming, but tap us in. Like, what kind of is the perspective from XG? How are they feeling right now? Like, because are they the ones looking for a fight? I mean, now, even into the ages, they're pushing this tower, so what are they trying to sort of go for here?
Yeah, I think ideally if you're XG, you want to show Terrorblade and kind of smoke away. Try to get one pick off. But I don't think they're strong enough to do that just yet. And it's also these clockwork rocket flares, right? It's constantly scouting.
tower is under attack.
So it's hard to make a sneaky move because you need a pick off to go high ground. Ideally on the sniper. I think sniper is like the biggest kill. Until sniper dies, high ground is a bit hard. XM will TP top here. I'm not sure if you run into Bug. Bug TP. Nope. So sells the eggs, eats the Roche eggs, and has refresher on Beastmaster now. They might want to smoke with this.
Yeah. You mentioned it was hard for Extreme Gaming to find any moves on the map, but Tightbound feels like they've been itching to find pickoffs as well, but both teams doing a stellar job dodging each other for the most part.
Terribly. Swift Blink queued up. It's gonna be his last item. That will help him kind of latch onto the sniper and just go in with his team. Maybe tiny stun toss and a few hits from TB. Someone can actually fall. But looking.
Oh, Peloson. Hook shot off the mark. They still have the gem. Will spot out this poor pesky Pugna. He gets obliterated. Oh my god. Do you see those Hawks both diving in at the same time? Murk his ass.
They were hungry.
They were hungry. They haven't eaten in a while. Mid lane though, a bit of a catch. Shiro, the first life. UIW finally gets the pick off he was looking for, but why? Ready to protect his carry. That's all XG will want though. They'll back up. So the Aegis claimed. That's about it though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so quick time check. It's currently around 7 p.m. in China Standard Time. So what that means is these boys are about to start feeling a little rumble in their tummy. You know what I'm saying? It's time for dinner. So I kind of feel like just off that principle alone, which is the only one I have to work with because I don't know when else they'll feel comfortable going. I feel like Tightbound, you know, maybe next 10 minutes they try and make a move unless you're telling me they're waiting for tier 5 items in 20 minutes from now. Hook shot on PYW. That's just gonna be a freebie. No way he gets out of this one. Caught in the cogs. Goes to buy some time. Rest of XG just splitting on the map. Gem goes down though. That's pretty significant.
Yeah, PYW's death seem to be the only consistent thing in this game right now. As well as the farm fest that is Dota 2 we are watching.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Both teams again, it's just really hard to make moves.
So, if you are in this game right now, Adam, you're playing, right? These kind of difficult games where making moves is not the option, then how do you sort of keep your team sharp? Because, you know, at least for me, if I'm playing this game, I'm just kind of running around hitting creeps, I'm in autopilot mode. What are they waiting up for? Is it the next Roche? Is it some sort of timing? Are we still waiting on any major items to be completed?
Okay, I think timing wise, if there's nothing going on in the game, you want to play your opponent's game, right? You think about what is coming for them. So like for Bug, it was Refresher. Do I love this from Nothing to Say, by the way? Let me stop the topic. This Revenor's Brooch against Terrorblade and Pugna is so good. Because you get to hit through Decryptify.
Yeah.
And I think that's a huge deal. It also is a damage item that ignores armor, which is TB's specialty, high armor. So I think this is super cool from Nothing to Say. He also went for Skadi, which is cool against the... You give anti-heal and you have stats, right? You have HP, so Lina doesn't outright kill you. Shiro kind of finishing the butterfly as well, probably waiting for his career to spawn. And I believe that might be go time for Tidebound, that and the next Roche.
Okay, well, 2.5 minutes potentially until the next Roche. We talk about the Tidebound items. Let's take a look at the XG items. The Swift Blink complete on the Terrorblade like you asked for. Just needs a way to get on top of these heroes and start punching away. Meanwhile, XM, Hex done, Yasha Kaya, Blink for him as well.
Let me interrupt
So
your
all
Bug
these-
with the Ninja Gear. He's gonna walk up here.
Oh,
Oh, the Rocket
Terrorblade illusion.
5.
Ooh, okay. You might be seeing the fight now. Smoke up. UIW on the front lines looking again. New will start the initiation onto Nothing to Say. This position is a little bit awkward. Forced to pop the BKB, that's XM. Forcing Bug with his own BKB. Gonna try and chase down onto PYW. Refresh immediately, looking for Peloson. Bug now in trouble. They'll try and focus down New on the Timbersaw. But do they have the damage for it? Look at the Terrorblade popping the meta. Now if they can retreat. Ooh, look at the damage. Talked about him just needing to get on top of these heroes. Why in big trouble? They'll take down the Phoenix. That initiation was very awkwardly planted by Tidebound. As we've said this entire game, you make a move, you lose. New was the one to go in and pop this BKB very early. But it ends up working out because Tidebound tried to turn around for the chase and they get punished for it big time.
Yeah, Bak just one thing to capitalize there, but something we didn't talk about is this Glimmer Cape on Paulson. Just able to kind of save New. I wouldn't say save, but nothing to say couldn't hit anyone there. Decrep, Glimmer Cape, he can hit through Decrep sure, but invisibility seems to be invincibility right now. And Lu, poke at high ground. Extreme Gaming. Probably assume there's no buyback on Bak. He bought the refresher. Blast
Not
coming from
factoring in the
Pogna too.
Aghanim's gold, but problem is, how do you peel these illusions off your tower? You'll start punching away with the sniper. The problem is, it's your clockwork that has that gem, so he wasn't on the front lines and he wasn't able to help them shed off the invis from the Glimmer Cape. Ends up being an extremely effective save. Looks like it'll be one lane of racks at the minimum. Shot in onto Illusion's planet. That might not have been what he wanted. Probably wanted to connect onto New instead, but New will be able to Timber Chain out. XG get what they came for. PYW, ooh, still sticking around.
Does he have the true sight talent on Clockwork? I think that's like something that's quite cool against. Okay, so level
More
20,
levels.
right? I don't know if he'll take it. I don't think it's common, but I think against Glimmer it's really nice, especially in the late game when you don't have heroes that kind of jump together.
Since
What
this
he
game
does-
is going into a farm fest, do you have any wish lists? Because my hope is something you mentioned previously. I want this planet Clockwork to go for the magic divine
He
rapier.
probably will, right? Because I think
just-
his purpose in this game right now is just to shove out waves. He's going for Octarine. I think like some Kaya rapier is probably the way to go
Can see
with this
that.
build most of the time. Yeah, we'll see what he
It's
goes
crazy
for.
that he still doesn't have jetpack at this stage in the game. Just a bit unlucky, I guess, with the shots.
He'll get it now. His team's on the way, but you see the power of Terrorblade there. As soon as he swift blinks in, heroes just melt. And if you don't have something to save you, there's 4-staffs and all. It's just Lu is quite the monster right now. 6k gold. Wonder what he'll buy next. Eggs maybe.
Lu literally waited the whole game to do this, right? It was 45 minutes of AFK farming on this Terrorblade, barely participating. And now he's at the stage where he's 10k ahead of the Broodmother. It's been so quiet for Tidebound. They've been happy farming out on their heroes, but as we've seen here, the explosiveness from XG is something that they just don't have on Tidebound. Tidebound don't have burst damage for these tanky calls right now.
Yeah, they really don't. You're going for the Eternal Shroud. I would like to see a Hex a bit more. Maybe not enough mana. Because I feel right now when he goes in with BKB eggs, he kind of just starts the fight, right? But he has no Hex, so people just turn around. XG, they will go for Roshia. This is really quick. Tidebound is smoked out, but they are so far away.
Yeah, we gotta speed it up somehow.
We're gonna get a fight out of this anyway.
The Rocket will scout it. Low gets the Aegis already
The
though.
eggs too.
All the loot on the ground. The eggs can be picked up.
PYW breaks
Wrap
one
around,
the ball.
PYW on the front line. Again, just a blink away. Where's your initiation?
Bak
It
is
has to
in.
be Bak. He's looking. He pops the BKB preemptively. There's no way this is a fight anymore. New is gonna try and slide in. Cogs to stop him. Nicely done from Planet. Holding back that Timber Saw, but only momentarily. Look at that chase coming through. Trying to shoot through.
there's a
Nullifier. The
BKB.
BKB pop. Egg on top of this Timber Saw. And they can't fight into this. Hook shot in. They found Low. Can they get the first life? The full heal
Yes,
from
under.
Peloson, keeping him up and running. And nice avalanche onto 3. XM with the follow-up magic damage. They burst on Y.
Bak has the
Raw
roll.
up onto Loon. Nothing to say. Does manage to kill up UIW, but now he's in an awkward spot. They will get the first life off the Terrorblade. Look at Nothing to Say. He is caught in a bad way by XM and New.
They need to run
Trying to
XM.
full retreat here. This is troublesome Planet. Hook shot to hold back XM.
Oh, Bucks
All
in
staff
trouble
away as
too
well.
with
The
the
Cogs.
Cogs.
Oh no, Bucks. Caught
The
on the
hell he
wrong
goes through?
side. Avalanche should be able to finish the job. In comes the Timber. Oh, but the blink away. They couldn't throw
Oh,
up the
they find
chakra,
Shiro.
and New just didn't pop it out. Nothing to say. Buys back in this fight. They're trying to hold this ground though. New. Timber chaining away. They'll burn him up with the Sunray. Another hook
back.
shot in Planet. Non-stopping. 4 stuff away. The hook shot's
Also,
gonna
Glimmer
sentence him
Cape
to his
again.
death. But Shiro, he's just desperately trying to find a hero to punch.
Nothing
They
say, no
nullify, but
buyback.
They blow him up. Oh, nothing to
can land the
say.
stun, he
GG's
can.
call. Oh my goodness, what a anticlimactic way to end that game. They tried for the wraparound around the Aegis, around the Roche Pit. But they only managed to get the first life. They bought back everyone, everything thrown to try and get kills. But they couldn't find anything. We were so worried about Extreme Gaming not able to make a single move, but the same to be said for Tidebound. All these initiations, despite Planet's best efforts, Just always blink in, find nothing, and Shiro and nothing to say. They're looking for someone to hit, they can't find a thing.
Yeah, nothing to say. He went for his like tanky item build. Like we saw the Revenant Bruce, the Scully, kind of cool. But at the end of the day, they didn't have damage to pour into the TB. They brought him down once, but the Aegis in that fight coming in clutch. Bug also just couldn't find the initiations. Maybe a bit of frustration from how the game state was going. A bit of a over jump, especially the one we saw in mid lane. And XG Luz, he just took over towards the end. So much damage being dealt. New, unkillable. XM with the stuns. The Kayasha helping out a lot on the cast time as well. And man, it felt like we got more action from that one fight in the last fight than the whole game combined.
I would tend to agree with that statement. These close qualifier finals have been a lot slower compared to what we've come to expect from these teams so far. A lot of dragginess, but when you're fighting for one chance to go to a LAN, it's natural that you want to play it safe. Extreme Gaming, they bide their time, they're patient. It must have been very frustrating to play that game with all these rockets, all these spiders, all these balls and summons, but they managed to wait it out and hit their timing. It comes at a very, very long wait though, but still, we're not done with this just yet. This is a best of 5, which means that Tidebound, they now need to win 2 games in a row to secure their ticket. Meanwhile, Extreme, 1 game away from qualifying now. Let's see who takes it in game number 4. We'll be back after a short break.
And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement.
Look, these teams might be getting one step closer and closer to qualifying for ESL One Raleigh here for the Chinese closed qualifiers. But I don't think anyone is having fun. In fact, we aren't having fun. These teams can't be having fun. You're telling me they spend 50 minutes farting around, farming it up, and then they just lose one fight and it's over? Like, surely no one wants to play that kind of Dota.
A win is a win. You know, you can have fun on land. On the way to
that's true.
whatever country you're going to, Raleigh, in America, in your visa qualifiers. You actually probably already has visas.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we'll see whether Tidebound can turn things around or whether it will be an Extreme Gaming 3-1 in the grand finals. It will certainly be in trend with what we saw from the upper bracket finals yesterday. Extreme Gaming just were heads and shoulders above their opponents, right? Tidebound looked a bit lost. Today, they've seemed to find their identity a bit, somewhat, at least in the match against Yakult's brothers. But coming to this grand finals, it feels like they've lost the plot a little bit. Trying to go for these early aggressive drafts, it's more towards their play style. But that previous game, they picked Beastmaster, Broodmother, side lanes, and then they lost the lanes. So I don't really know where you're supposed to go from there.
Yeah, we were questioning the Broodmother pick a little, right? Like, we thought it was like, oh, they want to collapse on Lina, but when your draft is so heavily emphasized on the laning phase and you don't get out of the laning phase in a position where you want to be, this is kind of what happens, right? You fall into this farm fest. Both teams really good at reading the map. You saw every time someone died, it was probably PYW. Honestly, I feel like we only watched PYW die for like 20 minutes. And even then, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Oh, and then everybody just died in one shot.
Yeah,
Everybody just died. Like, literally everybody died. They bought back on Tidebound, tried to do one last stand. It didn't work out. It kind of was a little bit of a sad downfall there. We have a draft ready, so let's hop into that right now. Tidebound versus Extreme Gaming. The draft feels so long ago at this point. The first few games feel so long ago. Feels like we've been sat here for a while. I don't really know, what we should be looking out for anymore in these picks or bans.
I don't know, sniper loss. Apparently Lina's the answer. You can pick Lina when there's sniper. Now we know.
Yeah.
Excellent.
We'll see whether they still choose to go for that sniper. It's been the pick that's got them so far. We will sort of hop into the draft soon, just waiting on everyone to be ready.
Giving some time to viewers, see our faces, see enough of this news fest, see our matching
They watched
green.
the entire bit of like Dota 2 already, right? Who cares about that? I mean, everybody was saying, oh, this is not even interesting to watch. I mean, I get it, man. I think, but Adam, I think that's kind of where your perspective comes in handy, right? Because it's easy for us to say from that sort of top down, we have all vision. Look, why aren't you just getting kills? Why aren't you just fighting? But you were saying the whole time it's a very difficult game for both teams to do anything.
Yeah, lanes are constantly shoved. These teams, they know how to read map too. We see so many drawings, right? We pay attention to the wards, the drawings. Teams are just really, I think both are really locked in right now. It's just hard to kind of do anything. There's also this annoying save, right? Like we saw Buck, he got some like nice roars, maybe a bit deep sometimes, but then this Glimmer Cape and Decrep comes out and there's just no follow-up plan. Doesn't really want to hook in. He has some eggs build, kind of backline. We didn't really see a Phoenix egg towards the end either. I think there was one on News Head, but this Timber is just unkillable, right? With his BKB Aghanims as well.
Yeah, he just reached that point, and that's kind of what we were worried about from the very get-go, right? This Timber game looks amazing. Now, it didn't necessarily pan out that way in the early stage of the game, but later down the line, he just kind of stood there. You nullify him. We saw even in that last fight, they tried to nullify him, and then his Aghanims blew up, and it actually did a whole bunch of damage to everyone around. I don't think they considered that per se. But yeah, we are actually into the draft already, but it seems like we're having some issues switching over. So we will just verbally narrate it for you. First few bans coming out from Tidebound are Nyx, Alchemist, Dragon Knight, as well as the Viper. They've actually first picked the Morphling, and that's an answer into Extreme Gaming's first pick Gyrocopter there.
Shiro, obviously, a big Morphling player, right? We saw his hero kind of banned out the whole qualifier, I think, first phase. In this series so far, it's been banned towards the end, and now Tidebound, they choose not to ignore it. They will go for a Morphling, so changing up their approach a little, right? If I dare to say, this is not like some super fast-paced carry. I guess fast kind of depends on your lane, but it's definitely a different approach for Tidebound, moving away from this clockwork right now. Moving away from the sniper, they will pick up the Morphling. So you say, okay, if the game drags on, I don't want to feel like we're just going to lose at some point. And Morph against Gyro is that solution for them.
They choose to. It's pretty interesting that they choose to ban out the Ench here. Is there anything about this Ench that you see that is ban worthy? That seems a bit too serious.
It could just be that they are setting up for some TB or Beastmaster like an even. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised. I think this Ench hero is also really annoying. It gives tidebound pace, right? Like gives them this lane block pick, and I think Y is just really good at using the creeps to kind of take all the towers. How?
Earthshaker ban comes out. Sorry again, folks, that we aren't into the draft just yet. We are dealing with some slight issues, but we'll be in there shortly. Don't worry, we'll guide you through it. It's still the first few picks, so you're not missing any action. The Earthshaker ban comes out,
Just
so maybe
close
just
your
worried
eyes,
about
my
that coming up
friends.
from nothing. Yeah, we'll just listen to our voices. You don't need to look. It's fine. Okay.
Doom
The Doom
ban.
being taken out, that makes sense. You have a Morphling, you don't really want deal with a Doom, even though we haven't really seen that hero in the past few matches.
Yeah, Taiba. I wonder if they'll still go for the clockwork here or something to just kind of protect the Morphling. I wouldn't hate
Kind
it.
of interesting that at this game 4, we've just drastically switched directions draft-wise. This Gyrocopter that has been basically banned out the entirety of the series, now showing its face. It's very much been the hero of the tournament, I think, at this close qualifiers at least.
Go back for the Pugna. I think Polosan has had like very high impact on this hero. I have not seen Y play it. We saw Plan play it once, but it feels like this hero just does a lot. I think it's like a lot of off-screen, like the healing, the keeping people in fights, the save, the Glimmerks and the Crab is just so annoying to deal with. Do you have a favorite going into this game 4?
I want to say Tidebound Fight Back. I really want to say Tidebound Fight Back, but I think all bets are off the table just because I don't really know how this is going to pan out. The way that these teams were playing prior to this grand finals, it feels like we were able to build a bit of identity. Like Tidebound are going to play fast, they're going to try and run at you, and then they've kind of just, swayed off it completely. I don't really know what they're trying to do with these drafts anymore. Some of it has been a bit confusing. I mean, even Extreme Gaming, they're taking a much slower approach. They will try and ramp things up now with this Beastmaster and Clockwork pickup, so Polosan finally getting his hands on the Clockwork that's been snatched out of his reach for so long.
Yeah, this Ench ban makes more sense now, right? Because this beast is now picked up by Extreme Gaming. They'll get new heroes, so I'm okay with this. I think the meta has kind of developed. Tidebound, they take away the Storm. This hero is obviously very good with Pugna, and it's good against Beastmaster simply because you can always reach him. Beast is a hero that, in lane at least, he just plays behind his boards, right? Which we'll probably see against Morphling. Just the board build. So Storm is good at kind of shutting that down in a sense.
Yeah, so there is that we're knee deep into the draft now. In case you guys are missing out on what we're explaining, apologies that we don't have a visual feed for you just yet. We'll get there. But Morphling, Pugna, and Storm Spirit picked up by Team Tidebound at the moment, going for a blue-greenish draft, and Extreme Gaming choose to take the Gyrocopter, Beastmaster, and Clockwork for themselves. So, in case you're wondering, why did they pick this? Why didn't they? Viper banned for XM, Doom banned, Tidebound choose to take those two heroes out, and Earthshaker, Ench, and Bristleback taken out. So they're protecting their Gyro, they're protecting their Beastmaster.
Tidebound taking some time here. I think probably deciding if they want this Pugna 4 or not, and just pick like a safe lane that's good against the beast. They'll go for the Riki.
What the
Something
hell?
we saw Saksa play. I think Boboka played it yesterday as well. So I think the reason behind this Riki pick is just to give vision. And Smokescreen is low-key kinda strong, especially against these Beastmaster summons, right? Like, you have no real way of dealing with this mischance. I think it is a bit random, especially against what Extreme has, but I can see it having a purpose. Actually, go for the puck. Nothing too surprising. Okay, so
Whoa.
maybe this Riki
Wait,
was
is
just
that not
Okay, go ahead.
Is that not surprising? Because I feel like when I'm thinking of Puck, I'm like, Smokescreen just screws me over, no?
Yeah, we buy 4 stuff.
I guess so.
That is the Riki counter.
Is that
right?
good
As
enough?
puck. It is good enough. You also have Coil against Storm, right? It's pretty simple. If you look at XG's heroes, their heroes look so simple right now. You press buttons and opponents die. Whereas Tidebound's lineup is like a bit more, we need to do well in lanes, you want to go towards this Beastmaster, shut him down. Like, I feel like that's just been the story of Beastmaster, right? You want to play in his lane, whoever has the Beast is kind of protecting his lane, and we just see these two teams kind of rotating over and over again.
Bro. Okay. See what they choose to answer with though. To protect their puck, they are banning out that Buck Night Stalker that
I
we've
like the
seen
ban.
in a couple of matches before. Pretty solid into the gyro clock as well. You start the lane out with the nighttime. So you should be able to get away with the first 5 minutes. Not too bad. But right now it kind of feels like they need someone to make action happen, right? This Storm is going to want to farm and maybe sort of come alive on the action runes. You want an offlaner that could potentially connect with that.
That's true. I wonder, they banned out Warlock, right? So thinking that this Clockwork is probably post 4. It also kind of makes sense with the how XG has been playing. They just target Poison with the bans. Splan's been on a melee hero most of the time.
Okay, so apologies again, guys, but just so you are caught up with what's going on right now, we are into draft of game number 4 between Tidebound and Extreme Gaming. It's still showing on our faces because we are dealing with some tech issues. So we'll just walk you through the draft. Looks like Extreme Gaming have locked in their last hero. Their draft currently stands to be Gyro. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're in, folks. No need to worry. You're not going to have to stare at us for much longer. Moeta is going to be that last pick.
Yep, all good. Tidebound. What is the Bug hero here that can kind of salvage their draft? I don't really see anything in particular that is good. XG has like such a well-rounded draft right now. I feel like they have control, they have silence, they have push, they have lanes. XG's hero is looking good right now. Tidebound, what will Bug play?
Moeta, Clockwork. Comes out at a later stage in the draft, but still
Back to
very,
the
very
basics.
powerful. Yeah, back to the basics for real. You got a smoke screen, I got a huge AoE silence, man.
Tidebound, 10 seconds. Taking time here. Buck goes for the Dawnbreaker. Hero we haven't seen in quite a while. Kinda,
It doesn't really fit the bill of what we wanted though, or at least what I wanted. I wanted to see a hero that could make action happen. This pick just kind of feels like you're putting so many eggs in the nothing to say Storm basket to try and make something happen through the mid lane.
Yeah, I think Dawn kind of enables that, right? So again, doubling down on this play in the Beastmaster lane concept. Planet probably... Okay, so I think another good thing about this Ricky here is he can kind of mess with the camps and the stacks early on. He's able to play off the map. I think that's something that's important. Later on when he gets Diffusal, this Storm with Ricky or even Dawn with Ricky can kind of kill anyone. And Beast is usually alone, right? So I think that's something that is cool that they can do, Tidebound. Also, you want a hero to play away from, because you want to play Morphling this game.
You want to play with Morphling this game?
Yeah, just because of the Beastmaster. So you don't want this Beast to ever come and like take the tower, right? So you want to protect Morphling, play in his lane. And Bug is able to connect to that, or just kind of abuse Ancients or farm the wave as it comes in. It's also a Blade Mail hero against Gyro, which is kind of nice.
I'm just a bit worried because it feels like, just looking at the draft of Tidebound, they might run into some damage issues, no? Like, if they're not able to snowball from the lanes, feels like this Beastmaster, this Gyro, they're gonna get 1 or 2 stat items. Are you actually gonna be able to burst through them?
Isn't this Tidebound's draft every series, every game?
Oh, man. Okay. Well, sticking with what they
Oh
like
my
then,
God, it's
sticking
getting
with
longer
the
and longer.
all chat. Yeah. How does he keep finding additional languages? He's kept this up. One thing about him, he's consistent.
He doesn't have Roche time saved.
Just like copy paste. That's the job of the support. His job is to tilt the opponent with this repeated all
Is
chat.
this tilting? I feel like it's just friendly banter. They're both kind of chill.
You're having a little laugh, probably. Game number 4 here. Extreme Gaming versus Tidebound. Now, this has been sort of your classic Chinese Dota. Nothing happens and then one fight and then everybody dies. But hopefully this time around we see something a bit more exciting. Some of these heroes have ways of making action happen around the map. Of course, that hasn't stopped them from AFK farming before, but maybe, just maybe, hoping for one more high-tempo, even, octane game in this Grand Finals.
And this Ricky pick was so unique. I don't know, so random. Where did this hero pop out from? Why did this hero pop up?
I don't know, kind of need you to answer that question. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that smoke screen, but
The battle begins.
I feel like people play Ricky sort of support for the shard, but you know, you're
There's
generally
no safe, right?
Yeah, that's why. Like, what are you even targeting? Is there some trouble up there? The Ricky just being chased down by low. Early level in the Rocket Barrage should be able to just run through Planet, but Planet with a nice little Ironwood branch will be able to escape. So 50 gold for his life, pretty worthwhile trade. Lu will eat that branch, so I don't know how worth that is anymore.
Value. I can only theorycraft that this Ricky pick was in anticipation of the puck. And I think it's also not too bad into Beast. Like, it's not great, it's not Beast counter, but Smoke Screen stops a lot of Beast damage.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the whole idea of the smoke screen, and I think a common misconception is that it makes your opponent miss. That's true, but what it also does is if you cast it on your allies, they have evasion. So it kind of goes both ways. So you don't necessarily have to smog your opponents with it. You can also just cast it defensively over your allies.
Yep.
That puts them in a good position.
Planet, just try to mess with the wave here. I guess it also doesn't suffer threat from Gyro Clock at all, right? Homing Missile, you can tricks of the thread. Paulson cogs you in, you just kind of go away.
Yeah, Peloson. First blood in the bot lane, but looked like it might have been top. UIW was able to run down Y, probably just a level 2 timing hit a bit earlier by XG. UIW didn't even need that second level, just probably a nicely placed dead shot.
Yeah, with the boar, the bird coming out from New. And this is gonna accelerate New's game a little. Meanwhile, mid lane, Storm Spirit 10-0. It's not really a lane that he should feel any pressure in. Puck not the best of laners against Storm. High armor hero. But taking a lot of damage here. Planet as well. Double melee against Gyro Clockwork. Not the best of experiences.
Kind of getting slammed home by these rockets right now. It's a little bit tough.
Lu actually goes for Rocket Barrage in his lane. So I mentioned this because, oh, nothing to say. PYW level 1 in the mid lane. It's going to TP.
That's smart. That's smart. It's painful, but it is smart.
Look at these wards again from Tidebound. Left and right. So much priority on the mid lane. I mean, they understand that most of their tempo just comes from nothing to say, right? Especially when he's playing a hero like Storm.
Has been killed.
That is the way they've drafted. And with a cheeky courier snipe there, Peloson knows that he can't really keep his hands on the Ricky. That will just do his best to pull the creep wave. No interaction allowed here.
Notice. Go back.
Okay,
It's a level 2 Rocket Barrage.
That's kind of scary. It is, in fact, a level 2 rocket barrage.
Peloson
Marcus
might
is
go down as well.
probably dead. Peloson gets the battery assault out to help him out. Bart with the
Fairy
fairy
fire.
fire into the tree lines, trying his best to juke. It is daytime though, and those rockets will find him. Planet does get a kill in return though. And I'm not sure whether Bart was in EXP range, but overall, I think that still favors XG.
It does. Any kill for a Gyro is really nice, especially considering Morph's not getting kills down here. I think something else about Gyro as a hero compared to this Morphling is that you have the gate opportunity later, right? I think we talk about this like almost every game, and why Gyro is like a first pick hero is because you have this ability to push out the wave later on, and you can also just farm your double camp at the top side beside the gate. Or you can always get bottom, and Gyro rotations are just really strong in general.
Yeah, just so many options for this hero. You can go early aggressive, you can sort of build a bit greedier, power farm the jungle, clear stacks. It feels like there's nothing he can't do. I mean, there are some carry matchups that are a little bit rougher. I mean, this Morphling represents one of them, right? The ability to turn into the Gyro in the fights and get that flat cannon. So, something to keep our eyes out for in these engagements.
Yeah, so if you look at Extremes heroes and you think about this Morphling turning into Gyro, who actually cares? It's really just New and maybe Paulson, right? Because Puck is kind of hard to hit or flag down, and Muerta's going to be in Pierce the Veil. So I think
that's true.
It's not as bad as we think it is. At least in this game, it's not. PYW, and just chilling. All the lanes going pretty okay. And Faith Blend, the only one really Suffering a little up here, but he will have ancient stacks to go back to, possibly.
Early laning stage. Quiet as usual, as we've come to expect from this series. But I do think it makes a bit more sense now, especially since you are a Morphling partner lane. You're not really gonna pressure the Beastmaster much. I guess the idea is that the Morphling doesn't really lose much ground, but why might be the recipient of this aggression.
Planet's actually looking to get here, I think.
Huh. Okay, well, I mean, they are moving up very aggressively, and New and PYW just walk all the way back because they have no creep wave to play with anyway. Comes Planet.
They don't really have kill threat, I think, even with the double blink strike, unless New walks up to the range creep. Absolutely no reason to do so, though.
Yeah, I mean, the lane's pushing in anyway. You can just be a little bit patient. No need to rush.
Yeah,
Why trying to bait here? Why is very deep himself? This partner turns around with the D-Crab, able to burst down the Muerta. Why is in trouble though? New will commit. They don't have the damage for this Beastmaster. In comes XM with the Dream Coil. Nice response there. Should be able to take down the Riki with the orb. New's commitment ends up paying off. They get both supports, trade out for one, and a nice early rotation for XM.
Yeah, they protect the Beastmaster. Meanwhile, Buck off to some wave shenanigans up here. Did he clear a stack? No, he didn't. Okay. Because I saw Planet earlier before he gated, he was just kind of scouting out if there was a stack there. XM, they might go on him.
Buck just has to resort to some circus tricks to try and get something out of this lane.
Yeah, I'm worried for this.
Steps up. Yeah, he steps up. He might get caught by Pelosin. It's not a good look. Keep in mind, this was the last pick, Dawnbreaker, so
PYW and
clearly,
Y, bottom lane.
Okay, let's have a little look, see what's going on here.
New is level 6.
New with level 6. Trying to find an angle. Shiro, pretty high HP. They'll actually glyph out just to try and come in here. That's the gameplay from the Gyro.
Oh,
already out of there though. Nice ward.
Yeah, but
I mean, not losing Shiro has to be a win, right? I don't think you. Like, who do you even bring to defend this? Nothing to say, simply isn't ready. This tower is just forfeit.
It does look that way. That is a very early tower to lose. It's also really hard to kind of come in and contest this big camp pull. Already sentry and just pull the wave back if they want to, and it's going to hinder Morphling's farm by quite a lot. This early game going extremely good for Extreme Gaming.
Again, we look at Tidebound, we look at their draft. Feels like a common theme of just looking at nothing to say and praying for his safety and good grace, because he's the only one who's going to be able to deliver them out of this mess right now. The Dawnbreaker's having a rough one. Net worth-wise, all three calls on Extreme Gaming doing well. It's really getting gapped, and I can't help but feel like, again, Tidebound, I get that they're drafting to play to their strengths, right? This is their style, but when you just keep getting moved on the map like this and you can't respond, just lose supports, lose towers. Look at this collapse already.
Yeah,
Helm of the Dominator completed.
That's what happens when you lose your safe lane to Beastmaster, right?
The thing is, this isn't even anything new. This isn't anything novel. We've seen this happen so many times, and XM just commits the coil. Dawnbreaker, maybe they were trying to play around this out, but Extreme Gaming do the thing where they walk away, and when you have two supports with no stuns, your Dawnbreaker only has a Q. Sleeping Dart isn't in the game anymore. How do you stop them? You save nothing to say, you save your tower. Okay, is that good enough is the question.
I mean, it kind of is, right? They're not in a position where they can make plays, so every defensive play is kind of nice for them. Shiro gets to farm a little bit from that as well, since New left the lane. We'll clear the big camp too. PYW down here now. Just trying to kick the morph out a little. They will make a smoke move. Probably to the Beastmaster, but no, they'll hit top. Be anticipating a little move on Buck here. Kind of baiting. Paulson's wrapping around. They won the gyro.
That Dawnbreaker.
Gyro, you are very far
set up
forward,
onto the gyro. Here comes nothing to say. Pulling in onto low.
A
lot of damage now onto this gyrocopter. It should be enough. A double kill for nothing to say. That's exactly what they needed.
Very nice rotation from Tidebound there. Salvaging a little of nothing to say's game. New will continue to do this though. Just coming in. Has the wolf creep now. It's like, okay, no storm. My tower.
Solar Guardian was used a bit earlier as well. Level 1, the cooldown's quite long, so no, it's not up.
Dire's top tower
On the flip
is under
side,
attack.
Tidebound will turn this pressure into a top lane instead. TP's coming in. XG don't want to give this up for free, so I mean, just like that, you bring back in the gyro, you bring back in the clock, and suddenly this push is not happening. So back to farming we go on Tidebound.
Yeah, PYW also recovering in the bot lane. I say recovering, but more like just kind of getting EXP down here. Paulson also drops a really nice ward top, so if they do make a move, look at his double ops top. They really want Lu to be able to lane up here. They don't want to drop this tower. They understand the position they're in and the map control they have. All they need to do is stay one step ahead of every move that Tidebound makes, and they will be in a very dominant position this game.
Dire's top tower is under
So this might be a
attack.
silly question, but what's so wrong with this tower dropping? Because I feel like maybe 1 or 2 patches ago, we were always talking about, okay, you know, the off laner's gonna get the safe lane tower anyway. It's a dead lane, no one cares. And I mean, especially true for Gyro, right? Because Gyro can farm just about anywhere. What's so important about this tier 1 top?
Okay, I think it's the information you gain from being able to push out the wave. So when I say tower falling, I think what I mean more is just the ability to sit up here. You see Lu already going to the jungle, and Paulson just sit in the lane. And he's completely safe because he knows that nothing's gonna happen. So I feel like with the map XG has right now, they know it's easier to gather information because the waves are deeper than they would be if the towers were up.
That's fair. So it's less about the Gyro farm and more about
Yeah.
having a space to
Hold
play
up.
from.
You might be in trouble here. There's a Solar Guardian.
PYW's there with the silence. The
That's
Solar
a
Guardian
very
comes
nice
in, but they
calling.
dodge to the bot lane.
Oh, he's
Okay,
stuck in
call.
the calling.
He is just nothing to say.
Oh no,
It's
Bug.
almost like they had the counterplay ready. Bug is gonna go down as well. TP out from Shiro. The call doesn't connect.
Oi, oi,
Lucky
oi.
little Morphling there. Y might be in trouble. Lawson not able to keep the chase going. That was supposed to be a freebie on the Beastmaster, but Extreme Gaming, maybe a little bit with the information that they get from no one showing in the top lane, they know that there must be a move being set up bot.
Very nice calling from PYW. This is just the buddy system, right? When you're hit, these plays, we see the power of the calling with the clockwork there. Storm just gets stuck inside, perma silenced. And Tidebound, again, they draft in a way where they kind of need to be ahead, and now they're not. Where's your damage? Is it Don? It's not. Is it Ricky? No way, right?
Is under attack.
Recovery is a long journey right now for Tidebound. PYW almost has ATOS. Farming the lane thanks to News Rotations, who has not dropped in net worth by any means.
Yeah, he's just powering up here. This is the Gyrocopter that has been banned for basically 3 games in a row. We were hoping for a bit more of a competitive series. Across the Chinese close qualifiers, these first round, second rounds, you know, we know this region has a very big skill gap. Across the top teams and the ones that are mostly showing their faces only in open qualifiers, but even at the top, among the 3, it just looks like Extreme Gaming have a way better idea about what they want to do in these games comparatively to Yakult's brothers, comparatively to Tidebound. Tidebound impressed us with some of their faster moves and identity that was quite
Oh,
unique,
Paulson's
but they
looking for a
haven't
hook
really
shot.
been able to replicate anything. Hook shot in, easy catch.
Right on the
Y is
money.
down.
So his whole move bottom was set up by this observer at top, right? Like they see Shiro and Bak running down the lane. So okay, let's give tier 1 tower. And they reached the tier 2 at the same time we reached tier 1. So that's the power of the laning ward and the early map control. And XG will get a tier 2 at 13 minutes and 30 seconds.
This is
That
not
is
looking
insanely
good.
early.
This is in a game like this, you're looking at your support duo and you're like, okay, well, what can we do now? Because I don't... Ricky has the Exterminator facet,
Is under attack.
so it's not even like he's getting any bonuses from getting kills, like compared to the contract killer situation, right?
Radiant's
Yeah.
middle tower is
Planet
So the
Seals
comeback
or
is-
Wisdom Rune?
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Oh,
That's
Shiro,
something.
don't walk that way. Turns around, he senses something, but XM sees him. News TPing in, Shiro is going to get scouted.
Hook shot in,
no.
Pelosan, the silence up. There's no way he's getting out of this one. The Muerta clock keeping him
Oh
shut
my
up
God.
forever, and the coil to boot. Painful, painful stuff from Shiro.
Like wine in a wine glass, being spun around before
Yeah, he's
being
just swirled.
drank up by Extreme Gaming.
Nasty bit of bartending work from XG here.
Radiant's top
There's
tower
the
is
next
under
tower. Outpost gonna be lost now. The map is getting so small for Tidebound. XG, they're feeling it. New almost Helm of Dom 2, and Roche is gonna be topside now.
under attack.
That's pretty much a free Aegis whenever they want it. Not sure if they even need it this game. Paulson, is he
The way
going
this
for
game
Spirit
is,
Vessel? He has an urn. I wouldn't mind the Vessel against the triple heal. Okay, going for 4 stuff. I respect that too.
Structures are fortified.
It's against the Ricky. And the Solar Guardian. 4 stuff actually super high value this game. PYW has one queued up too. Oh no, why?
Tower is under attack.
You asked what he should do as Pugna. This kinda the answer. You hide in trees and you blast towers, but if your opponents are freed up, they can kinda come and kill you.
Everyone just feels like an easy piece to pick up on the map right now. As long as XG can find them.
They want a bait movement here. I don't know if Lou
We're gonna
even
try onto
cares.
low. Mass TP is coming out. Can they burst the gyro in time? They find him? No! Still surviving that last shot. Coming in from nothing to say, but there's XM with the response. Looking for the Storm Spirit. Silenced up and coiled. Nowhere for you to run now. Sliced up. He will go down to
Will
the
he?
Hawk. Still, wait!
New?
Oh, Neo tried to give that kill over. I don't know whether it's gonna
No, he
matter.
still did.
XM will be able to chase and they find him.
Paulson
Trying
taking
to
the
TP
battery
out.
assault.
Battery assault.
That
Ooh,
was close.
that wasn't fast enough.
Alright, so nice kill by them. They get the gyro, but they do lose the Storm Spirit. So again, making plays they need to, but I don't know if it's enough. They need to do that with about 8 more times, I think. Help Shiro
Haste Rune
get
deny. Small wins, small wins.
Small
Well, that's
wins.
what do you do as the partner? Just
Impact.
be a little, yeah, just be a little bitch as much as you can. That's all you can do.
the life of a support player in these games. AK behind. So I like to see someone kind of play with Lu just to prevent that from happening. Because I think it's hard to do that to XM. So PYW with New and Paulson with Lu. You kind of Talon-ish in this farming phase that they want to play.
Yeah. When we watch Talon in those Southeast Asian close qualifiers, very impressed with their buddy system movement, right? Always having one
Oh, they
support
see
cover
planet.
core.
No Solar
Planet.
Guardian. He's gonna dodge the
Oh!
hook.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
This Murta
He
pick
didn't
has
intend to
looked
do that
insane.
anyway.
What do you mean? He felt Paulson lift his hand. What do you know?
That's true.
Dire's middle
Top lane,
tower
New
is
and
under attack.
Lu will gather up for the Roche play. Aghanim's complete on the gyro and Helm of the Overlord for New as well. No real counterplay for Taiban. I wonder if they'll try to force this anyway. I feel like giving this Beast Aegis or gyro is just
The game ender.
a little too much to handle, but looks like they'll decide to farm.
I mean, they don't. I don't even know whether they know this is happening. There's no one on the map. Like it could just be a pick off onto Bar. Now they'll know it's happening. This is the first game that they don't have the privilege of the clockwork giving them copious amounts of information.
That's true.
They've tried to substitute that with a Ricky instead, but as we've seen, Planet has just kind of been relegated to pushing out waves in precarious positions. He hasn't really done much on this Ricky. I feel like I keep coming back to this same concept. I don't know if you're sick of me saying this, but Adam, every time we see Tidebound lose, it feels like they're just losing to their own draft.
I mean, they want to play fast, but I think XG is just really good at laning.
Dire's
So I'm gonna
bottom
poke a
tower
little
is
here.
under attack.
Shiro close to his Manta. Definitely not enough, but XG, they will play some textbook Dota. Tier 2 top, Tormentor control, triangle control. Oh, PYW. Can he land
Hey,
the
those
dead shot?
PYW with the
Of
setup,
course
dead
he
shot.
can.
Raw out onto Bart. They will take down Faith Beyond for free.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and this is one of the tougher games I've seen him have. Stone Pick just not working out the laning phase. We see why they don't want to give Paulson the clockwork, right? It's just this lane. Especially with the gyro, my god. Lu having an insane game right now.
Has been killed.
He's had it banned out the first 3
They
games
want
just
to
for it
poke
to
high
come out.
ground.
Middle tower is
You want a rat? Okay.
Radiant's
Hello, tier 3.
under attack.
Well,
Radiant's
goodbye
top
tier
tower
3
is
as the
fortified.
glyph is popped.
Radiant's middle tower
Hello,
More
tier
textbook
2.
Dota. Hello, tier 2. Yeah, go back to safety. No need to tempt fate there. Just go through the motion. Smoke screen will slow them down a little bit. That's what this Ricky can do. Just be annoying.
Spam
Same
smoke
concept as
screen.
the partner.
Right, what's stopping them from walking back top now? The answer is nothing as they charge down. Bug is alive though, so they can definitely look for an initiation here. They probably want the Murta, if anything. I think he's the biggest kill. They are smoked
That's why
out.
he's hiding all the way in the back line though. How do they go?
Oh,
XM,
XM.
huge waning rift onto 3. Now they get full vision because of that innate coming out from the Dawnbreaker. Maybe that's what they were waiting for. Bash out onto low. They will finish off the gyrocopter, but the Raw comes out. Smoke screen to cover Bart for now. Calling, hold him in place.
They
Lou
need
is
to get
actually
out.
going to disengage. Extreme Gaming want no part of this.
There's the Shiro turning into the gyro for the first time. Homing missile coming in. Oh, XM.
XM.
Another beautiful
Coil
wave.
onto
3-man
3.
coil.
Why trying to save them
Nice,
with the
then
heal, but the
shot
hook
too.
shot comes in. Dawnbreaker ultimate coming in now, nothing to say, revealing that BKB, and they burst down the park. They find XM.
Oh, Paulson
They
goes
haven't
down
lost
as
anyone
well.
just yet. Pretty decent defense, all things considered.
They're chasing,
And
there's a
Tidebound
rocket.
is gonna try. There's a rocket on top of this gyrocopter, and he doesn't have a way out.
PYW.
might just have to help him with calling here, but zip through, nothing to say. Using the last bits of its mana to get on this gyrocopter, and they will surround Lu, and they look like they're killing Lu. Tidebound, it felt like they were out of options, potentially out of this game. Nothing stopping XG, it felt like. That high ground defense, they blow up the Gyro's first life with ease. And a series of nice plays. Nothing to say is BKB paying off big time.
Chen Jinxiang, the man himself. Okay, so something we didn't talk about this game is that how the Storm works with their heroes is he can buy shard, right? And I don't know if he will go shard, but your Dawn first spell kind of gets shard buff. And this Gyro Flag Cannon gets the shard buff too. So you get some like kind of cool interactions. You know, you talked about how you lack damage, and there's one way that Storm can kind of pour damage into your team, right? And it is that Storm shard.
Absolutely. Now, the question is whether it works with Tricks of the Trade as well. Because that would be kind of funny.
It probably does. I wouldn't see any
Right?
reason why, because you can crit, right? So it makes sense. XG.
Yeah, I mean,
Little
it is-
shaky.
they've been solid through this entire grand finals for the most part so far. It's just this one moment where maybe they underestimated the damage. So I think this is... I don't know whether it's good news yet for Tidebound. Maybe they've bought themselves just maybe 5 to 10 more minutes. But now Lo is going to make sure he finishes up that BKB, probably wait for that next Aegis before they try and peruse on the high ground again.
I think something dangerous in Dota is like, there comes a point in the game where the net worth lead doesn't mean as much, right? If you have one item and your opponent has 0 items, you are way stronger. Fair? But if you
Yep.
have 4 items and your opponent has 3, those 3 items can sometimes mean the ability to just kind of burst you down, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that's...
Especially if you sort of go for the wrong items, right?
Correct. So I think Tidebound, they feel strong here. They want to punish. XG is together. See if Planet can scout out. They might find XM on the park. He's on the low ground. He has a haste rune and 4 staff though.
He can't get out! The silence! No 4 staff coming out for your park. You talked about that counter. He couldn't pop it in time, and now PYW in trouble as well. Chase down onto this Muerta, turns into the Pierce the Veil. Ethereal can't get auto-attacked for now, but it can still chase on. Shiro will finish off that kill. Nothing to say gets last hit. Coming alive a little bit here, Tidebound.
Oh my god, Buck has Aghanims too. So you know how I talked about 2 items? This is the one item that is going to change the fights for them. This Storm, when he goes in, even if he gets rolled, I don't think he can die. I actually
Have a
don't think
good
they have
degree of magic
damage.
burst, but as long as he pops the BKB, right, he's basically invulnerable at this point.
The smoke screen and the evasion from Dawn, you are not killing anyone. This
Oh,
Gyro is not having an MKB anytime soon. Paulson is going to TP out XG. They feel it. They know they are weaker right now. Tidebound's hunting. Morphling close to BKB as well. That one
That's what you
fight
kind of talked
top.
about. Oh man. Are we actually gonna see ourselves a bit of a comeback potentially here? I mean, that would sort of make up for some of the slower games that we had so far. I'm sure everybody's half asleep watching that slow burn of XG rolling over. People are saying, oh, Ricky, haha, what a shit pick. But I mean, if Nothing Can Say can really bring this back from the brink, what a performance that would be from his Storm Spirit. They really need him to pop off this game, and he's starting to tweak. He's starting to show signs of life here. Dragging Tidebound from 1 foot in the casket right back into the running for this. Extreme Gaming don't want to give up their position though. They know they are weaker a little bit, but
might
they
break
still
smoke
want to
into
try
Ricky
and get the
here.
jump. Planet is gonna break that smoke. Probably go down here. Ends up being just a solo pick-off. Not what XG were waiting for, but what they'll have to settle for.
That's alright. I think XG feeling a bit of pressure now too, because New went for pipe, right? So it's not really a I'm scaling hard kind of build, but more like we are strong now. I think they all kind of felt it, right? They felt really strong. Gonna take back the map now. By no way means are they out of this game. Pak Parasma is coming up. They will have a lot of damage at some point, but the game definitely feels a bit more even than it did 10 minutes ago.
Is this a game that the Morphling can 1v5 in, you reckon? Later
Yes.
down the line.
Yes.
So,
With
Tidebound's
his
whole game
supporting
plan.
class, yes.
So Tidebound's whole game plan is just gonna be getting him to that stage, right? Because you're still very much behind. The Roche is gonna respawn in 20 seconds potentially. You can see XG already grouping up for that. And that will be XG's second chance at putting an end to Tidebound once and for all. Because if they miss out this second chance, it kind of feels like Tidebound now have this big window to get the Morphling to where he needs to be.
Yeah, I think another thing is that this Morph is not alone, right? This Storm, this Dawn, they are like very strong scaling heroes. Ricky will have the eggs eventually too, so a lot of damage that can come out. Parasma for XM now. This game is all going to be about the next Roche, I think. I think if Tidebound get the next Roche, Extreme are going to be in a tough spot, and if Extreme get the next Roche, they might not even be able to break high ground now unless Tidebound kind of mess up. Rocket Flare scouting things out. Extreme just holding the high ground here. Maybe hoping that Tidebound kind of walk smoke into them, thinking they'll rush.
It's a nice spot though. I don't know whether Tidebound expect this. Still sticking around in the triangle.
Oh, they see Bart.
Faith Beyond gotta show his face to farm this wave, but he knows he can't afford to follow up on that hammer throw. Drags it all the way back. Thinks some circles are being drawn. Why? Reads that move like a book. Spots them out. Roche is up in 1 minute though. Gonna be a nighttime Roche, which means it's in the top side. That favors Extreme Gaming for the fact that they can TP back to the outpost should any buybacks be required.
It's kind of unsettling right now. Gyro picks up a river, little tankier. Another reason we don't talk about why Morph is so good against Gyro is because Gyro is kind of scared of like super high physical damage. So once Morph, who naturally builds Daedalus or Kanda, he just kind of outman fights you, you know? Gyro not really a 1v1 hero.
Time to smoke now for Tidebound. On the prowl. This game could be decided at any moment,
They're
it
not
feels like.
standing on a ward though, nothing says he's sponsored.
Nothing to say, jumps in, has the BKB, in comes the Solar Guardian. It's a
Shiro
bit
got the
misplaced
morph.
though. Shiro got the morph onto the gyro, but they aren't able to catch up to him. The rest of XG retreat while New still on the front lines. Very, very speedy though. Will just escape. So all that used, your Dawnbreaker ultimate
smoke.
down. They can just counter smoke and start challenging this. It's gonna be hard for Tidebound to fight without that ultimate.
Tidebound's just
Back
out
to
of
farming.
there. They
Yeah,
want
they
nothing to
can't.
do with this.
They
You
can't
get
do it.
Roche, okay, we go farm. It's fine. You can't hit high ground anyway. Lu again, we see this before. He just disassembles the Crystallis for the Satanic, so able to man up a bit more here. Has to be careful though about trying to lifesteal in the Solar Guardian and the smoke screen. Still no MKB.
Erasma complete for the puck. Way more magic damage. But I think you kind of need that BKB this game. It's just a bit too risky to rely fully on the 4-star.
Yeah, he's queuing it up, right? I think this is like the common anti-Ricky build. 4-staff and BKB. It's also his Pugna ward being really annoying. Tidebound, they wanna hold this area.
So the Ricky did end up getting the shard, which I think is sort of the mandatory pickup. So it prevents sort of ally 4-stars from coming in. You can't... I don't know what else you would prevent other than the 4-star. Maybe
That's it. I
something
think.
like a Pavis. That's about it, yeah.
Anything to click on your ally. I'm quite curious, this is totally random, but can you Solar Guardian into a Ricky, like,
If he's on the enemy team.
I don't think... Technically, Solar Guardian, you need to target your ally, right?
Right? Yeah, I
Does
think
it-
so.
Because it targets allied heroes, so I don't think you can actually Solar Guardian save. That's
Alright, I'll test that. Maybe Ricky's the Dawn counter.
maybe. We talked about the Dawn counter.
Radiant's middle tower
It's
Luke?
winning your
Getting
lane and
high
going up
ground
to
now.
high ground. Yeah.
This is a bit... I say it's a bit pushy right now.
Nothing to say.
This is
Morphing
Aegis
into
for
the gyrocopter.
free.
Lu is gonna drop very low, but the last auto attacks can't get him. They get rid of the homing missile before it lands on the copter.
My god, just try and force the team back. That is with Satanic popped, by the way.
I wonder what the strat for high ground is, because it almost feels like you need to get pickoffs before you can go back up there again. It's a bit too risky because the storm can just come in, and even if you counter initiate or nothing to say, the Solar Guardian can come and bail him out.
This is gonna be a long game for sure. There's no way they're going high ground anytime soon. Play for map scale. Accept your fate. This game is gonna be a long one. I think
Here
trying to
we
go
are
high
again.
ground is a big throw.
They've tried a few times now. Maybe the age is giving them a false sense of security. The Gyro actually choosing to finish up the Daedalus instead of the MKB. Do you like this decision? Because you were saying that without the MKB, he can't actually deal with the Storm or the Ricky smokescreen.
Okay, so BKB kinda counters the Ricky smokescreen. You also lifesteal
Not-
more, right? If you crit. It's just really the Solar Guardian that's pretty annoying right now.
I mean, if the Ricky puts the smokescreen on his own allies, the BKB doesn't actually counter.
Wait, is that how it works?
Yeah, that's how it works. That's what I'm saying. So the Ricky not only makes you miss attacks, it gives his allies evasion. So either way, I tested this the other day because I was like, why the hell are people playing support Ricky?
Okay.
It's like a
kinda changes
two-pronged
things.
thing.
Wait. Are you sure?
Okay.
Yeah, so it does. So
So it needs
basically gives your
MKB.
ally exactly. It's kind of the thing is I'm sure these pro players know about it,
Are
but
you
I don't
sure
know
though?
whether that's the thing. I don't know whether they might recall in this moment because maybe they're just still caught up with the sleep dart. This Ricky, yeah, he's gonna stop me from 4-staffing. I know that part. I think it's actually gonna help them out a lot more than they realize on the side of Typebound. I'm sure they know this because they're the ones who pick it. But XG might not realize why they aren't able to kill these heroes even with low BKB. It could mean the difference between a won game or a lost game here in this game number 4.
We'll find out soon if this Daedalus comes back to haunt him. I think it is going to be a problem. There's just so much mischance between the smokescreen and the Solar Guardian. Will this be the first time he buys a bad item? I wouldn't hate this Crystallis into MKB though. Like, just don't complete the Daedalus. I think that's okay.
Yeah, I don't mind that as well. I mean, he's sort of running out of bit of space in his inventory as well.
I think based on how they're playing, he just wants an item to kind of fight now, right?
Up to the high ground again, nothing to say. The full focus out onto the gyrocopter. He is losing HP fast. They'll roar up Shiro. This Morphling is in trouble. He needs a save and the Solar Guardian will come to bail him out. Ultimate's used. Get rid of the Roche banner. It just feels so free. Every single time. The gyro shows on the high ground. In goes Shiro with the Morph. Getting the gyro form. And starting to flat cannon away. They managed to preserve their high ground for now, but maybe the Extreme Gaming can try and go back in now that the ultimates are down.
Okay, something I like to see XG do here is try to snipe this Daedalus, because they see Morphling with the recipe and the thing, right? So just kind of protect this area, don't let a courier fly out. I think dragging it out would be really nice. This Morph with Gyro Daedalus is hella scary. He does get it now though.
Seen it happen before, nothing to say. Gets the shot through the Tormentor. Not for sure he would have bought it by himself for now, but that's going to be a nice little boost in terms of burst damage coming out for the Morphling as well.
They can actually full to 0 Gyro. I'm so sure they can full to 0
Yeah, me
Gyro.
me too. I think that's probably why we saw Low just back up immediately there. No BKB, even with that Aegis, he doesn't want to risk it.
I'm sure Lu has to be wondering why he ain't healing, right? He has Crystallis, Aghanim, Satanic, and just like, damn.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this Ricky is kind of... We were trying to theory craft why the Ricky comes out at this juncture. And maybe it's just kind of the gyro counter. Right? Like, you're trying to flat cannon in the fights. Even if you're BKB, you can just put that mischance on your allies defensively. So you protect the key targets. Even if Gyro has vision of you, it's not like he's gonna kill you. So it's worked out for them so far. And like you said, Tidebound are inching towards a reality where this Morphling might be able to 1v5. I know that
look
feels
at
a
this.
bit out of reach right now, but
He knows MKB time.
hey,
So that's gonna be a big timing for them, right? Because a lot of his damage has been stopped.
yeah.
He's not poor by any means. I think MKB Daedalus is like the biggest of all damage combos. Can also
True, but-
possibly Lincoln's him, right? Stop the Storm Pull.
Yeah, but the Storm has a Hex now as well.
Oh my. Nothing to say.
Can you kind of need to pre-Lincolns him before the smoke screen comes down, because if the smoke screen comes down, you can't cast shit on it.
That's true as well. They will smoke up with his Lincolns. They know they're on the right side because of the Wisdom Runes positioning. Planet gonna drop
Okay.
a ward here. It's just
Wilson on the high
as
ground. They'll just jump him. Easy kill on the clockwork.
well. They see
For more
Merita.
here, nothing to say. Chase onto PYW, pull him in, but no damage for now to follow up. Giving nothing to say that mana back. They'll give up on the chase for now.
XG, they know it's farm time right now. Fights are really hard to take. This Morph is so strong.
This is what Shiro was waiting for. Level 30 Morphling. Sure, he's been in these type of situations before. Game feels impossible, but they managed to scrap and pull their way to multiple high ground defenses now. Just feels like Extreme
actually
Gaming
wanna
can't
fight
crack
this.
into those buildings. I mean, did they see the TP? The Morphling able to Manta and just waveform out. Jump forward from XM, just scouting a little bit. X is not going to connect though, so they are able to escape.
Illusion for Shiro. More farm. Okay, so Shiro's going for a Skadi instead of a Satanic. I'm not sure if I like this very much. I like the Satanic a lot more because it allows you to play at like lower AGI. With Skadi, when people go on you, you kind of have to morph up, right? But with Satanic BKB, you can kind of just turn things around. Or Poison again.
It's found.
Who catches who
Here.
here?
Screen up. Comes PYW with the Athos under nothing to say. Low mana on this Storm Spirit, but gets
the
bailed
foil.
out for now. XM trying to chase on. They
Let's
want
see
to get
Pugna.
rid of this Pugna. Y is in big trouble, but he's able to just get out. No,
No, he
that
dies
Witchblade from
forever.
XM takes him down, and now nothing to say in trouble.
Oh, Shiro
Shiro's
goes
actually
in
going to go
though.
in, look for the fight. This is the Morphling that he wanted to become. In comes the Solar Guardian, nothing to say.
say
Bone
no
Dry on
mana.
mana, but still were able to punch out onto New
wants to fight
Planet
here.
with the smoke screen, keeping his team alive. The smoke screen is causing everything to miss.
Fucking strong
The
here.
Blade Mail now, nothing to say, is in trouble.
Nice smoke screen.
This
Oh, the
Pugna,
psychic hit then.
okay,
Nothing
pushes
to say,
him
there's a
away, but
silence.
nothing to say, is still going to be dead here. Pushed up to the high ground,
No
one last
way.
auto attack. Are you serious? Can he get down? He's out!
Can you hit the dead shot, POW? I'm watching you.
The XM's got to clean up meanwhile.
Oh my
Storm
god.
gets back to safety. I feel like that fight should have been a lot worse for Tidebound.
That was an insane buyback by Y, just saving nothing to say there. It's so big. If the storm went down. But we see like what happens right when this Shiro morphs up. Lu, he understood that Morph can't fight him if he's morphing up. He needs Satanic too. It's no more damage, and XM in the backline is kinda cooking there. So much damage, close to 25 now. 4k gold as well, so we probably see an Octarine core come out soon.
Didn't end up getting the BKB that we saw him queue up, but with the Lincolns now, an added layer of defenses. And we see kind of the problem, because even though this Ricky smokescreen quote-unquote counters him, I don't think he's the target of the Ricky smokescreens anymore, because the Ricky's too busy trying to preserve his allies, trying to increase their evasion. And XM is just allowed to play the fight freely. This puck has become a major problem.
That was also the first reveal of the MKB right on Gyro. I think they didn't know about it. Lu. XG continue to look good right now. It definitely felt like Tidebound took a big momentum swing in their favor, but after this fight, Extreme Gaming there, Roshan is the next on their mind. Daedalus complete, no buyback for Lu here. Aegis could mean the end of a game. There's also an eggs up for grabs for XM if they get this one. About to be a dire Roshan.
Could be XM, could be Polo. We've seen how strong these Clockwork Rockets have been.
I definitely give it to Puck this game. I think the coil with the debuff Pierce immunity is so strong. Arcane Rune Storm though.
In comes Tidebound, ready to try and fight. And it...
XM's not even here. Trying to get 25.
Oh no. Nothing to say, just zipping forward here.
He's like, wait
For
guys, go
something.
back.
Radiant's
Let's clear out the vision up here in this area. Roche is up, so regrouping now on XG and the smoke around. Hero showing on Tidebound, not sure whether this is what you want. It'll give XG a lot of information to work with.
They need to wrap around.
tower is under attack.
XM kind of shows his position with the orb. Has to deal with the wave. Is he 25?
Oh
Can we
dear.
get a level check here? This 25 on Puck is giga big.
XM quietly creeping up to become such a problem and escaping now.
Oh, they're gonna go
Tidebound.
down. Roche is gonna be in the Radiant. XM is... Oh my god, that was close. XG, they need gate.
Need gate, but with this Dawnbreaker innate, they will see the whole team of XG taking that transport
They
along
see
with the
Roche too.
Roshan. They do see Roche moving over. So they know it's spawned. XG can just run in there and rush it, but they have every reason to believe that Tidebound will be on their way as well.
It's fine.
And they make it here in time though.
Look at
Doesn't
the
seem
buybacks.
like it. XG are just shredding through this Roche right now.
Storm is 100 gold
Buybacks
from
can come
buyback.
through.
Nothing to say.
XM holding that high ground, nothing to say, has to be careful. The Roche dropping low already, they're pepping him up. He's
Oh, he
looking
gets
for the
coiled,
jump
he
for the
can't
dream
move.
coil. He can't move. It's an Aegis. In comes the hook shot, beautiful one. Smokescreen trying to keep them safe.
On to
Morphling
Shiro,
is fine
Shiro
on
might
the
go
front
down,
line for
Shiro!
now. Shiro is in trouble, but the heal's coming out. But able to help his Morphling stand his ground. Meanwhile, they've killed up Peloson. They're looking at New now. Charging forward, this Morphling is a problem. XM's trying his best on the back lines, but they just don't have the damage for this Morphling. UIW is going to come in and silence
is
him,
in
but Morphling,
trouble.
he is full HP, low versus Shiro.
Oh, the refresher
Refresh
pop is not
on low.
satanic.
Planet trying to help him out. Satanic healing up, and it's gonna be enough low. The big bad gyrocopter stands its ground and crushes the Morphling.
Oh my god, what a close fight. I thought Lu messed up there because he didn't BKB to kill the Morph on the first roar. He got hexed, the damage kind of stopped, and the fight just kind of dragged on for so long, but the buybacks coming out from Paulson and New here. And just this gyro, he picked up the refresher too, Lu. Because Radiant Roche, right? No eggs. So second Satanic, second BKB, just turning that fight. Damn, MVP
goodness.
Lu so far.
You can look at the fight recap. Both carries doing upwards of 12k damage, but the problem is when you have a second BKB, when you have a second Satanic, you just can't match up.
no
Need to
Dawn
buy back now
buyback.
on Tidebound. Feels like their last chance at holding on.
They need to get out, XG. Yes, no BKB on gyro. He has to be really careful here.
He got no Dawnbreaker though.
I don't think it matters.
Smoke
The
back
Dawn,
up.
it's the Morph and Storm, right? That can kind of kill him. Oh, if this...
Or up.
This is different.
Planet.
Nicely crap.
Smoke screen. XM on the back lines again, dealing with the support. Planet
dead
looking
shot.
to just go down
Oh, the
for
dead
free.
shot on Shiro.
on the front lines. They got him waveform away
Nothing to
though.
say, no
but,
BKB.
oh no, nothing to say. It's down. 2 minutes without your storm and it's done. The grand finals. That's a wrap. Extreme Gaming in style. It was a bit of a slow build up to this point. But they cruise through the upper bracket, 2-0s all around. Challenged a little bit by Tidebound on their way here. But at the end of the day, there's no question about who the better team is. Extreme Gaming will be your team from China qualifying for ESL One Raleigh.
Man, what a game 4. After that boring ass first 3 games, game 4 was so exciting. I mean, XG looked like they were going to run away with it, and then a little bit of a throw on the high ground, and it looked so hopeful. Nothing to say on this Storm, kind of pulling it back. Electric Vortex. Oh man, the Hex and everything, just the late game, it felt, it was so close. So close.
XM Puck. XM Puck is my MVP because every single one of those initiations, I feel like Shiro just bossed up thinking, I got my back line. My homies are right there. They're going to help me. Your homies are being silenced. Your homies are being dream called. They can't do a thing. This XM Puck was addressed in the draft by the Ricky, but he just picked it anyway. He was so damn confident and he put on a masterclass.
It was an interesting pick, you know, it had the ups and downs. It was up until Lu said like, hey, I need MKV, and then it was just down all the way. And all these fights where they started on Shiro, I felt like Shiro made a little mistake, you know, like I think most of their damage came from him coming in with the Storm Pool and going together. Yeah. But once they started identifying that they touched this Morphling and there's just no more damage, I feel like XG just had full control of every fight.
Now, you guys can't see this, but if you open your own client and check the replay, I'm sure you can find these stats. But I just want to point out that in terms of hero damage dealt, Lu did 35k. This is your big bad gyrocopter, damage items out the wazoo, buffed up by his teammates. But
like
XM did 34. He is only 400 damage behind that gyro. This puck played out of his damn mind. I don't know whether I can award him my MVP for this series, but at least for this last game, definitely stands out for me.
Yeah, well played to all of them, honestly. I think they looked really good as a team. XG first qualifier win, second land since
Yeah.
they were invited to PGL, but I guess that puts China at one apiece in terms of qualifier wins. Find out
Yeah,
who
true.
is the actual champion next season.
Yeah, I mean, we'll like to. It's nice to see all these very storied players still able to attend the lands. I don't think this was necessarily part of the plan, but the way it works out, I guess the fans get to eat good because you get to see Ame, you get to see Tidebound, now you get to see Extreme at a couple of lands as well. Everyone's gonna be happy about that. But that does wrap up our Chinese close qualifiers. I know it wasn't really the way we were hoping that grand finals would go, but it's clear that Extreme Gaming definitely deserved the slot. Congratulations to them. But of course, for Tidebound, they crawled all the way up here. Has to be a little bit heartbreaking, especially the way they lost in some of those final few rounds. Now, of course, they do have PGL Wallachia coming up, and they are going to be facing a whole different caliber of team. So, Adam, from your perspective, what do you think they need to fix before going to that international stage? What are the sort of major glaring problems for you?
Wait, who is this? Extreme?
Tidebound.
Tidebound. I think they're a little too reliant on the laning phase right now. I think they look good in a lot of the games, especially when the games slow down and they have to make these macro decisions. But I feel like sometimes their draft doesn't allow them to make those plays. I think they look the best when they can kind of sweep map, like kind of Falcon-ish. But I think their drafts today didn't really look like that to me, even in the first earlier series.
That's kind of what was worrying me a bit. It kind of felt like they at least woke up on the wrong side of the drafting bit. They're not really fully clear on what their identity was going to come into these games. But yeah, Extreme Gaming, again, big congratulations to them. They'll be getting their visas, going to Raleigh and competing in front of an audience, which you can still get tickets for this event. It's happening in April in North Carolina, USA. So if you're around the area, be sure to grab your tickets. I think we are already starting to lock in the rest of our teams who are qualified. I believe a bunch of them qualified. Southeast Asia, you had Talon. I believe you had Western Europe qualify with Tundra. We're deciding who the next qualified slot is because Western Europe has 2 slots. And speaking of Western Europe, those matches are happening right now. It's happening over at the ESL_Dota 2 stream. Not going to spoil anything, so not going to tell you who's competing, but I'm sure you don't want to miss this. So hop on over to that stream. If you're watching on YouTube, it should be on the same channel. But any final words from you, Adam, before we say goodbye, given that this is our last cast?
No, it was fun. Hope to see you all again soon. Woohoo. Hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the show for sure. There were definitely some slower moments, but we hope we kept you guys entertained. And for the last time, it's been Permasneeze and Adam signing off.
Show you come back, that I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment
saying